Man. What's going on, guys? Jacob here again. Welcome to First One We Won't Picks. Welcome back. The Freckle Salamander back again. My name is Jacob. Thank you for joining me here. That beat went hard, guys. I mean, that beat went absolutely bananas. I had to go absolutely crazy with that. Next time, I think I'm going to be freestyling the entire time. I'll do a 5-minute freestyle the entire time, but let's get right into it. UFC Vegas 62, we got the pre-fight live stream and then the fight companion. How are we doing? If you're in the chat right now, let me know if you're in the chat right now. And I'll be honest with you guys, this is going to be a wild live stream. Can you like the stream right now if you don't mind? Because my birthday is tomorrow. My birthday is tomorrow, so we're going to get crazy. They didn't have my normal monsters, so I had to get the hard stuff. I'm drinking the hard stuff here today. We're going to get crazy. We got all sorts of people in the chat. This is going to get crazy. There's going to be a few hundred people in here today, and we're going to have a lot of fun with it. We're going to talk about bets before the fights get started, and then during the fights, we place live bets before every single fight. We, us, you guys, me, we all work together and find bets that we like before every single fight, and we've been doing, we've been going crazy. We've been going crazy. Let them know in the chat. We've been going crazy on the live bets. I think last week or 2 weeks ago, whenever the last fights were, we hit 1, 2, 3. I think the first 3 fights, we hit back-to-back-to-back bets with a plus, was it 1,100 plus 1,200 submission win in there for Brendan Allen. Something crazy. I don't have bets lined up for the first 4 fights, so we're going to place live bets here together. We're going to talk about bets, but what are we doing? How are we doing? Scale of 1 to 10, how has your Saturday been going? Let's see who's in the chat. We got Malik K, UFC Forecast, Kenny's in here, John Storch, Isaiah, Kim, Make the Bookies Pay, as usual, big supporter. Kimberly in here as well, Carmi, Bill, Jester with the eye roll. We appreciate Jester always, the foot fetish guy. If you guys... just with the foot fetish, I'm telling you guys. I appreciate the happy birthdays. 100% Thomas in here, Delane, Phil, Kim. I think I said Kim already, but Alan, Jay Way. We're gonna have a lot of fun here. We can get right into it. Because as normal and as usual, we usually run out of time in the first hour, and then the fights get started. Then we're scrambling, so we can get right into this. Start looking at bets for the very first fight. Let me put this on the screen. Bada boom, bada bing. Hard card today. It is a little bit tricky, but I think we're going to be all right. Rootless Adams in here. We got Jade in here. James Cole in here. We're going to have some new people. If you guys are new, make sure you like the stream. Subscribe if you're new. And we have a lot of fun. So if you guys have questions while we're doing this, feel free to ask questions. Otherwise, we're going to kind of start rolling through this, the first fight of the night. And what I'm going to do different too, usually on this screen right here, usually on that screen right there, I usually have just like a graphic up of the fight that's watching as we're watching the fights. I think I'm going to try to have the live odds. That way we know kind of where the odds are going in a close fight. And maybe people can jump on those opportunities for the live odds. So I think I'm going to have the live odds on the screen. But let's get right into it. Where's Sean V? Sean V was tweeting me. Sean V has already tweeted me just a random tweet. I don't know if he's going to show up today. He just tweeted me earlier today, 4 hours ago. He said, look, 4 hours ago, I don't know if it's going to focus. Just says, yo, Jacob. That's all he said. Just a random tweet, yo, Jacob. How you doing, Sean V? I don't know why. Let's get right into it. First fight of the night, guys. Pete Rodriguez, dead game. Kind of my dude. I'm a big Pete Rodriguez guy. I'll be honest with you guys. I picked him against Jack Della. That was a mistake, but you saw some striking in there. Mike Jackson, it feels like he's in here to collect a check and go home. Does anyone feel any different? But I'll be honest, this fight, if you are putting minus 700 money on Pete Rodriguez, God bless you for it. There's no way that I'm going to put minus 700 money on a guy that, is a decent boxer, but it's not like he's just like this unbelievable fighter. And minus 700 favorite, I know it is Mike Jackson, but minus 700 favorite is like Chimaev fighting someone. It's like, it's like, you have like Amanda Nunes fighting someone. It's like, this is like minus 700. Minus 700 is a little bit crazy, right? It's a little bit crazy. And I'll be honest, before this fight starts, here in about, 50 minutes, an hour, whatever it is, and I'm getting ready, and I'll place my live bet for this fight. It might be on Mike Jackson, meaning like a value play on Mike Jackson. But if you guys are noticing right here on the screen, this is Bet Online. I do all my betting on Bet Online. If you guys want free 50 free dollars, go to wewantpicks.com/bets, sign up for Bet Online, fill out the form online, and Angela will send you a 50 free dollars. If you guys want to become a premium member, get all our bets early. We have all our bets placed early and whatever. Go to wewantpicks.com, become a premium member. I got to say that, otherwise Angela gets really upset with me. Bet Online is adding more stuff. If you guys have not been on Bet Online, or maybe you use it sporadically, look at the stuff they're adding. And usually they'll add this stuff for the big cards. But look at this. Mike Jackson, they have the over-under strikes now for each fighter, right? That's exciting. They have over-under on takedowns, which these are going to be big. We'll talk about these on a few fights as well. Obviously, they think this is a striking match, so, you know, it's a half takedown for each. But it's cool to see them keep adding stuff, because originally they added this, right? Most takedowns, most significant strikes landed, which was cool, but it's kind of hard to play that sometimes. When you have numbers and you have over-unders and stuff like that, it's a lot easier to play. They even have, like, look at this. Scorecard, round 1 winner. Mike Jackson, plus 600. Round 2 winner. You know, round 3 winner. So you can go to a scorecard. Mike Jackson could lose a decision. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but this is just an example of how you could bet this. But you think, I don't know, maybe Mike Jackson just for some reason wins every second round of his fights. You can bet him for plus 500. He could lose the decision, and you got him, he won the second round. Plus 500. So it's cool to see them adding different things. And really, the one thing I wish they would do is being able to parlay different stuff. Because I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think like on DraftKings and FanDuel and stuff like that, you can parlay pretty much anything. You can kind of pick and choose all sorts of stuff that you guys can parlay. Bet Online, they keep it pretty closed off on what you can parlay. And sometimes you can't even parlay certain fighters. Like Pierre Rodriguez, There's like a certain fighters that they just won't let you parlay with other fighters. It's very, very weird. So I'll be honest with you guys. For this fight, initially, I'm not looking at the minus 700. I don't care about that. This is almost a little bit too rich for me as well, because P. Rodriguez should come in and be able to box his ears off. But Mike Jackson was, you know, surviving his last fight against some guy that was like, looked like he never fought a day in his life. But he was surviving. So this is still a little bit too rich for me. You know what I was looking at? And this was like minus 115 earlier. Under 29.5 significant strikes. And remember, this is not total strikes. This is significant strikes. This is significant strikes. And somebody said, just use, Isaiah said, just use Bravada. I like Bet Online, and you'll see a lot on this card. I love these bets, not for this fight specifically, but this is why I use Bet Online. I think some other people are starting to do this as well. The inside the distance decisional action bets are incredible, especially on a card like this. And then these right here, the plus 3.5s, the minus 3.5s, I absolutely love these. I already have one of these placed, and I'm definitely going to place another on a fighter, the minus 3.5. This could be an option for Pete Rodriguez, meaning he can win a unanimous decision, or if he gets a distance and you basically cut your odds in half. I still don't like it, but let me know. In the chat right now, I don't see a world where Mike Jackson gets over 30 significant strikes, even if it goes out of the first round. The way he was fighting his last fight, it was like he was just like trying not to get hit. And he was like kind of pumping the jab out there every once in a while, but the jab, that's not a significant strike, right? So he was just kind of like, whoa, what's going on? I haven't fought in a while. Let me pump the jab, let me pump the jab. Let me shrug that big right hand that knucklehead just kept throwing over and over. And if Pete Rodriguez is right in his face, I just don't see him getting, do you guys agree? Agree or disagree right now on, because this might be my first bet that I place, is under 30 strikes at minus 125. Significant strikes. That's not even total strikes. This is like, if you told me, if I didn't see these numbers and you were telling me to set a significant strike line for Mike Jackson in this fight, a 500 dog, who, came back after a big layoff and he got the eye poke, but didn't even look like he wanted to be there in his last fight, I would probably put the significant strike line at like, Jesus Christ, guys, like 15.5? I mean 15? It seems hard to believe for me that Mike Jackson is going to get over 15 significant strikes in the first round. Significant strikes. So when you're setting this line at 30 and you're giving me minus 125, that's what I'm looking at. I see a few people agree. Andreas agrees. Josh agrees. Carmi agrees. Is there anyone that really, and I know a lot of people are throwing like sprinkling some money on Mike Jackson, but is there anyone that really thinks that he's going to come in and win the fight? Let me know in the chat, please. Because if there's a lot of you that believe that, maybe I changed my mind, but we're spending too much time on this fight anyway. The next one is an interesting one. Fuck no. Nope. Hell no. That motherfucker's ass. Jacob, you have to sprinkle on him. Yeah, I actually thought about it. I literally almost thought about it. Just because the odds are so crazy, but guys. Come on. It's Mike Jackson. Come on. I mean, there's what we learned last week. What did we learn 2 weeks ago when we were watching this live? Never bet on somebody with a mustache. Very, very important. So in my lock of the week is Cub Swanson. Sometimes Cub shows up in a mustache. If he shows up in a mustache, it's an issue, right? Because we've learned that everyone with a mustache always loses. The other thing that I'm gonna incorporate now is when you have as much chest hair as Mike Jackson. Oh my God, there's no way I'm ever going to bet on an MMA fighter with the amount of chest hair that Mike Jackson. Have you ever trained a day in your life? There's no way. I've never seen anyone with that amount of chest hair be successful in the UFC. The only person I can think of is like Paul Craig. And Paul Craig, to his credit, has been winning fights. Paul Craig is kind of a pussy, right? I mean, he just is on his back trying to throw up triangles. He's not really actually fighting people. So you kind of understand the chest hair there. But Mike Jackson, that chest hair is wild. I'm never going to bet anyone with the amount of chest hair that Mike Jackson has. Let's go on to the Tatsuro fight. And this is, if you guys watched our breakdowns, we do full card breakdowns. We're actually going to change the style of what we do. Angel's going to have a video Sunday. I'm going to have my own video Monday. Then we're going to go live Tuesdays. But if you listen to what I've been saying this week, listen, guys, I understand that CJ's tough. I literally understand that CJ's tough. And I know a lot of people are on the CJ train this week as an underdog pick. You see CJ, he's a tough guy to finish. He presses forward. He's the aggressive fighter. You see the plus 220, and you think, oh my God, here we go. Let's get after it. The guy came in. He missed weight. That doesn't like worry me as much. It is kind of weird that he's missed weight, 2 of his last 3 fights. This was a 3-pound weight miss, which means he didn't even really try. It wasn't short notice. What's going on there? Maybe he's trying to keep some weight on because he understands the grappling is coming from Tatsuro. And that's it. I mean, that basically separates these two fighters. CJ is tough. He is a dog. He is going to be the one pressing forward. And the only red flag I would raise for Tatsuro is if he tries to wrestle early, I think that's a little bit of a red flag. Like if the pressure of CJ gets to him a little bit too much, and he tries to kind of force wrestle early, you don't really like seeing that. I'd like to see him kind of flow with it a little bit more and then find those opportunities. If he's just diving at the legs, I'm not going to say he can't have success doing that because he is a very good wrestler and he doesn't really have cardio issues that I've seen so far. But I would just like it to be more of like an organic wrestling situation. But that's what separates these two, right? There is definitely a world where Tatsuro comes in and gets takedowns every single round and maybe even finds a submission. Because I know a lot of people in the chat right now, and you'll see him here in a little bit, is Tatsuro inside the distance, Tatsuro by sub. Let's see what those odds are. Tatsuro by sub plus 210. I'm not playing a specific inside the distance for anything more than, or anything less than like plus 400 probably. I understand. I don't love it. If that was plus 400, maybe. But CJ's a tough dude, man. And CJ, even though he can get taken down, he's pretty well versed in the ground game. You'll see him scramble around and stuff. So I don't think it's as simple as Tatsuro takes him down, gets his back, and submits him. But I'm very high on Tatsuro on this. I have Tatsuro in a 4-fight parlay. If you want to see that parlay before the fights start, become a premium member. It's been up there all week. It's only $10 a month. Like, the premium membership is only $10 a month. There's people out there charging $50 a month for the bets, whatever. And it's not just the bets. You get all our notes, everything. If you guys do DraftKings, we have a DraftKings optimizer, all sorts of stuff. And it's a way to support the channel, right? So a lot of people are like, hey, let me just support the channel. If you want to support the channel but also get some stuff back, premium member. There you go. But I'll be honest, for this fight, if I'm going down, and I already have him in a parlay, and I like Tatsuro in this fight, what are you guys playing? This looks interesting to me, right? Because basically, when you're looking at this actually is interesting to me. When you're looking at this, you're saying that Tatsuro is only going to get if you're taking the under, which means he's only going to get 2 takedowns, that means he's only going to get 1 takedown a round, or he's going to get 2 takedowns in 1 round and not another takedown the rest of the fight. I think he at least gets 1 takedown a round, right? If not more. So these are going to be some very interesting bets that we might play. Because if you're getting even money basically on over, I think if Tatsuro wins this fight, which I do think he wins this fight, I think it's 4 to 6 takedowns. I think it's 4 to 6 takedowns. And even if you're worried about Tatsuro, the only thing that you would be worried about in that situation is if this was 3.5, right? Because that means you have to get 4. And there is a world where Tatsuro takes him down in the first and holds him there, takes him down in the second and holds him there, takes him down in the third and holds him there, and now you're only at 3, right? But if he does that with the 2.5, you're still good. So this is definitely something I'm eyeing. We'll keep an eye on that one. See if there's anything else that really catches my eye here. CJ's a tough dude. When you guys want to play the inside the distance on Tatsuro, I get it. Tatsuro's in my DraftKings, so I hope that he does get a finish. But CJ's such a tough dude, man. He's a dog. He's an absolute dog. And this is one of those situations that I like playing as well. When you're looking at Tatsuro by sub, and we talked about this week after this. We did this with Brendan Allen last week or 2 weeks ago. We hit it. Instead of playing Brendan Allen by sub, which I think was like plus 400, plus 300, something like that. And Tatsuro, you see plus 210. You scroll down here and go round by round, and now it's not as bad. Right, the Brendan Allen one was crazy, and that's why we did it by round. But if you're looking for, maybe a late submission, something like that, I mean, you can get plus 1,400, plus 900. So just make sure you're looking around for the best value. This is also something I might keep in mind. Yo, Pepe with the $19.99 early donation, first donation of the day. Nobody, and he's been supporting the stream like crazy. I was live Tuesday, and he went bananas with the donations. Him and Make the Bookies Pay were going back and forth with the donations. Thanks for the picks. Pepe with a $19.99. He's actually going to send some cards too, and we're going to give away some cards next week. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Speaking of cards, so we're gonna do that next week. We appreciate all the support, all the donations. Remember, guys, first of all, we got almost 100 people in here. There's probably gonna be a few hundred by the time the fight starts. Can we get a like on the stream? Because it is my birthday tomorrow. If you just tuned in, it literally is my birthday tomorrow. I'll be 20 years old. And can we get a like on the stream? I wouldn't mind it. That would be a happy birthday to me. This is another one I'm looking at for Tatsuro. Minus 135. Let's move on because we're already spending too much time on everything. The next fight is a fight that I think people are torn on. I think people are torn on this fight. People see Sam Hughes, and I don't want to, it's hard to talk about this fight for me and not be disrespectful to Sam Hughes. I like Sam Hughes. She's tough as hell. She redefined her game. She started to wrestle. For her to win this fight, she needs to wrestle, right? And she's going to beat most girls that she can wrestle. And I guess people saw the Kay Hansen fight and just assumed that Sam Hughes is going to get the same takedowns that Kay Hansen was going to get on Pierre Rodriguez. Listen, Kay Hansen is like and I know she's not in the UFC anymore, and she was over here last night, but that's beside the point. Kay Hansen is like a wrestler, right? Like she is shooting like explosive doubles and singles and tripping and chain wrestling and going through it, and she's an athlete, and like that's what she does, right? And that's what she's been doing, and she is a wrestler. Sam Hughes is somebody that kind of like has learned to wrestle like in the last couple years, which there's nothing wrong with that. But when she is wrestling girls, it's more methodical, right? It's not explosive to a single trip, run the pipe, spit, cut the corner, all this stuff. It is, let me get an entry. Let me get him against the fence. Let me work for a single. Let me work for maybe a double. Let me drop my level. Let me pull. And for some girls that really don't know how to wrestle, like you saw versus, I can picture her, but I can't remember her name. The striker that she fought like two fights ago. The good striker. Basically, she didn't know how to wrestle. So Sam Hughes came in, got her face busted in the first round, and then started wrestling the girl. The girl didn't know how to wrestle, so that was easy, right? Sam Hughes is not going to be able to get those takedowns against Pierre Rodriguez. If I'm looking at this fight, And I've told you guys, do not bet on women's MMA. So do not bet on women's MMA. There's 3 things. Now there's 4 things, right? We're starting to add up what we tell people. Never bet on heavyweights. You'll be much more successful. Never bet on women's MMA. You'll be much more successful. Never bet on people with mustaches, and never bet on people with wild chest hair. But I'm telling you right now that Pierre Rodriguez should be like a minus 220. Minus 220, minus 250 maybe. I just don't see a world. I just don't see a world where Sam Hughes, she's not going to win the striking. And I just don't see where she is just out wrestling Pierre Rodriguez. Kay Hansen got her down, but even when she got her down, she struggled to keep her down, right? And then once Pierre Rodriguez was like, oh, you want to wrestle? Now we'll wrestle. Now Rodriguez was reversing positions, and she was out wrestling Kay Hansen. And Sam Hughes is tough, and she's going to be there, and I don't think she's going to get finished because she's a tough girl. But, I mean, I think that Pierre Rodriguez absolutely dominates this fight. I don't think I have in a parlay. Let me check my. I don't bet on women's MMA. Obviously, for the stream, I will. And the one that I'm probably going to place is. Yeah, let me see. I don't think I have it already. Let me see what the value is here. And this is one of those situations. Again, right here. This is crazy to me. And I think I talked about this on Tuesday. You can get a minus 180. Okay, minus 180 favorite. And this is relying on the judges too. Which I tell you, and this is the reason you don't bet on women's MMA is because it goes through the judges a lot. And what do we say about the judges? The judges are fucking idiots. Every single judge is a fucking idiot. You can't trust the judges. And this bet is going to be trusting the judges a little bit. But you can get a minus 180 favorite. You scroll down here. And if Pierre wins every single round or she gets a finish. So she's got to win 30-27 across all 3 judges' scorecards or get a finish. You can get her for plus 155. This is basically saying they assume that Sam Hughes is going to win a round. This literally is telling you right now that it's probably going to be either a 29-28 decision or a split decision in favor of Pierre Rodriguez. I think that Pierre Rodriguez dominates this fight. I literally think that Pierre Rodriguez dominates this fight, wins every single round, maybe finds a finish on Sam Hughes, but I think she can win every single round pretty easily. So when this fight comes, when we're watching this together here in an hour or whatever it is, this might be what I play, depending on how we do in the first 2 fights, because sometimes we get a little crazy, right? Sometimes we're looking at stuff like this, and we're like, yeah, sprinkle here, sprinkle there. Sometimes we do get a little bit crazy, and sometimes you guys let me know too. So if you guys have bets in the chat, make sure you let me know, because sometimes I don't see stuff. Sometimes I'm going through and I don't see stuff, and you'll put it in the chat, and I'll be like, oh, shit. And there's been a few times where somebody's put a bet in the chat, and we basically all tail it together, and we're all fucking millionaires. So, Jacob, should I bet today or just save my money for next Saturday? I will tell you guys, this card, somebody, when the stream first started, said that this card is a little bit tricky. I agree. It's hard to find. I think this card is hard to find value. I think you can make money on this card, and we'll probably make money on this card. It's hard to find good value. So when you don't have good value, you're kind of risking yourself, right? When you kind of have to, on this card, it feels like to make decent money, you have to overextend yourself a little bit. I think you have to overextend yourself a little bit, either by betting on dogs that could lose or on big favorites that are a little bit wider than they probably should be. Does that make sense? And I will say, looking at next week's cards, I think there is some really good opportunities next week with some safer bets and safer monies on, favorites and stuff like that. So, Sean V's here. Sean V's here, everyone. Everyone lock it in. We can't talk about Sean V anymore. He's here. Let's go to the next fight. So the next fight, they don't have props for this fight, unfortunately. I'll be honest with you guys. And thank God Sean V just showed up, because listen to what Sean V in the chat is about to say. I think that Lucas Alexander at plus 300 is one of the livest dogs on this card. Do I think he's going to win? My pick for the fight, if you had a gun to my fucking head, which, by the way, if you had a gun to my... I'd do one of those things, right? You pulling a gun on me like this... You've seen those videos where the people like this, and all of a sudden they have the gun and they're like this. You pull a gun on me, all of a sudden you got a gun at you. You point a finger at me, that's 3 fingers pointing back at you, buddy. But I will say, if you have a gun to my head, I'm picking Joanderson Brito, right? He should win this fight, right? He's a wild dude. He's got the wrestling. He's got the grappling. He's got the crazy striking. He's got the pace. He's got the pressure. He's fighting a guy that's on short notice, right? So my pick for this fight is Joanderson Brito. But I will say that I think that the value of Lucas Alexander is there. Like, again, when I'm looking at this fight, and you asked me to set the odds for this fight, and I understand they set odds to get action, right? The bookies set odds to try and get people to bet on the fights. But if I'm putting the odds on this fight, Joanderson Brito is definitely the favorite. But I think it's like a, minus 175, minus 200, something like that. And for that reason, I did put a unit on Lucas Alexander, just because I think the value is there. I think he is a live dog. Do I expect to fully hit that bet? And am I going to tell you guys to place that bet because Lucas Alexander is definitely going to win? Absolutely not. I placed it for the value because I think Joanderson Brito is also unproven in his own right. He's a wild dude, and when you're a wild dude against somebody that looks like he's pretty technical in Lucas Alexander, there's times where you can get caught. And if Joanderson Brito comes in and thinks that he's just going to take down Lucas Alexander over and over and do whatever he wants, he's going to have a rude awakening. Because Lucas Alexander knows what he's doing, not only in takedown defense, but in scrambles as well. So I think this fight's going to be a little bit more interesting than people think. They don't have props for this fight, but I think the over 1.5 is very interesting. And I know a lot of people have already started playing that. And the odds have dropped a little bit. I think they were plus 110, something like that. Let's get to the super chat. We got $9.99 from Kiko. Anyone know how to place DraftKings bets from overseas? Tried all sorts of VPN, but is hip to it. Does anyone know? I have no idea. When it comes to VPN and stuff like that, I appreciate the $9.99, by the way. If somebody in the chat could let him know how they can do that. I don't know if, DraftKings, I can't even do DraftKings. I'm sure there might be a way. I live in Texas, so everything's illegal. So I have to. That's why I do bet online, because it's offshore and it is fully legal. I mean, everything. There's nothing weird about me doing it. Anyone can play bet online. So you might look at something like that. I don't know, overseas stuff. Can you do bet online and Bovada and stuff like that? I assume some people can, but I think it probably just depends on where you live. The fight's starting about a half an hour. But if somebody can help him out, we'd appreciate that in the chat. We appreciate the $9.99 as well, 100%. Lucas by sub is plus 1,400. That's an interesting. I wish there were some props on here, because there would be some weird props I would place. And maybe they add them right before the fight, but it looks like they won't, which is unfortunate. Let's go to the next one, because this is another one. BetOnline doesn't work for UK. Damn. I live in Germany and can do BetOnline with a credit card. Hey, Jacob, Pierre Rodriguez or Victor Henry and DraftKings. If you guys want to know my DraftKings lineup right now, and I'll be honest with you guys. When it comes to DraftKings, I'm awful. Every single week, I think I have an awesome lineup, and every single week, it usually is absolutely awful. If you guys want DraftKings stuff, if you guys are a premium member, we have an optimizer. WeWantPicks.com, become a premium member. We have an optimizer which helps you do everything, from multi-entry, whatever, this and that. I don't use it, and it shows. Okay? Happy early. Hey, appreciate that, Alex. Here is my DraftKings lineup. It is, and I'm telling you right now, I would not tail my lineup, but this is what it is, and I feel good. I feel good about it. I have Vivi, Misha, Victor Henry, Pete Rodriguez, Tatsuro, and Jordan Wright. That is my lineup right now. I have some other ones, but that's the one I play in a Friends League, and usually the Friends League's all I care about. Let's get into the Nick Maximov and Jacob Malcoolm fight. I need to know in the chat right now. There's about 150 of you in here. We're starting to add up some people, so we really need to get to the bottom of this fight, because this is one of the most polarizing fights on the card. You need to type in the chat right now who's going to win this fight. I mean, you need to type in the chat right now who is going to win this fight. I'm going to take a drink of Monster because I need to know. I literally need to know. Even if you're lurking, if you're just sitting here, we need a full head count of who is going to win this fight. Malcoolm or Maximov. You can say Jacob or Nick. It doesn't matter. Maximov by split decision. Malcoolm. Malcoolm, only because I have him in my DFS lineup. Sean Viso's Malcoolm. Malcoolm. Tanner with Maximov. Ezekiel says draw. Draw plus 6,600 as normal. Malcoolm, I control him. Put slow mode on. We don't need slow mode on. I can read anything. I just have to. If I just sat here and read the chat, that would be a different stream. Malcoolm is my lock. Malcoolm, Max by sub, says Andrew. Your birthday's coming up soon. Happy birthday. Yeah, my D. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's tomorrow. My birthday is tomorrow. I will be 20 years old. Maximov. How I see this fight, when I don't really care who wins. My pick is Nick Maximov just because I feel like he's a more dangerous fighter. I'm not completely sold on Jacob Malcoolm. I understand he's the wrestler. He's a nonstop wrestler. I just think that Nick is the more dangerous fighter in this matchup. So if you want to know my bet for this fight, it's very simple. I think Nick is the more dangerous fighter. If he loses, I think he'll lose a decision. I think we all agree that this probably goes to a decision. I mean, the odds will tell you right there, goes to a decision, minus 225. I think there's chances that Nick can find a weird submission. Jacob obviously is not really a threat anywhere, unlike me. I'm a threat everywhere. You see me anywhere with your girl, whatever, I'm a threat. You know what I mean? So this is what I played. And it seems pretty straightforward to me. It is minus 200, and usually I don't like chasing, that money too much. By the way, Michigan just won 41-17. Go Blue. I'm a big Michigan guy. See it back here? Michigan just won big against Penn State. Go Blue. Number 10 team. They just beat them 41-17. I think that Nick is the more dangerous guy. So this is my money. I fully expect there's a chance where you get your money back, right? If it goes to a decision, either way, I get my money back. No harm, no foul. I fully expect to get my money back, but that's how I'm playing this fight. My pick is Nick, but if he gets out-wrestled and dominated for 3 rounds, it is what it is. I get my money back. So can the Colts beat the Jags? Jesus Christ. They're missing their top 2 running backs. JT and Hines is out. So not going to be good. And we elevated Sam Ehlinger to backup. So that tells me that they're just kind of hoping that Matt Ryan gets hurt. That they're going to put in Sam Ehlinger. Anyway, I can go on a tangent on that. Next one is Mana Martinez versus Brandon Davis. This one, I think, is incredible value. I don't know. Let me know in the chat if you guys are on the Brandon Davis side. Right? Screw Blue, OSU. Oh, my God. I just don't see much in Brandon Davis. Mana Martinez is the pressure fighter, good striking. I don't know if there's going to be a finish in this situation. You see the odds are pretty even on this. I think this is one of the better values on the card. I talk about Piera Rodriguez and her value at minus one, whatever it is, minus 180. I think that's good value. I think this is one of the better values on the card. Mana Martinez, I put him in a parlay. I also took, this is one of those ones I was talking about. I took the minus 3.5. So Mana Martinez, for my bet to hit, this is my bet for this fight. I need him to either win a decision, 30-27, or win inside the distance, and I got plus money. So it turned a minus 150 favorite, whatever he is, into a plus 120. And I took that all day. I only put a unit on it because, again, with the judges, things can get weird. I only put a unit on it, but at plus money, I'll take that all day. I'll take that all day. Brandon Davis in his last fight, he looked a little flat-footed against the cage. And if Mana Martinez, he's one of those guys that he's probably a better hammer than a nail, right? When somebody can match his intensity, he's probably going to struggle. But if he gets Brandon Davis against a cage, he should just start teeing off on him. He should just start teeing off on him. We'll see how it plays out. We'll watch it live here together, and we'll see how it plays out. And I might get wild. If we're starting to win up to this point, or if we're chasing money, it might come. Our day might come down to Mana Martinez, because I think that's the featured prelim, and then we might cut out of here. But it might, our success on the day might literally come down to Mana Martinez. I'll be honest with you guys. The one that got bumped up to the main card is Rafael Assuncao and Victor Henry. Another one of those fights where I just think this is pretty cut and dry. We don't have to spend too much time on it. Rafael Assuncao is who he was, or is who he is. He's not is who he was. If he was who he was, he wouldn't be who he is, and therefore, was he wasn't very fuzzy, was he? You know what I mean? He's fought everyone. He's had success, fighting some really, really high talented people, but he's old and he looks old. His footwork looks old. Head movement looks old. Striking looks old. It's all slowed down. And against a guy like Victor Henry, who's going to press forward and have the speed advantage, that is just a disaster waiting to happen for Rafael Assuncao. Unless he's able to get like a weird takedown early and maybe control the pace and find something weird early, that's probably the Jacob, are we doing Swanson KO decision? I hope it's KO, man. I hope it's KO. But yeah, Rafael looks old to me. I mean, he just looks old, cut and dry. Follow my Twitter, by the way. When I stop going live, like after the prelims, I might stay live for maybe some of the main card. If we start getting crazy, this is one of those situations where if we're having fun and we're winning, I might stay live for the entire fucking card. Because I would love to sit here and watch Cub Swanson dominate that fight with you guys. So we'll see. We'll play it by ear. But if not, you can follow my Twitter, and I always live bet my tweets. So the same bets that I'm going to place live for you guys, and we'll have it at the bottom of the screen. If I'm not live, I'll do the same thing on Twitter. So you can follow my Twitter there. That's also my Instagram. All you females out there. If you're single, I'm single. You know what I mean? Freckle Salamander. You know how we roll. Boom. Follow the OnlyFans. Freckled Salamander OnlyFans. I got great feet. If you guys are feet people, male, female, I got great feet. Great feet. You're going to love them. But yeah, anyway, let's go on to this fight. It's interesting. I think that this is one of the more intriguing fights of the matchup. By the way, the Brandon Royval fight dropping, really ruined this for me. I'm starting to get more excited again, but there was like 24 hours where I was like fucking bummed that fight dropped. That was going to be a lot of fun. That was the people's main event. This one, I think it's going to be very, very intriguing. Very intriguing. Because Alonzo Menifield is not as good as people think. I mean, he is not as good as people think. And Misha is a guy that if he gets a hold of you and he gets you to the ground, it's going to be big trouble for Alonzo. And I don't see a world. This is another one of those situations. I don't see a world, and you'll see it right here even. I mean, they have it at half for takedowns. I don't see a world where Alonzo Menifield is going to get the takedown. He's going to have to stand in the striking, and he should have success in the striking. But Alonzo Menifield's chinny, man. I mean, that dude, you give me a clean shot on Alonzo Menifield, I'm knocking that dude out. I mean, I'm knocking everyone out. I mean, you give me a clean shot on anyone, I'm knocking anyone out. But I'm saying Alonzo Menifield, Misha is not the most dynamic striker. He's a little bit slow, not great head movement and stuff. He's lost a lot of fights, but a lot of those fights are some really good people. I just see Misha coming in. He looks great, getting an early takedown and really dominating this fight. And this is one of those, a little bit of a flyer bet. And I probably should have played this a little bit different. But I have Misha, again, this is one of those inside the distance decisional action bets at plus 200. I only put a unit on it, I think. So if this goes to a decision, let's say Misha can survive the striking of Alonzo. It goes to a decision. I'll get my money back. He loses. It is what it is. But if Misha gets this fight to the ground, guys, Alonzo's in big trouble, man. Alonzo is in big, big trouble. And that's kind of how I see this fight going. I know that's kind of a narrow path to victory, right? But it just feels like the way that Alonzo has been fighting recently. First of all, Misha is not Fabio Charant. Misha is not William Knight. Misha is not Ed Herman. Misha is not the last dude that Alonzo fights. Shouldn't have even been in the UFC, right? He should have never even got that call. So Alonzo's been, beating some people that, yes, he's winning these fights and he's looking good. But Misha's a big dude with some big grappling. So Misha is my pick for this fight. But as I said in my breakdown video Wednesday, whatever it was, Misha is my pick for this fight, but it's probably my least confident pick, right? I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Misha is definitely going to win this fight. I just think he definitely has a path to victory. He definitely has a path to victory. So 1 to 10, I said this in my video Wednesday, 1 to 10 confidence scale, 10 being like, fuck yeah, go all in, 5 being like, yeah, he definitely could win, but we'll see what happens. Misha's probably like a 2 or 3. Right? He's probably a 2 or 3. So yes, Misha is my pick. I have a little bit of money on him for a finish type situation, but I'm not super confident in it. So I'm not going to tell you guys to put money on Misha. I'm just saying that he definitely does have that path. If he gets a fight to the ground, Alonzo is in big, 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 big trouble. So, don't you think it goes to a decision? Misha wins anyway. I think Misha could win a decision, like with this grappling. I think he finds a finish. If this fight stays standing, Alonzo could find the finish, but Misha could survive. If this fight goes to the ground with Misha on top, I don't think Alonzo's surviving. I just don't think Alonzo's surviving. I just don't think he can. The next one, and this is another one of those situations where I would not bet this fight. I would not bet this fight. I would sit back, enjoy this fight, because who the fuck knows what's going to happen between Jordan Wright and Dusko. They're basically the same dudes. Wild striking, no chins, both can wrestle. This is how I played it. We only got 15 minutes here. This is how I played it. And this is a flyer. This is a wild flyer. But I'm telling you right now, Jordan Wright, I think he's talking the talk this week. I think he understands, like, I can't keep fighting the way I've been fighting. Last fight, he was my lock of the week because I thought that he would wrestle. He came out. He started to wrestle. He was on his way to winning that fight before he got caught in a weird guillotine, right? If this turns into a wrestling match, people need to understand that Jordan Wright's grappling, not necessarily his wrestling, but his grappling, his jiu-jitsu, is very underrated. I'm talking very underrated. He can get pretty slick with those submissions. So, how I played this is, and these odds changed. So I took Jordan Wright by submission, round 1, round 2. I would be surprised if this fight gets out of the first round. I would be very surprised if this fight gets out of the second round. But if they start wrestling and stuff, this is like one of the biggest trap fights I've ever seen in my life. Because you think, oh my God, they're definitely going to, I mean, these guys, neither one of these guys have chins. They're definitely going to finish somebody. Something's going to happen, which could happen, right? I mean, that's probably is a likely outcome. But if these dudes start wrestling, there's a world where this goes to a weird decision. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I think that Jordan Wright comes in, is a slicker kind of jiu-jitsu type person. And I know Dusko's tough. And Jordan Wright's not my pick for this fight, right? I picked Dusko as my pick, right? He should win the fight. He's, probably the better wrestler. I don't know if he's like the better striker, but I guess his chin's going to hold up a little bit more. But I did sprinkle round 1, round 2, Jordan Wright submission, just assuming that the wrestling and grappling is going to be there. And the odds I got were plus 2,500 and plus 3,000. And I only put it like a quarter unit on whatever I put on it. So, I mean, it wasn't anything. But I'm just saying, look out for Jordan Wright's grappling. It's underrated, is what I would say. But my pick for this fight is Dusko. We got like 14 minutes here, and we'll talk about the last 2 fights. I mean, we have the lock of the week, Cub Swanson, and people are going to be saying, he looked drained out. Of course he looked drained out. Of course he looked drained out. You know how much weight he just cut? If he didn't look drained out, it'd be like, what the fuck? Of course, that was how he was going to look no matter what. The thing you got to keep an eye on was his energy levels. Did he come in, look like shit, and just kind of walk to the scale and just stand on the scale and be like, oh, I made it, and then walk back and grab his water? No, I mean, he strutted to the scale. I mean, he was sucked out, but he's smiling, he's fist bumping people. He looked like normal Cub. He literally looked like normal Cub, which you love to see. And he's talked this week that he's going to turn this into a war, which I love hearing. Because if he stands there and just tries to kickbox Jonathan Martinez, it's not going to work, right? The Jonathan Martinez kicks are going to just eat him alive. The leg kicks, boom, boom, and then Cub's not going to have a front leg, and then he's going to have to maybe try to wrestle. It's going to be a bad situation. But Cub said he's coming in to bring violence, to try to get a first-round finish, and that's exactly how he needs to fight. He needs to crowd this dude, because we've seen Jonathan Martinez. He doesn't like getting crowded, and when he gets crowded, sometimes he doesn't stay technical, and his chin gets tested, and he's gotten knocked out in fights before. And if Cub knocks him down or hurts him, Cub's going to be all over him. All over him. Paul says I'm throwing money away. Paul, list every single one of your bets right now. I'll screenshot it, and we'll see how you do at the end of the night. So Cub Swanson is my lock of the week. 100% my lock of the week. I'm feeling good about it. Maybe the weight cut has an issue with his chin. He's never had chin issues in the past. We'll see how it plays out. But I just love Cub coming in, pressuring this guy who doesn't really like to box. He'd rather like throw kicks and kickbox, getting him up against the fence, and then doing what Cub does, and that's throw those hands. And his hands have been looking crisp. I know he's a little bit older, but his hands, it doesn't look old. I mean, literally his hands don't look old. His movement doesn't look old. And I know that last fight was against, the Damage, who it is what it is. But he put away a guy that most people can't put away. And he did it fairly easily. So, that's my lock of the week. And that's why it's my lock of the week. And I like Jonathan Martinez. If you guys listen to our breakdowns about Jonathan Martinez, I have money line bet on Cub. I have at 2.5 units. I got him at plus 182 or something, so the odds are pretty much the same. I know a lot of people are asking me, is Cub going to win inside the distance, or do you think he can win the decision? I think he definitely can win a decision. It's probably less likely. If Cub's going to win, it's probably more likely that he wins inside the distance, and I hope that he does because I don't want to stress about it, right? I don't want to stress about going to the judges' scorecards in a weird fight like this because this is one of those fights where Cub could dominate the first round. Things get a little bit weird in the second round because of the weight cut. He loses the third round, right? Because Jonathan finds his range, keeps it range. Cub is tired. He can't get in. And all of a sudden, you're at a scorecard where it's a split decision and weird things are going on. So I hope Cub comes out, looks like Cub, crowds him, gets inside those kicks, throws his hands, and finds success early, gets an early knockdown and chases that finish. So I feel good about it. It's lock of the week. I'm not going to go back on lock of the week now. Obviously, it is a big red flag coming down in weight because you never know how the chin's going to react or the cardio or whatever, but it's my dude, man. Cub Swanson is my number one favorite fighter of all time. So if I got to go down lock of the week with Cub, I'll go down with Cub. I don't give a shit. My other favorite fighter is Vivi. I'm a big Vivi guy, and I've told you guys all week, I think she's the better fighter. I think 100% Vivi is the better fighter in this matchup. But cardio doesn't hold up. Her cardio does not hold up. Can she get a finish? And I saw a quote that came out today that she said she wants to take this fight down and finish Alexa. And it's going to be interesting how Vivi fights, right? Because sometimes when people know they have cardio issues coming into a 5-round fight, sometimes fighters will try to pace themselves, right? They won't be as aggressive as they normally are. And Vivi usually in the first round is an aggressive fighter. Not only in the striking, but in the wrestling, she really gets after it. And I kind of hope that she just sticks with that game plan. I hope that she just stays who she is. I don't need to worry about it. If I get to the 4th and 5th round and I'm tired, it is what it is. Like, she needs to just keep fighting the way that she's been fighting. Come in, stay aggressive, first round, second round, try to get that finish, and then worry about the rest later. Because when you start pacing yourself and you start worrying about, oh, I need to have some cardio in the 4th and the 5th round to try and you don't fight like yourself. You struggle to win the rounds you should have already been winning because now you're fighting her fight and you're not as aggressive. Now you lost the first round. Let's say you lost the first round, maybe you lost the second round, maybe you split. Now you have to win the 3rd, 4th, or 5th round, like 2 of those, and you're still going to be tired. No matter how much you try and pace yourself, you're still going to be tired. So now you fucked yourself out of the 1st or 2nd rounds trying to pace yourself. You're still going to get tired, and now you have forced yourself to have to win one of those later rounds. I think if you're Vivi, you treat this like a 3-round fight. And if you get to the 4th or 5th rounds, you deal with it when that time comes. But treat this like a 3-round fight. Come in, stay aggressive, 1st round, 2nd round, get your takedowns, chase that finish. Because, if this gets past the 3rd round, unless Vivi has dominated the first 3 rounds and she can just kind of coast rounds 4 and round 5, because Vivi's not going to quit. She'll get tired, but she's not going to quit. But the shots will get desperate. Her striking will get super, super sloppy. She'll be running away from Alexa. It's not going to be a good look. So she's not going to win a round. She's not going to win the 4th round. She's not going to win the 5th round. But she might be able to do enough to survive. So if she wins the first, it's kind of like the Araujo versus Petr Yan tactic, right? Win the first, bank the first 3 rounds, coast the last 2. Maybe that's a path to victory. I think that if Vivi needs to win, she needs to win inside the distance. She is my pick for this fight. And this is another one of those situations, guys. Vivi is my pick for this fight. But if I were you guys, I would play the Alexa side. I'm not going to go against my fighters, my favorite fighters. But I will be open and honest with you guys that I would probably pick Alexa because she can probably withstand the storm of the early rounds of Vivi. And then can kind of control the fight in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round. So the smart play on this fight is Alexa, but I'm playing Vivi. I have the inside the distance decision no action bet that I've been playing for a few of these fights, which is plus 180. I think I put a unit on it. So Vivi, if she loses a decision to Alexa, I get my money back. But if she finds that finish, I got plus 180. And you'll see it's pretty much the same as the money line. And these are the values that we talk about week after week after week. You could play the Vivi money line, plus 184. If she loses a decision, if Alexa, stays tough in the first rounds, starts winning the last few rounds, and Vivi loses a decision, you lost your bet at plus 184. You just lost your bet if she loses a decision. If you scroll down here and you play this and she loses a decision, you get your money back. So and you're getting the same odds. The only difference is if Vivi wins a decision, you're still going to get your money back and you're not going to win your bet. But Vivi by decision, like plus 310, you look at Alexa by decision, minus 120. So, Vivi by decision, I guess, is a little bit of a long shot. So that's how I played it. And that's kind of the value plays that I look for, and that we all look for going into these fights. So let me go back to the first fight of the night. And because the fights are getting ready to start here in about 5 minutes, and we got to play a bet. Now, you guys got to tell me what to do on this first fight. Pete Rodriguez and Mike Jackson. If you guys have any questions before the fight starts, they start here in about 5 minutes. Put the questions in the chat and let's get after it. And we're gonna watch these fights together. Let me know if you guys are staying in the stream to watch these fights. We usually have a good amount of people in here. We have a lot of fun doing it. Vivi plus 5.5. Could be. Let me look at that one real quick. Because what are the odds on that? Are they still plus 180? I bet they're a little bit less. Yeah, minus 145. So at 5.5, she can win inside the distance or can lose a decision. And you're at minus 145. At the inside the distance, you're getting plus 180. And either way, if she wins inside the distance, like if she wins inside the distance, you're getting minus 145 money, and I'm getting plus 180 money. But you are covering yourself more for that decision loss. So that is an interesting play. Obviously, they expect this to be a close fight because a lot of times with the underdogs, you'll see plus money on that. Just like the Nick Maximov fight, I got minus 210 or whatever it is. So, but yeah, let's look at this and let's place a bet together because this is the first fight of the night, and we got to place this bet together. Let me connect my Bluetooth. Oh, it's connected. Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let me look at this again and how we feeling. Let me refresh my stream just to make sure nothing weird's going on with the. Make sure I can watch this. Has the stream started yet? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. You got some weird favorite fighters, my guy? What is weird about Cub Swanson? Literally, when I first started watching fights, like one of the very first fights I watched was like the Cub Swanson and whatever his name is fight. And I was like, holy shit, Cub Swanson's a wild dude. He's a wild dude. And Vivi, I always like, there's always certain females I like, so. Oh, yeah, we're live. It hasn't really started, but. Wait, why is my audio not working? Why is my audio not working? It says it's connected. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Is it not working? Why is this not working? Anyway, let's look at the fights. And this first bet. How are we feeling? Let's see, you got Pete, round 2 KO. Pete under 2.5 knockdowns. Mike Jackson to win in the numbers plus 600 maybe. I don't want to do any Mike Jackson. Guys, I just don't believe. I just never believe. I can't put money on Mike Jackson, guys. I literally can't put money on Mike Jackson. Let me look at this. And I think what I'm going to do is have the live betting on the screen too. That way we can kind of see where the odds are going during the fight, that sort of thing. I'm telling you, I'm intrigued. I'm really intrigued by this 29.5. Under 29.5. And I know that's not like a fun bet to place. I know that's not a fun bet to place, but this is one of those situations. It's like the first fight of the card. Do we want to like kind of get up and be up early? Or do we want to chase stuff and maybe be down a half a unit to start? Because if you're starting to chase stuff, like I'm not laying 3 units to get a unit back on Pete by KO. I know it should happen. I just can't do it. I can't start the card like that. I like Pete Rodriguez, but he's not that good, right? I mean, it's a 300. I mean, minus 300 to win by knockout. And it's like, that's just not. I mean, and like first round minus 180. I don't like that either. You know, minus 160 for our first round KO, TKO. Let's chase. That's when we think the best. If I was going to chase something, it would be like this. Like, if I was going to chase something, it would be like Mike Jackson, round 1, KO TKO for plus 2,200. And it would be like, let's put a quarter unit on it and see what happens. But I kind of want to just start early. Or start up early. And I feel like that 29.5 is a good place to be. Because you guys are going to start panicking a little bit if Pete Rodriguez comes in and keeps his distance and doesn't start brawling with this guy and he's just kind of throwing jabs out there. And I don't think that's who Pete Rodriguez is. But I think there's a lot more pressure on you. Pete Rodriguez came in his last fight versus Jack Della and was a big underdog, right? And when you're a big underdog like Mike Jackson, there's no pressure. Everyone just expects you to come in, get knocked out, and lose. And that's typically what happens. I mean, that's what happened to Pete Rodriguez. When you come in, minus 700, minus 800 favorite, and everyone's telling you should win, and I'm sure his friends are telling him, like, oh, you'll knock this dude out, this is easy, or whatever. That's a lot of pressure, man. That's a lot of pressure, being a big favorite. So if he comes in and doesn't, and starts dancing around a little bit, I think people are going to be a little bit scared with their money, So I'll be honest with you, over 1.5, I don't love that either. Because if Pete comes in and acts like Pete, dead game with his wild hair, holy shit, the audio just kicked in. You guys are right. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. Let's place it because the fights are getting ready to start here. I know it's a boring one to start, but we'll have some fun on the yellow ones. I just don't love this fight, guys. I just don't love this fight. So if you guys are tailing my bets, I think I'm going to do the under 29.5 significant strikes at minus 125. And I'll probably put minus 125. I'll put a unit and a half on it. And we'll see how it plays out. Because if you're playing the under 29.5, you're basically playing the under 1.5, I would assume, and you're getting better odds. You know what I mean? Because under 1.5, for him to get over 30 significant strikes, it probably needs to go a couple rounds. So this is basically betting the under 1.5, except for you're cutting the odds basically in half. Does that make sense to you guys? Because there's a lot of times you guys got to let me know if I'm saying something stupid or if you guys agree with me. I'm not chasing Mike Jackson. No, this is just under 29.5 strikes for Mike Jackson, which means he can either get knocked out or win. I don't care what he does. He just got to land under 29.5 significant strikes. I mean, this is significant strikes. Mike Jackson hasn't thrown a significant strike in 6 years. And it's not even you have to land it. When's the last time Mike Jackson has even landed a significant strike? Has he ever? Has Mike Jackson even landed? They're starting right now. Has Mike Jackson landed a significant strike in his career? I don't know if he has. I'm playing it, guys. And I'll put it in the chat and put it on the screen. And we'll see how it plays out. We'll do 1.5 units, and we'll see how it plays out. We'll start conservative. I know you guys like the weird stuff. Mike Jackson. But we'll start conservative and we'll see how it plays out. But I know the next few fights, we're going to get fucking wild on the next few fights. Fucking wild. By the way, if you guys are in here and you guys are about to watch the fights, you're going to leave the stream, go ahead and leave a like before you go. It is my birthday tomorrow. I would appreciate it as a birthday gift. If you guys are staying in here and you guys are going to watch the fights with me, which we have a lot of fun. We make a lot of money doing it. Go ahead and like the stream as well because it is my birthday. So I appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Fisherman? Mike Jackson. Under 29.5 significant strikes, 1.5 units at, what was it? At minus 125. Minus 125. I'm just waiting for like another fight announcement. Like, by the way, top of the hour, we had another fight drop. Mike Jackson, under 29.5 significant strikes, 1.5 units, minus 125. I appreciate that, Ace of Spade. I appreciate that. I'm putting you're on low volume while watching. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. So I'll put that, and we'll put that at the bottom of the stream. So this is the official first live bet of the night. And last week we hit like I mean, or 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, we usually do pretty well. And even if we're not doing well, we usually have a lot of fun with it as well. We do some wild stuff. I mean, sometimes we're chasing first round finishes. Sometimes we're chasing knockout finishes, KO finishes. Did another fight drop since the Ascar? No, not yet. I was waiting for them because sometimes they open up the stream with like, by the way, some bad news, so and so, but I haven't heard it. So I'm so pissed that Royval fight got finished, or I mean canceled. I could not wait for that fight. I couldn't wait. That was gonna be a dangerous dude, Brandon Royval. He's so much fun. Happy birthday! I appreciate that. But how do we think? Put it in the chat right now. We always do this. You can't talk shit before. You can't talk shit after unless you are putting your bet in the chat. You don't have to put how much you're betting. You don't have to put your units or whatever. If you want to, you can. But just put your bet for this first fight. The Mike Jackson, Pete Rodriguez bet or fight. Because I know a lot of people are on Mike Jackson. Not because they think he's going to win, but they think that the value is there at whatever. So put your bet, because I might tell you, if you guys put a bet in the chat and I like it, you know, we might add some plays. Pete under 4. Oh, there's a back-to-back. Rodriguez KO round 1 under 4 minutes, under 4 minutes. Pete Rodriguez by KO 2 units under 1.5. First leg of a parlay. Not a bad one. I hope that all you guys are right. If this finishes in the first 2 minutes, perfect. I'm getting minus 125 money on that, so we're feeling good about that. Pete sub, just in case. Has he ever had a sub? That is the biggest, and I tell you guys this week after week, the biggest fear of not only chasing KO, TKO bets, but also submission bets as well is when somebody gets somebody hurt and then they go in for a submission, it's like, no! Or they get somebody on the ground and then they just start grounding, pounding them instead of submitting them. That happens time and time again. Time and time again. That's why I love that Brendan Allen bet last week when we had the first round submission win for plus 1,100, whatever it was. Because Brendan Allen is a dude that has shown time and time again that even when he gets somebody hurt, he still chases a submission. So don't have a bet on this fight. Hope yours hit. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is one of those where it's like, if it was just me watching these fights by myself, I probably wouldn't have any action on this. But with you guys, proud to say I'm officially a premium. Hey, it's my life. We appreciate that. We got a lot of people. We have hundreds and hundreds of people that are premium members, and I think a lot of you guys enjoy being a premium members. I think the best part about being a premium member is probably the Discord. The Discord's free. If you guys want to join the Discord, it's in the description below. It's free for everyone. You guys can talk in there and stuff. And I'm literally in there pretty much all day, every single day. And we have the live alerts for our premium bets. So if you're a premium member, you join the Discord. You'll link your account every time we post a premium bet. You get an alert. So let me see. I've been taking notes. I want to make sure I track all my bets as well. So I'm taking notes on what I'm playing. Mike Jackson. I have like a little notepad on my phone. Jacksons. Sorry, Miss Jackson. You guys big Michael Jackson fans? Better be careful answering that. As a musician, we've talked about this on the stream before. As a musician, I love Michael Jackson. The Discord is incredible. It is. Mike Jackson under 29.5. Significant strikes. 1.5. I feel like I'm writing in my diary right now. Dear Diary. Saturday afternoon, we bet on Mike Jackson under 29.5 significant strikes. What I didn't realize was Mike Jackson has been training with Khabib, Francis Ngannou, and Volkanovski for the past 6 months. He came out and dominated. Diary, I will never bet against Mike Jackson ever again. I love, like, that's, like, the new thing. Like, not only, there was a big thing for a while. It was like, oh, so-and-so is training with Chimaev, so he's definitely going to win. And now the big thing with Bilal, which, by the way, we can talk about Bilal Muhammad for for days. I mean, the most overrated fighter in the UFC. But everyone's like, oh, Bilal Muhammad's training with Khabib. Khabib's going to be in his corner. He's definitely going to dominate now. It's like, the dude's not fighting the fight for him. The fuck is Khabib going to do? What the fuck is Khabib going to teach Bilal Muhammad in 3 weeks leading up to a fight against the dominant, aggressive, beautiful Sean Brady? That's going to help him win the fight. Khabib's not going to tag team. You're not going to slap him, tag team. Khabib's going to come in, shoot a blast double, and get Sean Brady on the ground, and then tag Bilal back in, and then Bilal's going to be laying on top of Sean Brady. It's not going to fucking happen. The fuck? Like, Khabib's going to be in his corner. Okay. Khabib's going to be telling him, this is how you get off your back. Because Sean Brady's going to reverse whatever position that Bilal tries to put on him, and Khabib's going to be like, you got to post. You got to post. He's almost got the watch the choke. That's what Khabib's gonna be yelling. Watch the rear naked. Watch the Kimura. He's taking your back. Bilal, you're fully mounted. Bilal, you're fully mounted. Get out of there. Bilal, don't tap Bilal. 15 seconds left in the round, Bilal. You're about to lose, Bilal. That's what Khabib's gonna be saying. It's gonna be 2 rounds in, and Khabib's gonna be like, what are you doing, Bilal? Have you ever thrown a punch in your fucking life? You can't take this guy down. We've shown that you can't take this guy down. Can you throw a punch? Can you throw something behind? And Bilal's going to be crying. I don't know. God, I thought I could wrestle him, but I can't wrestle him. And now since I can't wrestle, I've never knocked anyone down in my career. I just don't know how to throw a punch. Can you tell me how to throw a punch real quick? I just don't know how to throw a punch. And Khabib's going to be, hey, grow up. What are you doing? That's how that fight's going to go. That is played when Bilal is crying in his corner on his stool in between the second and third rounds because he's almost gotten choked out for the last 10 minutes. You guys come back here and apologize. Sean Bray, I can't believe. I wish I would have seen those odds when they opened. Wasn't Bilal like a minus? Oh my God, I think he was like a minus 200 favorite or something when the odds opened. Just unreal disrespect. What's Sean Brady now? I think they're coming down again. I guess we can just check it on here. I mean, what's Sean Brady at right now? Where is it? Mine is UFC 280. I mean, minus 133. Get the fuck. I mean, Sean Brady should be a minus 900. You're talking about Pete Rodriguez is a minus 700. Sean Brady should be a minus 9,000 favorite versus Bilal Muhammad. What the fuck is Bilal Muhammad going to do to Sean Brady? What the fuck is Bilal Muhammad going to do to Sean Brady? Stop, Sean. Oh, Sean. Ouch. Oh, Sean, stop. Ouch, Sean. Ouch. Oh, Sean. Stop, Sean. Oh. That's how that fight's going to go. Bilal, most overrated fight. I literally talk about Bilal for an hour. I like Bilal. As a person, he seems like a funny dude. I don't want to get it twisted to be like, you want somebody that I absolutely hate from top to bottom? Right there. Right there. Bilal, as a person, as a commentator, seems like a great guy. Have no issues with him personally. Caitlin Chookagian? Oh, fuck Caitlin Chookagian. I'll talk for 9 hours about Caitlin fucking Caitlin, they're basically the same fucking people. At least Bilal actually fights, right? At least, well, kind of. At least he actually engages wrestling. Caitlin is... doesn't land a single fucking punch, and her corner's like, oh, and the stupid fucking judges are like, oh my god, she's so good. Oh my god, look how good she is. Look at all these strikes she's landing. That's gotta be a record. Oh. Fucking doesn't land a single punch and wins decisions. I mean, Furo's just gonna fucking, this is one of the best value. I mean, you tag team these. You parlay this and this, I'll parlay this and this and put fucking 10 units on it. 10 fucking units on it. Mark my fucking words. 10 fucking units on this parlay next week. Tune the fuck in. Become a premium member. You'll see it first. Sorry. You guys got me you guys got me fired up. That's your fault. We're about to do the first walkouts. About to do the first walkouts for one of the most interesting fights on the card. Let me see if I can, hold on. Let me do this. Sorry, that was a zombie getting at the zombie. So, let me see if I can put live betting on the screen real quick. No balls, I expect 2 units. I literally, I'll fucking do it. We need computers to judge. The easiest way to fix judging is have 5 judges. Or you could do 4 human judges, right? You can do 4, and then the 5th one is a computerized system of whatever, based on strikes, control time, whatever. But if you just move to 5 judges, it fixes everything. It doesn't make any sense. There's already 5 judges at the arena, right? Because it's not the same 3 judges every single fight. There's 5 judges there. Have 5 judges score every single fight. That's very easy. I don't know why they just don't do that. It's a very easy concept, guys. Assuming this is going to work. Is this going to work? Hello? So I'm trying to put the live odds on the screen. But it's like, they're like not live. I think I got to refresh it. Hold on. Please hold. Pause for the cause. Mike Jackson will cash again. Jesus Christ. If he actually does win, I mean, it's not going to be that big a deal. I don't have Pete like in parlays and stuff like that. But it would be a little bit wild. I like Dead Game, though. I picked Dead Game versus Jack Della. It was not a good pick, but that's how I felt about that fight. I like Dead Game. He's a good boxer, man. Fights. This is literally not, like, they don't have, I guess it's not live yet, so technically. As soon as the live odds get up, I'll put the live odds next to me over here. So you're not just fucking staring at me the whole time. But sometimes you like staring at me. Because I don't have the slides normal, so. Pete is walking out. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. He's getting the Vaseline on. Great hair. Great hair. Looking a little loose in the goose. I hope he comes in and just steamrolls him. I hope he comes in and just steamrolls him, but we'll see how it goes. We probably won't even get an option for the live odds for this fight. I was talking about the live odds, but the way this fight is supposed to go, we probably won't even be able to see the live odds. So you guys, do you want to just full screen like this? Is this okay with you? Because usually I have the fight screens, but I don't have the slides and stuff like that. So if you guys are good with this, I'm good with it. And maybe if there's some downtime, we can open. I mean, I have cards too. We can open some cards maybe. But we'll see how it goes. I got 4 of these and a hobby pack, but we'll see how it goes. If there's a bunch of early finishes and we have to kill some time, we might open some cards, but probably not. I mean, look at this chest hair. You guys are telling me you guys see a guy with chest hair like this, and you're thinking, oh, this guy's going to dominate this fight. Look at that fucking chest hair. Control yourself, man. Holy shit. Fucking control yourself. Look at that stuff. Holy God. I mean, he looks like he's having fun at least. He looks like he's loose. Right? That tattoo's awful too. The truth. I mean, he looks loose. Right? It's good that the fans are back. I don't think they're in there right now, but like if you're in Vegas right now, who's leaving the blackjack table to go watch this fight? 2011 Houston Golden Gloves champion. That's his best accomplishment. Last fight, he won by disqualification. 2011 Houston Golden Gloves champion. So he fought Beyonce. He beat all of Destiny's Child to become the Houston Golden Gloves champion. Mike Jones, Bun B, Slim Thug, Paul Wall. Who else from Houston? I don't know. Hard to tell him. All right, here we go. We're just hoping for this bet, we're just hoping it ends quickly. Beard and head trim, but nothing for the chest hair. If you go to a barber, like a barber, and you ask for a lineup and get cleaned up, like clean me up, line me up, can you just pop that shit open Like, if you have a button down on, can you just go ahead and line me up right here, too? Just, is there any barber that does that? Just while you're at the barber shop? At Sports Clips, I think you pay extra to get that done. They'll take you to the back room. They'll get you set. If you go to Sports Clip, ask for the chest special. The chest special. Here we go. I mean, Dead Game looks like a dude. I mean, he's thick. Dead Game looks like those short dudes at the gym that just literally, all they do is bench press 4 times a week. Like, I mean, he looks like, I go to the gym, I mean, it's obvious, I go to the gym every single day. He looks like one of those short, stocky dudes that just goes in there, will just warm up with 225, put 315 on there, rep it out, get up to 405, 4 times a week. Boom. I got Tatsuro winning the Tatsuro fight. No, leg press, they don't even try the leg press, Jesse. No. They don't even know how much they leg press because they don't even try that. All right, here we go. First fight of the night, guys. Let's have some fun. Let's win some money. Good luck, everyone. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If you guys are winning money, let us know in the chat. Hopefully this fight is over early. That's all we care about. Look at that chest hair, man. Holy shit. And Dead Game looks like a baby. He's got the chest of a baby. Here we go. Mike Jackson does love that check hook. That's one thing he does pretty well. He's got a decent jab, and that little check hook he keeps trying to throw is what he'll throw over and over and over. And we're at the timestamp. We're at 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36. No significant strikes landed for Mike so far. That's good. There might be one. There might be one again. Little front kick. I mean, if you literally put money right now as Pete as a minus whatever favorite. Oh! That was a body shot that set him down. Who has Pete by sub? That was weird. That like knocked the wind out of him. That wasn't even a liver shot. That would literally it just knocked the wind out of him so bad. He's looking for the eye poke. Mike's looking for the eye poke. I mean, Pete, his boxing looks slick. Yeah, Mike's looking like he looked the first fight, where he's just kind of looking like he wants to get out of there. That's slick head movement there. It's not awful. We want this to end. Oh, he got him again. Body shot. Go for the body. He got him again. He's out. He's out. Well, we hit our bet. That was probably the easiest bet. How did he... It looked like he got knocked out by... That was weird, wasn't it? He got knocked out cold. I thought he got knocked out by a body shot. That was very weird. Yeah, but Pete is really good about going to the body. I mentioned that in my breakdown. If you listen to the breakdown Wednesday, I said that if Pete wants to win this fight and win it quick, work the body. You can't headhunt. If you work the body, I mean, the opportunities will be there. Where's this knockout at? Because he was out cold. Oh, it was the knee. So that knee hit. I thought that knee landed on the body, but it looked like it landed on the chin. Let me see. Yeah, it was the knee. I thought that knee landed on the body. He was out cold, man. Holy shit. Woo! Well, that was easy. I mean, that was an easy bet. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And we got good value on that, too. So everyone that had the... When you're talking about this bet right now, everyone that had first round or knockout or Pete inside the distance, we got better value than they did. I mean, that's what I was telling you guys. The under 1.5 was at minus 270 or something like that. So people that were playing that or people playing whatever, we got fucking better value than everyone. we got better value than everyone. Because, I mean, what was Pete in the first round? Was like minus 300 or something. I mean, we got better value than every single person. That's the stuff you got to look for. That's stuff that I always try to find is value, 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 value. We're up already. Up already. It's an easy game. Now we're going to have some time to kill. Let me text Angel. Let him know first. I won't text him. He's probably taking a nap. You know how old people get. We hit that first bet though. That's exciting. Mike Johnson got crushed. Yeah, it was. That was pretty much how we all thought it was going to go. Yo, what's up, Zach? What's up, Zach? So let's look at the next fight. Because this is when we're going to start getting a little bit wild, guys. This is when we're going to get a little bit wild. Let me go back to the thing and I'll put it on the screen. Because we like Tatsuro in the next fight. And let me see if we have something that we like. Let me put this on the screen. The chest hair protected him from the body shot, so when he first went down, yeah. Spongy. There's nothing better than... you guys can agree with me, right? I mean, as far as, as a fighter, as a fighter, I wouldn't trust the chest hair, and I told you guys, let's add that in there. Don't bet on women's fights. Don't bet on heavyweights. Don't bet on people with mustaches. Don't bet on people with chest hairs. But honestly, when you're laying in bed next to your man, and he's got that spongy chest hair, and you're rubbing your hand through that chest hair, it feels great. You guys agree with me? Doesn't it feel great? Sometimes you can lay on it. It feels like you're laying on a bed of moss. Like you just imagine yourself in Fern Gully, in a forest, with some moss, just laying on your man. Right, Kim? Kim gets it, right? You guys get right? You guys get it? You guys agree? Do you agree with me? Yeah, let's look at something here for Tatsuro. Let me see what jumps out at me. Let me see what jumps out. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh, the one I said on this one was the 2.5, right? Oh, this is gonna be easy. I think this is going to be the one we do. I think this is the one we do. This is the one that I think on this one should be easy, right? Let me see if there's anything else. 3.5, CJ could win around. I don't love that. Inside the distance, I don't like playing that much money. Significant strikes is interesting because CJ should be the striker of the two. But if he's on his back, he's going to struggle to get that. The CJ strike line. Over 39. The issue for this is, and I had somebody ask me about this as well. Somebody messaged me and asked me about that. Initially, and there's the one for Sam Hughes as well. Initially, you see this, and you think, oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. He's the pressure fighter. He definitely is going to get over. But the caveat here is significant strikes. Significant strikes, if he gets taken down and he is on his back for an extended period of time, you're not going to get significant strikes off your back, right? I mean, maybe they'll give you credit for a wild elbow or something, but if he's getting taken down, all of a sudden, this becomes very, very interesting line. If it was total strikes, easy, right? Because even off your back, you can get these pitter-patter, pop, 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 pop. So that's where it gets a little bit wary for me. That's where I'm a little bit more hesitant in the CJ overstrikes, if that makes sense. This, though, Tatsuro, if he gets one takedown a round, you win this bet for even money. And I said, if I was setting this line, it would probably be at 3.5 at least. If I'm giving minus 115 odds, it's probably going to be 3.5. I think Tatsuro gets 4 or 5 takedowns. I think Tatsuro wins this fight. He probably needs 4 or 6 takedowns to do it, 4 or 2, 6. Tatsuro minus 3.5, minus 35, but if he loses one round, it won't work. Yeah. Yeah, and CJ's a guy that could scrap out a round. That's why I'm a little bit more hesitant on this, because CJ is a tough dude, and he could scrap out a round. Let's say he's withstanding the takedowns. He's coming in heavy, right? He withstanding the takedowns. Here we go again, another 15 minutes of waiting. Yeah, that's what sucks about the first round finishes. But it gives us time to digest some bets. Fight will not go the distance at where is that at? I think that's plus money, right? Plus 130. CJ's too tough. CJ's too tough. So yeah, that does look appealing at plus 130, but CJ's a tough dude. And I guess the only thing that worries you about this, now that I think about it, that's probably why it is set like that, is you got to hope that if Tatsuro gets a takedown, he doesn't submit him right away. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that's kind of worrisome about this, is Tatsuro gets an early takedown and then submits him. You're kind of hoping that CJ can get back to his feet. That's all I'm hearing is CJ's tough. Yeah, when that's all people really say is that you're tough, that's really not a good sign. Sub second or third round, so should we chase that? Should we get a little bit wild? Should we get a little bit wild? Doesn't Cub Swanson have a mustache? He does wear it sometimes. He has a beard, though, this time. Sometimes he shaves it before the fight into a mustache. Should we do sub? You guys want to do sub? Should we chase it by rounds or just do by sub? Plus, by sub 200 or chase rounds? What's the chance of CJ gasses? Probably not good. You know what we could do is we could do Tatsuro by sub round 1. And then this as well. The takedowns. Over 2.5. Because if you take round 1 sub at plus 500 and he takes him down, he submits him, then you're going to win that bet. But if it gets out of the first round, you're probably going to hit this bet. And he doesn't need the submission win. Does that make sense to you guys? We place the round 1 sub at plus 500. And then if it gets out of the first round, you have to assume, yeah, we're going to miss this one. Right? But you got to assume that we're going to hit this one. I think that's how I want to play it. Oh, it's Charlie? Am I missing Charlie? You're asking who the new girl is? Dude, Charlie is awesome. Charlie was a local sports person for the local news in Indianapolis, because I'm from Indianapolis. So she started as a local sports person in Indianapolis and then went to like the WWE, and now she's doing this stuff. Charlie's awesome, and she's hot. You look up Charlie's Instagram. I'm saying it. I'm about to say fuck it, guys. We'll just chase subs. Yeah, Charlie's awesome. And she's cool as shit, too. You guys want to chase subs? CJ's so tough, though, guys. But Tatsuro's good. What if we just do inside the distance? Plus 210. Let's just do inside the distance. What's by sub? Plus 210. Plus 200. Yeah, let's just do it by inside the distance. I hate doing this, though. I'm only going to put a unit on it. I literally hate doing this because CJ is so tough. You guys got to help me out here. You guys got to make me believe in it. If I'm going to do it, I'm just going to do inside the distance. And we'll chase money later. Let's see. Let's see. Where are we at? Oh, boy. Let's see. Oh, boy. What are we doing? We might get wild here. Under 2.5. All right, let's just do inside the distance. It's already at plus 175. It's already moved. Fuck. We'll do 1.5 units again. All right, I place it on my phone. I look at it here. That way I'm not logged in and stuff. It's not available anymore. It's not letting me place it. It's not letting me place it. Why is it not letting me place it? Oh my God, we're panicking. We're panicking. We're panicking. What will it let me place? Will it let me place anything? Oh God. Are you guys having issues placing anything on Bet Online? Market is currently unavailable. Did I wait too long? The fight hasn't even started. What the fuck is going on? I'm panicking. Can I take him by sub? Let me place it. Okay, well, we just got forced into this bet. We're taking him by sub, guys. They forced my hand. So if he gets oh my God, if he gets a knockout or something crazy, I'm going to be so upset. We're doing it by sub. It's plus 200. I put a unit and a half on it as well. So Tatsuro, sub, by sub, fuck. Plus 200, 1.5 units. Fuck. God. You guys, oh my God. You guys, this is your guys' bet. If I lose this is not my fault. If you guys are tailing this, this is your guys' bet. Yo, what's up, Prominent Talent Show? Yo, this is your guys' bet. I wanted to do 2.5. Okay? Let me put this on. I wanted to do over 2.5 takedowns. Let's make that very clear. Okay? That was my bet. This is your guys' bet that you fucking pressured me into. Oh, there's Charlie. Yeah, Charlie's awesome. Like, I'm a big Lorisenko guy. Yo, fuck Lorisenko when it comes down to Charlie. I'm dead serious about that, too. Charlie is fucking awesome. I mean, CJ. Mustache CJ. We won the bet. Mustache CJ. We won the bet. Oh my God. We fucking did it. It's already over. We fucking won. Mustache CJ. We won the bet. Holy shit, we just won. Oh my God, we just won. If he literally gets finished early, this is actually a real thing. If CJ loses this fight, the mustache thing is 100% the real deal. The real deal. Look at that mustache, man. Yo, Top Gun was a year ago, guys. You gotta stop with it. We gotta stop with the mustaches. It's starting to get back into creepy. You know, if you're wearing the mustache these days, it's starting to get a little bit more creepy. Top Gun's over. All the girls are over it, right, Kim? We're over the mustaches now. He hasn't been sub. He could lose KO decision. You talking about CJ? Just because somebody's never had something happen, I've said this time and time again, doesn't mean it can't happen. Just means it hasn't happened. You took CJ to win 2 units. Zach, he has a mustache. I'm not mad. If we lose this, I'm not mad because this is your guys' fault. Look at this dude, Tatsuro, though, huh? Dude, when he was on, did you guys see him weigh in? When he was on the scale, I thought that I was like, holy shit. He was like looking down. It was like, looked like he was about to die, but then he like looked up and was like, fine. But it like was a little bit of a scary situation. CJ was in my underdog parlay, but I don't know about that mustache is cursed. I know. Who had Pete Rodriguez in their DraftKings? Because I know I did. And we're feeling good about that. He was the most expensive fighter, but it is what it is. Oh, Nick still had Royval in his lineup. Yo, I was the only person in my friends league that put Pete in their lineup. He scored 110 points. A knockdown and a first round finish. Holy shit. He scored 110 points. I think he was the most expensive person on there, but, I mean, that pays off. It pays off. It's fun when you have the first fighter, and then, and the first fighter dominates, so then, like, I'm in first of, like, every single league. Is it going to focus? Is it going to focus? Like, first, or, like, tied for first, tied for whatever. Except for some people, I guess, doubled it up. Somebody doubled up. What the fuck? Who sets lineups and does that shit? How can you spend money? Like, this is I think this was like a $12 entry, and somebody had Mike Jackson and Rodriguez in their lineup. The fuck? How ahead are you? Tatsuro's walking into the cage right now. He's raising his hands. He looks ready. Looks incredible. Great haircut. We love the haircut. No mustache. No touch of the gloves. Didn't know a mustache is the kryptonite to UFC fighters, black belts, double champ status, and they would still lose. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it comes down to. Look at that mustache. A mustache basically is like it's like a hyper-focused target, right? Like if you're fighting somebody with a mustache, you could just zero in, like, ooh, just right into it. It's kind of like in basketball, right? It's just like in basketball. When you're learning basketball and you're learning defense in basketball, people tell you to watch like their chest or their stomach because that doesn't move, right? They can head movement, but your chest and stuff doesn't really move. So watch them. It's like a mustache, right? Even when you're moving, your mustache kind of stays like this, right? So even when you're trying to with the head movement, the mustache doesn't move, right? The mustache stays the same. So when you're striking, you're looking right at that mustache. Much easier to hit. Yeah, he missed weight too. He has chest hair. Ooh, a little chest hair too. Good eye, Jesse. Mustache and chest hair. That's the double whammy. Should be a first round finish for Tatsuro. I literally hope that CJ loses now, just so we can we can continue this mustache trend. And you know what's gonna happen is Cub's gonna come in with a mustache and get rocked. I mean, Cub's gonna come in with a mustache. I hope he does have a mustache, but as long as you have a beard too, that's fine. Here we go. Remember, this is your guys' bet. Here we go. They're going, and the clock, no touch of the gloves. We're at 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. CJ, the pressure fighter. We expected that. We'll see how soon it takes for Tatsuro to take a shot. That was a good early shot by CJ. Tatsuro's a good striker as well. He's a good striker as well. CJ is going to have the pressure. Oh, I don't like this for Tatsuro early. Oh. Those are some good strikes, though. Not good head movement on CJ. There's the first takedown. Let's see if he gets it. Gets on his back. Picks him up. Puts him down. There's one takedown. Let's get the sub here early. If not, if he gets over 2.5 takedowns, I'm pissed at you guys. That was a nice takedown. Yeah, he didn't force the initial shot. He took his time with it. And he's in side control too, which is nice. Let's see what happens here. How much control does he have in top pressure? He should have really good control, but we'll see what happens. He's going to try, it looks like he's going to try to slide to full mount. It looks like he's trying to set up to really try to slide to full mount here at one swoop. I think that's why CJ has his leg up. I think he's going to try and pop up and over into full mount immediately. Really good pressure. Really good pressure. Taking his time. And Tatsuro should be a guy that can do this for 3 rounds. And if you guys ever need like a timestamp to know where I'm at, just let me know and I'll let you know. Really good top pressure. There's the slide to full mount. There's a choke. He's threatening a choke here. Let's look at position over submission right now. North-south now. We love the north-south. This looks like my Friday. Every Friday night, this is my Friday night right here. If you guys want to know what's Jacob doing every Friday night, it's this right here. And we have a lot of fun doing it. I talked about the chest hair earlier. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. You know, imagine CJ like somehow chokes him out like this. Like it's like a weird Von Flute. And just Tatsuro just passes out on top of him. There's a half guard here. We like the half guard. We don't mind the half guard. This is good control. Tatsuro's not getting too aggressive here, which is fine. The nice part was Tatsuro went for that Darce or whatever it was, but still kept position. So he didn't go all in on it, which is good. There's the full mount. That was a good scramble. That was a good scramble. CJ back to his feet. Another takedown attempt. So here's number 2. Didn't get it, though. Let's see if he gets a second one. Remember, I said over 2.5. So you guys are about to fucking screw me on this. If he gets another one. There's number 2. I should have played the 2. I mean, if he gets one more, I would have won my bet. So for you guys right here, he better get a sub right now or I'm pissed. Or I'm pissed. I said that 2.5 was easy. Fuck. Head and arm? No. Von Flute? 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 Oh, he almost got it. Damn it, dude. Holy shit. Oh, he almost got it. Dude, why did CJ kept on that overhook? Oh my god, he almost got it. Dude, CJ was just holding on to that. Like, so many people. I've never done a jiu-jitsu class in my life, and I know not to hang on that overhook or you're going to get Von Fluted. He's going for an armbar, maybe? Head and arm. Guys, what the fuck's happening here? What's your time at? Well, Tatsuro's about to get fucking submitted right now. Holy shit. The fuck just happened here? He's fine, but it's not a great situation. Oh, those knees have got to hurt bad. Holy shit. Those knees have got to suck. Dude, I should have done the fucking 2.5. First round just ended. I told you guys the 2.5 was easy fucking money. It was even money too. Unbelievable. He better get a sub or I'm pissed at you guys. Or I'm literally pissed at you guys. That head and arm was never really in. So it was more of a controlling position for CJ. Tatsuro got out of the position. Even though it looked like it was still locked in, he was never really in danger. Danger. Let me see if I can get the live odds up. If these will finally fucking work. Like, why is it not working? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Here we go. There's live odds right now. Tatsuro's at a minus 600. Goes the distance plus 120. So you can see who won that round. For the most part. Oh, there you go. And they'll change up from time to time. All right, second round just started. Tatsuro flying across the cage. Throwing some good hands. Tatsuro was having some good strikes in there too. Really good strikes in there. CJ's a dog, man. I told you. Ooh, a leg kick to drop him. We're at 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41 of the second round. And if Tatsuro gets another takedown, I would have won my bet, but you guys made me not place that bet, and I'm really upset about it. Those leg kicks are fucking heavy. I also love, what's his name? Not John Anik, but the other guy. I can never remember his name. Brandon Fitzgerald. I like Brandon Fitzgerald a lot. He just ate a head kick, I guess. That was a desperate takedown attempt by Tatsuro. So maybe that 2.5 line was a good one. I mean, these are desperate takedown attempts. Where do you place the takedown bets? BetOnline started adding the takedown. BetOnline's got a lot of new stuff now. A lot of new stuff. They have over/under strikes, over/under takedowns. A lot of big stuff. Guys, this bet is not going to hit. I'll tell you right now that he's not going to submit to CJ. If he didn't do it already, he's not going to do it. Here comes another takedown. My bet would have hit. Yeah, see if he gets it. He's on his back. He might get a submission here. There's no takedown. So my bet would have hit. So you guys better fucking hope that he gets this sub here. He's on his back with 3 minutes to go with the body triangle in. You better pray to God that he gets a submission here, or I'm fucking pissed at you guys. And you guys owe me an apology. You better say sorry, because my bet would have just hit. You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. He better get this. He better find a submission here. He's taking his time. He's still got 2 minutes to work with. I'd like to see, with 2 minutes to go, him get a little bit more aggressive with it. Right? At 2 minutes to go, you've controlled the round. You've probably won the round. Let's try to get a little bit more aggressive with 2 minutes to go. There's the arm around the neck a little bit. There's the arm around the neck a little bit. He's trying to hide it. He's trying to get his other arm. He's going the other side. I mean, he's working for it. I mean, he's on the chin. You just got to try to slide that thing under. That's tight, but it's not quite there. Let's see. I mean, CJ doesn't like it. Right? Tap, you son of a bitch. Tap. Tap. God, man. He keeps getting that hand. He's got to hide that hand. He's got to find a way to hide that hand. I think he can get it on the jaw and get him to tap, but he's got to hide that hand. Because CJ does not like that pressure on his jaw. All right, let's try to work something else here. Come on. I mean, he's controlling. So if you have Tatsuro, you like this, right? Because he can do this all day. Let's see here. Let's see if he tries to get aggressive. At a minute to go, I would try to work something else. A minute to go, instead of trying to chase this rear naked over and over, I would try to work something else. Let's try to scramble out for, arm bar or something like that. He's trying to hide his hand. Yeah, he can't hide his hand. Yeah, he can't fucking hide his hand. I think if he was able to hide his hand and just lock it in for 30 or 40 seconds, he could probably get him to tap. But he just can't get that. He can't get that hand. Damn it, guys. You guys fucked me. There's an armbar. There you go. What'd I say? With a minute left, switch to something else. A minute left, switch to something else. You got it! Yeah! You guys, you did it! We did it! Yeah! You guys are the smartest. What'd I say? At a minute left, switch to something else. A minute left, switch to something else, and we fucking did it. Oh, baby, baby. We fucking did it. We did it. Holy shit, I called that shit. I apologize. Hey, I apologize. Hey, chat. I am not worthy. That was my birthday present. Hey, like the stream. If you guys are in here, we just were winning money, back-to-back fights. Like the stream. It's my birthday tomorrow. This was your guys' birthday gift from me. Hey, this was you guys. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's another one. Let me put that in the notes. Make sure I have all this. Tatsuro. Sub. Let me put Dear Diary. The second fight, we fucking won again. Chat did such a good job. And they are much smarter than me. I hope that some of them sleep with me someday. Talk to you soon. Love, Jacob. Tatsuro sub plus 200. Lock it in. Boy, way to go. Guys and girls in the chat, clap it up for yourselves. Nice team win. This is what we're talking about. That's right, Prominent. This is what we're talking about. This is a community. We work together. I listened to you guys. This was your fucking bet. This was your fucking bet. Refresh, you're almost a minute behind. No, I think it's the delay of the stream. So it's this, and then it got through. By the time you guys see me, it's probably delayed. But for me, I'm watching live. I mean, it's live for me. So it's just the stream delay. So if you guys want to time it up, that's why I say the time for the fights. If you guys want to pause your stream so I'm more even with you, you guys can do it. If not, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm live. I can't go more live than I am. It's just the stream lag. But hey, you guys called this. This was your bet. But how about me saying at a minute to go, switch to an armbar? At 50 seconds to go, the guy switched to an armbar and got it. So, Let's get wild here, because we know what's next. And we say don't bet on women's fights, but we're going to bet on a women's fight. Tatsuro, that was the first leg of my parlay too. So we're feeling really good about that. Tatsuro was the first leg of the 4-fight parlay that we put. So we're feeling really good about that. Let's look at these bets here. I'll switch the screen once I have them up. Pierre Rodriguez, Sam Hughes. And you guys already know what I'm thinking on this one. Who's my lock of the week? Cub Swanson, lock of the week. Did Angelo pick CJ? Or did he pick Tatsuro? Oh, he had CJ money line. That was his only money line bet, I think. Not a good situation. Let's look at these. This is another one, guys, where I saw this. Over 39.5. And if this was total strikes, I'd be all over this. I'd be all over this. But you guys let me know right now who or what your bet is. You had the over 1.5 takedowns on Tatsuro for the all prop games. Oh, you did have that. Because I told you about the 2.5 and you said you got the 1.5. So, same, but different. Same, but different. I feel like Flyers here. I'll be honest with you guys. I feel like Flyers here. I mean, we're up big now. We're feeling good. Obviously looking good. This is the one I keep looking at, but I don't know if this is like pussy shit, right? I look at the 3.5. I see the plus money, but I think now it's time to get a little bit weird, right? We hit back to back. You know, it's a female fight, so we're not trying to play conservative on female fight. You know, we might just do Pierre inside the distance and just hope that she just beats the shit out of Sam Hughes. What do you think, guys? Got that early line on the 1.5 takedown line for being a premium member and just paid for 2 months already. There you go, guys. There you go. Mitchell says it best. Premium members got that early line for Tatsuro. Paid. Cash it. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Become a premium member. Go to WeWantPicks.com. $10 a month. Literally $10 a month. How much money did you guys just win on one bet? And that's not even a fraction of what we offer. Do we chase Pierre inside the distance? I think that Sam's going to try and wrestle. What do we think about Pierre by submission? Huh? If I'm going to do does not go the distance at plus money, I might as well just chase this. Because Sam Hughes is not going to finish. Sam Hughes is not going to finish Rodriguez. So if you're going to chase inside the distance, you might as well chase this. And I might do that. Can they just do round 1, round 2, round 3? Should we chase this? A half unit on each? Right? Instead of the plus 350 total, we just do a half unit on each and see what happens. You guys want to play a little flyer here? Huh? Round 1, round 2, round 3, half unit. Yeah, I don't, if it was just me, I would not bet women's MMA. But this is the live stream. We make a bet on every single bet. I think that Pierre should be a minus 200 or something favorite. I think that Sam Hughes is definitely tough as shit. But Rodriguez could find her in some situations where Sam Hughes is up against the cage, on her back. You know, one of these situations. Yeah, Tatsuro's good. Tatsuro's the real deal. Because I think somebody reminded me, I think I picked Carlos Candelario to beat Tatsuro, and that was a mistake. But yeah, Tatsuro is a deal. He's only 22. I mean, that's a really good 22-year-old. That's a really good 22-year-old. Let's get a little bit wild on this one because we're up, right? We're up, and for women's MMA, we want to make something that's a little bit more interesting. We hit the first bet, we hit the second bet, so let me do that. And this is one of those where I wouldn't recommend, guys. This is one of those situations where if you're tailing all the bets, this and that, this is definitely one. It's a women's fight. Just there will be more, right? You don't have to bet every single fight. I do it for the stream to have some fun. And I think I'm going to do that, like round 1, round 2, round 3, and we'll see how it plays out. Because if you do a half unit on each, if it goes to a decision, you're down 1.5 units, but we just won 3 units. So basically, we just cut our profits in half from the last fight. And if you hit it, I mean, look at the odds: plus 800, plus 1100, plus 1800. So it is what it is. I'm going to play that half unit on each, and we'll just hope for a finish. And we'll see what it is. It is placed. I will put it in the chat right now. Half unit on each. Piera, 1, 2, 3, plus 800, plus 1100, plus 1800. Half unit on each. Piera, 1, 2, 3. Bada bing, bada boom. And again, if you guys are tailing, you've been tailing, I would not do this one. That's why the odds are the way they are. But if you are, throw a sprinkle on it and we'll see what happens. Like I said, if we lose, basically the Tatsuro buy sub, basically it cuts our profits in half. So we're still up. Not a huge deal. And we'll see how it plays out. So here's this. Let's go back to this situation here. And then if this gets out of the first round, I'll put the live odds on the screen as well. Angelo did not put 5 units on CJ. Sorry, he did not. Do you guys have anything else you're playing on this? I know women's MMA. I tell you guys not to play women's MMA, but what are you guys playing on this? Is everyone else pretty high on who's playing the Sam Hughes side? And if you're playing the Sam Hughes side, what are you playing? Nothing here. Not betting this one. Yeah, again, I would not do it. Yeah, passing on this one. This is the way to play it. If I was not streaming right now, I would sit this one out. Sam Hughes by decision. It's not bad. Sam sucks ass, got dropped last fight. Yeah, she's not great. She's tough. She's tough, but she's not super great. Huge third round KO plus 4,500. Huge ass. If you hit that bet, if that hits, I'll send you a link to the stream and you can run the stream the rest of the time. I'm gonna go do with my women what we do. And you'll just run the stream from here on out. Venezuelan girls are so horny, bro. I've been to Venezuela, by the way. I think I've told you guys this story before. We got a little bit of a downtime. When I went to, we went to Venezuela as a family. There was like a group of, it was like our family, another family. Well, yeah. We went to Venezuela. I was in 8th grade. So 8th grade is what? Like 13, 14 years old, something like that. And we didn't actually go to Venezuela, but there's an island off Venezuela called Margarita Island. Anyway. We get to Venezuela, and I don't know if my parents either didn't realize it at the time or didn't tell me, but I was not prepared for what was about to happen when I arrived in Venezuela. First of all, beautiful, right? We show up on this island, you take a taxi through the city and stuff, through the hills, this and that, beautiful. We get to the resort, right? We get to the resort, we're dropping our things off, no big deal. What are we going to do next? I think we got there in the afternoon. Let's go to the pool. We'll go to the pool. Guys, we're walking. Remember, I'm 13, 14-year-old man, right? And 13, 14 years old, that's when we really start getting going, right? Everyone in here, 13, 14 years old, that's when the hormones really start firing, right? I mean, that's when you're on. I mean, I'm on. That's when I'm on Googling cleavage, right? I mean, I'm like, oh, look at this cleavage. we get to the pool. The entire resort that we're at, and subsequent the beach as well, but the resort, topless. The entire resort and the beach is you could just walk around topless wherever you wanted to go. We show up at the pool. I put on my goggles. You get in the pool. I had my goggles on, like underwater. The second a girl went in, the second a lady would go into the pool, because there was people from all over the world. I remember there was this one German chick. I mean, one of those big, like 6-foot German chick. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. That every time she jumped in the pool, I'm getting in the pool. I'm sitting there she's getting in the pool. I just hit my fucking elbow. She got in the pool. I got the goggles on. I'm in the pool. I've never held my breath for so long in my life. Just... That was me. For an entire week. An entire fucking week. It was the best experience of my life. It was the best. My whole arm right now is completely numb. I hit it so goddamn hard. Literally the entire week. The entire week. Holy shit, it was amazing. I can't wait to go back. We got to go back. So when you're talking about Venezuela, we got to go back. It's like Lost. Like, you guys watched Lost? We have to go back. We got to go back. Holy shit. The beach was amazing as well. Just walking around. Now, you got to take with the good with the bad as well. Remember, not every woman there is going to be incredible, right? Because there were some old ladies there, and I'm talking 80 years old. Like, you imagine, like, South Florida 80-year-old woman that's been in the sun for the last 40 years, leather skin, shriveled. I mean, those things, she's tucking them in. There was some of that as well. So, you got to take the good with the bad, but anyway, I digress. Sam Hughes looks great, by the way. I thought that on the scale as well. She looks great. It's kind of the Fortis MMA fade. There's not a lot of... Fortis MMA is like literally like down the road. Not a lot of great fighters coming out of Fortis MMA. But we'll see what happens. If she wrestles Pierre, I'll be very, very surprised. Very, very surprised. But crazier things have happened. I don't hate Sam. I think I like Sam. Tough girl. Very tough girl. Very tough girl. But we're hoping... Look at this girl, huh? We're hoping this girl can find a finish. Yo, hit with the timestamp? Yeah, Pierre is about to walk. She's about to undress right now. That's where I'm at. She's making her walk right now. She is tough, man. And you could see... There was a difference in Pierre Rodriguez in the first round of that Kay Hansen fight. You could tell it was like UFC debut. Like, let me find my rhythm. And Kay was a lot more comfortable. Once Pierre found comfort in that fight, she really kind of took over that fight. And she broke Kay Hansen mentally. Like, Kay Hansen, like... was like, let me just take some pictures. And I don't think she's going to break Sam Hughes, but I think she's going to come out and be a lot more comfortable early. I think she's going to be very comfortable early, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully she gets this finish. I mean, if she gets a finish, we're fucking rolling now. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, fade the mustache keeps going. Does Sam Hughes have a mustache? Did anybody see? I don't think she did. But yeah, fade the mustache, definitely. If Cub Swanson shows up in a mustache, I think that lock of the week is like... I think it's just canceled. Do I have to stick with Cub Swanson lock of the week if he comes out in a mustache? Because that's like, hey... It's like, I didn't know he was going to do that. He didn't have a mustache all week. But if he comes out in a mustache... Elizabeth, you just got here. Elizabeth, rewind, and this is serious, Elizabeth. I would rewind to like 6 or 7 minutes ago and listen to the Venezuela story. Kim, you are cute. Wow, here we go. Elizabeth, yeah, you too. Oh God, here we go. This is what being a female is like in the world. You can't go anywhere. Leave them alone. Can't go anywhere. It's got to be the worst. It's got to be the worst. If he comes out with a mustache, yeah, I mean, Cub has worn mustaches 4 fights. I think he's won with a mustache, though. I'm trying to think his last fight. I think he had a mustache versus Giga. Did he have a mustache versus Giga? I'm trying to think. He has had a mustache before. And I think he's lost with it. Hopefully he just keeps the beard. He's had the beard all week, so we'll see what happens. But that'll be my excuse. You can't do this guy's suit? I haven't noticed. Fight fans, are you ready? Oh, purple? Yeah, it's not a great one. He's not a guy that can kind of pull off a flashy suit. He's not a guy that, like I can wear whatever the fuck I want. If I want to wear a flashy suit, I mean, I go to Vegas with my friend, with Big Don, Jordan Begard. You'll see him in the chat. We wear cheetah prints. Right? I mean, we have matching cheetah print shirts that we walk around Vegas on. Everyone's like, oh my God, you guys look incredible. I can pull that shit off. This guy with the purple suit, I don't know. Here we go. We got Piera Rodriguez in this fight, but it might be close. I think she dominates. But if she gets inside the distance, basically, we're fucking living large. Living large. Here we go. Getting ready to go. Sam looks ready. Are you ready? And they're off. No touch of the gloves. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, and 50. And we'll see the first time that Sam shoots a takedown and if she's able to get it. Because her stand-up game is not great. She's tough, though. Sam's a tough girl. Very, very tough. Good jab. That's a sharp jab by Sam. If Sam starts winning the striking exchanges, bad news. Very, very bad news. Because Piera should be able to do what she wants and defend takedowns and maybe reverse some takedowns if she wants. But remember, Piera started slow her last fight too. She likes to see things, right? And it's a women's fight. Usually a little bit more tentative. See when the first takedown attempt comes. That's what we're really waiting on. And it seems like that's what Pierre is waiting on right now. Pierre is just kind of waiting to see what the first takedown attempt is going to feel like. That's what it feels like to me. Okay, if she gets in on my hips, can I defend it? How strong is she? Does she have the technique? And once Pierre is able to withstand the first takedown attempt, I think that's when she's going to start opening up a little bit more. But we'll see. So far, it's not looking great. Oh, Sam with a nice little left there. Sam's looking good. A lot of people were saying she's lock of the week, and a lot of people were higher on her in this fight. I'm glad I didn't take that 3.5. If I took that 3.5, I'd be fucked already. That's why we got a little bit crazy. That's why we got a little bit wild on this one. Sam's pressing forward, landing strikes. Boring decision, probably. It seems like Pierre is still worried about the takedown. Because she's really trying to keep that distance. She's really trying to keep that distance. Yeah, this might be one of those fights, guys. This might be one of those fights. You guys know what I'm talking about. Might be one of those fights. Pierre's trying to wrestle now. Not a great entry. Good strikes out of the break for Rodriguez. Rodriguez is starting to open up a little bit more. Doesn't look great, though. Doesn't look great. Sam hasn't tried to wrestle yet, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Sam is definitely winning this round just by forward pressure. There's another takedown attempt. There's a takedown by Pierre. We like that. Right? We like that. She could get nasty here, too. She could get nasty here with this ground and pound. There we go. Trying to get on her back. Good strikes out of the break. That was a takedown. She might have stole the round back with the takedown. I don't like the way she's just running away right now. It's not great visually for the judges. Just fucking run away like that. Another takedown attempt. Sam stuffs this one. I don't like this desperation wrestling and then running away from the striking. Visually, if you have money on Pierre right now, I don't like this for. That was a good stiff jab there. It's almost like desperation wrestling and running away from the striking. We'll see what happens. It might be a situation where she knew she was losing the round and she said, let me get a couple takedowns to win the round. That could be smart. The live odds on this fight are going to be interesting. Let me switch to the live odds real quick. Yeah, these entries by Pierre are not good. Not good. I'm not watching right now. I'm not watching. I'm watching again. Okay. There's 13 seconds left. 12 seconds left. I wouldn't be surprised if Sam is the favorite on the live odds. Let's see. We'll keep them up here. We'll see what they update to. First round over. I guess Pierre won with the takedowns, but I'd probably score for Sam. I'd score for Sam. What did live odds say? I can't read them on that. Yeah, Sam. It's flipping back and forth. As it probably should. Live odds should probably be even. Why is she running? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, Pierre might have had like a little bit of adrenaline dump, and then those takedowns, because a couple of those takedown attempts were pretty desperate. And when you have takedown attempts, like desperate takedown attempts, yeah, these live odds are moving. They opened up as even, but people are all over the Hughes side. You can see them updating here. You like this feature? You like, instead of me having the fight graphics up, having the live odds up? Yeah, I think that if you're a judge, you got to give that, even with the takedown, because she didn't do anything with the takedown, right? And she withstood another one. I think you got to go Sam Hughes on that. I don't think Pierre looks tired. I think she just looks a little bit uneasy, I guess. Thank God I didn't take that 3.5. Thank God I didn't take that 3.5. I'd have lost it already. That's a good little check. That was a good little left by Pierre there. I think Pierre's got to stay in these exchanges. I think Pierre is the better striker. There's no takedown by Pierre. Early one, too. Let's see if she can keep position on this one. Already back to her feet immediately. I think if you're Pierre and those striking, I think you stay in them. I literally think that you stay in those striking exchanges and just assume that you're going to land the better shots, because these get in, land some strikes, and then like dive out of the situations. That's like for the judges, when they're looking at that, you're the one running away. So they see even striking, and then you're the kind of the one that's running away, and then Sam's chasing you. But I think if you stay in the pocket and you stay with those strikes, you're going to land the more significant strikes, and you're going to start busting her up. Because Sam's bleeding already. I think you just stay in the pocket. Hughes is more of a dog. Yeah, Sam. I've said all week. I mean, there's hardly anyone tougher than Sam. She is a fucking dog. Like, just stay in those pockets. Like, just constantly running away is not a good look. She's got good timing on these takedowns, but that's going to wear her down too. She's not going to get this takedown. Oh, she got it. That was a good trip. Now stay on her. Now control her. Instead of trying to strike with her, control her. You know what I mean? Like, just, like, hold her down for a little bit. Like, she's trying to, like, the second that she gets to the ground, she's, like, trying to finish the fight. Like, she's trying to, like strike it. Like, just control it. We saw what Tatsuro did, right? Get her to the ground, and now just kind of work to positions, right? You don't have to try and finish somebody right away. Because by letting her back to her feet every time, now she has an opportunity to win the round. If you just control her, you're going to win the round, you're going to win the fight. I feel like it's clear that Pierre is the better fighter. She's getting the takedowns. She's winning striking exchanges, but visually, she's running away. Visually, she's just running away. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what the live odds switch to. They have them locked right now. What does it say right now? Is Pierre alive? It's back to even, basically. Because it's probably going to be 1-1 after this round if it keeps going the way it is. This whole chasing a finish was not a good idea. I'll tell you that. The whole chasing the finish was not a good idea. But if I didn't play this, I was going to play the -3.5, which was not going to be a good situation either. There's another good takedown. She just can't keep her down. Get her back, maybe? Get a hook in? Oh, if she would have got a hook in, that would have been good. She can't keep her down, man. Yeah, do I have Pierre and DraftKings? I think I might. No, I don't. I know I don't. Pierre's getting mean now. I think Pierre is more in the flow of the fight now. But this whole side-to-side running away from strikes, damn, man, I fucking hate that. I literally hate that. Oh, I had Tatsuro, my DraftKings as well. My DraftKings, I told you guys my DraftKings. Really killing it. Really doing well. Really doing well. Really doing well. We're winning millions. I texted my friend and I said I was going to win $10,000 today, and I just might. I just might. Stay for the main? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I feel good right now. Usually I work out and then I do the live stream. So, like, this whole running, like, why are you running away? There you go. Now stay here. Now just stay on top of her. Yeah, Pierre's tired. Yeah, Pierre's tired. It should be 1-1. We got 13 seconds left on my screen. And it's going to be 1-1. And honestly, I trust Sam much more. It should be 1-1. I trust Sam much more right now. She's at plus. I got to bet this. I'm live betting Sam right now. Guys, if I can get this off, I'm live betting Sam. Come on. Where is it? Sam Hughes. I'm live betting Sam. Come on. Work. Come on. Plus 265. Bet slip. I'm putting a unit on it. Putting a unit on it. Go through. Putting a unit on it. Go through. Please work. I posted it. I live bet Sam plus 265. I put a unit on it. I'm hedging this. We'll see what happens. I live bet Sam plus 260. I trust Sam so much more in that third round. Another loss for Jacob. What the fuck are you talking about? I picked Pierre in this fight. There's no lock on. What the fuck are you talking about? So now we're rooting for Sam. I'll be honest with you guys. We're rooting for Sam now. My pick was Pierre, but you know, I can't take. I mean, look at Sam trying for an early takedown in the third round. She's got that dog in her. Sam's got that dog in her. I'm telling you. Sam's got that dog in her. She's bringing the dog out of Pierre, though. If Pierre gets a finish right now, holy shit. So I assume those live odds say that Pierre is up 2-0. But I don't think she's up 2-0. Sam's moving forward. I mean, judges love this forward pressure. Judges love this forward pressure. Sam chasing her. Pierre desperation takedown attempt. Sam against the cage. Sam's going to win this round, and she could win the fight. It should be 1-1. And right now, in this round, with 3:57 to go, Sam's winning this round. So I'm just telling you guys. Who told who to shoot takedowns? Sam Hughes? Come on, Sammy. See what happens here. There's that takedown. Triangle, 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 triangle. Triangle. Omoplata. Armbar. We would love a Rodriguez finish here. We would really love a Rodriguez finish, but she can't keep her to the ground. You should pick Maximov inside the distance. I have a bet on Maximov inside the distance already. Pay attention, please. Come on, Sammy. Come on, Sammy. Actually, we want Pierre to get a finish. We would love Pierre to get a finish right here. This could be an interesting decision. This could be a very interesting decision. Very interesting decision. Stuff that takedown attempt. Pierre's going to be tired after that. This could be a very interesting decision. Sam's not winning a decision. We'll see. She's the one pressing forward the entire fight. The entire fight. And Rodriguez has done nothing with any of those takedowns. Has done nothing with all those takedowns. Sam teeing off on her now. Oh, Sam, the double jab. Sam's got the dog in her. 1:30 to go. I would love if Pierre just flatlined her somehow. Another takedown attempt here. Stuffs it. Pierre's tired. Pierre's getting teed off on. She's tired. Don't go for a takedown, Sam. Don't go for a takedown. Just keep punching her, Sam. Sam won the third round. Sam's winning this round, and she won the second round. Sam's about to win. I'm telling you guys that Sam's going to win this fucking decision. I'm telling you guys that Sam's going to win this fucking decision. Sam won the first round, probably, maybe, and is definitely winning this round now. 3-0 Pierre. Pierre's losing this round. She just getting a takedown and then getting beat up for 4 minutes doesn't win the round. Sam's pressing forward, winning the striking exchanges. Pierre's running away. 100% Sam won this round. The only thing Pierre did in the first round was get a one takedown she didn't do anything with. And just ran away. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, this is why you don't bet females fights. This is why you don't bet female fights. Here we go. We'll see what this decision is. Sam definitely won this round. Definitely won this round. Yo, Pepe, I can't stay on at a stupid pumpkin patch. Hashtag stay single. Hey, appreciate you, Pepe. That's your second donation today. I appreciate that $19.99, man. Have fun at the pumpkin patch. Those are actually fun to be at. Sometimes. Did you guys see Sam Hughes raise her hand and Pierre saw her raise her hands and was like, the fuck you raising your hands for? Did you see that? That was actually kind of funny. Sam Hughes was like, woo, and Pierre was like, what the fuck? I think it's 2-1 Sam. What did the live odds close at? I didn't see it. Yeah, we lost our bets on that one. Oh, we lost that one. We might have hit the live bet. We'll see. This is the exact reason. You guys are going to be very upset whatever this decision ends up being. Look at the people in the chat. People are very... This is why you do not bet on women's MMA. Because it always comes down to the judges, and the judges have no fucking clue. She ended as a plus 290. This is why you never bet women's MMA. This is why you never bet on women's MMA. I'm not going to look at the chat because I think you guys are going to be ahead of me. It looks like it's probably going to be a split decision because they're taking a little bit. Oh, it's not a split. He's already got the small scorecard. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. I think Sam Hughes won that fight, but we'll see what happens. I'm not looking. Pierre looks very confident. Not looking. Not looking. Joe Martinez is looking at the scorecard like, are you guys sure that this is right? Wow. There you go. There you go. Pierre Rodriguez. So we're undefeated on our picks. I'm really surprised. I'd be interested to see how they have it. So I'm going to check the scorecards afterwards. You think it was the first two were for Pierre? Which round did Sam Hughes win, do you think, the judges? It's probably definitely the third round, right? And then I guess that Pierre won the first round with that takedown, right? We got to go back. We got to go get a bet for this next fight. What's the next fight? Oh, the Lucas Alexander? Fuck, they don't have prop bets for this one. Fuck. Fuck. Did they add him real quick? They did add him. They did add him. They added some prop bets. They added prop bets. Hurry, let's go. They added prop bets. Let's look at these. We're going to go crazy here. Should we just go does not go the distance and just load up under 1.5? Where do you check the scorecard? You can just Google them afterwards. They always post the scorecards after like each fight, like after a little bit, maybe after like 15, 20 minutes, something like that. You can check the scorecards. You can see what it was. I already have a money line on Lucas. Just one unit, so we could hedge it here by playing something crazy. Should we get wild and just say does not go the distance? Moving forward alone doesn't win a fight. She ate big knees and landed no strikes with power. Yeah, a lot of times judges love that forward movement, especially in girls' fights. Especially in girls' fights. Look at this. Plus submission, plus whatever. They don't have the rounds by submission. Oh, they do. I know that Alexander's a purple belt. But a purple belt doesn't save you from getting punched in the face. What are we doing here? What are we doing? You guys got to help me out on this one. Brito round 1. I could hedge my bet by doing that. Because if it gets out of the first round, I guess Lucas could have some success. I have a unit on Lucas already just because I like the value there. But if we put a couple units here, then we're kind of hedging it, right? We put a couple units here, our unit bet kind of goes away. First round. I have Burrito as my pick, so I should probably bet something on my pick. We're definitely I already have this. I already have a unit here, so I'm definitely going to play the Burrito side, something early. Just first round Burrito, you think? How many fights are left in the... We got the Maximov up next. Let's get wild, huh? You guys want to get a little bit wild? Just take Brito round 1 for like 3 units. Should we get wild here? Should we just get wild? And then if we hit it, then we're feeling really good. Dad, you said don't bet on women's MMA fights, then you placed 2 wrong bets in 1 fight. I know. That's why I don't learn. I don't fucking learn, guys. I tell you, do as I say, not as I do. I told you guys not to place those bets, but that's why. You never fucking bet on women's MMA. Never fucking bet on women's MMA. Yeah, so I mean, this is like, if I put 3 units on Brito first round, if he loses the fight, fuck, I'm doing it. Let's get weird, guys. I don't love it. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't love it. Because I think Alexander is, this is your guys' bet. This is not my bet. Not my bet. Brito, this is not my bet. Brito, round 1. Well, I almost said round 11. Round 1. This is your guys' bet. Let's see. You guys are doing it for me. Round 1. It's 3 units. Plus 115. 3 units. Plus 115. This is yours. This is yours. This is your bet. Burrito, round 1, 3 units. Plus 115. All right, here we go. Whoops. Wrong one. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, this is what you guys are doing. This is here we go. Fucking here we go. You guys want, and this is what you wanted. This is what you fucking wanted. This is what you fucking wanted. Let me put the, Piera finish. 1.5 units is what we end up losing. Loss. I'm just trying to keep track of everything. Sam live bet 1 unit lost. Now we have 3 units. Brito round 1 plus 115. I like this Alexander guy. Guys. So I don't like this bet. I'm telling you, I like this Alexander guy. This is your bet, not mine. Your bet, not mine. Oh, it's Brito. Is it Brito or Brito? Because Dominic Cruz just said Brito. So, I like Lucas Alexander, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys. My bet is inside the distance, not round 1. I actually was going to play that, but we're at this point in the live stream. It's time to get wild. It literally is time to get wild. 3 units plus 115. And next fight, we might get even more wild. Next fight's going to be a little bit... Actually, it's going to be easy to get wild. Because it's supposed to be a decision. Anything inside the distance for the next fight is going to be good money. So we'll see. This is you guys. This is going to be another birthday gift for you guys. Or for me. Like the stream, by the way. It's my birthday tomorrow. Swear to God. Like the stream. Like the stream. Swear to God. Not a joke. Brito. Jakey, chill. We got this. All right. I'll trust you. I literally will trust you guys. Like, there's probably some people that are like, I'm not going to do that. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You guys, I know more than you guys. I don't fucking know. You guys know just as much as me. So if you guys say it, happy birthday. I appreciate all the birthday gifts. I appreciate it. Or the birthday, whatever. Oh, Joe Anderson. Are those, I think those are new tats, huh? New tats? Those look fresh. I appreciate all the birthday wishes. Freckles time. How long does, this will be a good little Google here. How long, does anyone know, what's your guys' guess without looking how long a salamander lives? I'm going to say, I mean, it's got to be like maybe 5 years. Maybe 5 years? Let me look. How long does a salamander live? Oh! Adult spotted salamanders live about 20 years, but some have been recorded to live as long as 30 years. Holy fucking shit. Those slimy little fucks are just sliming around for 30 years. Imagine if they just never stop growing. What is Brito doing? What the fuck was that? Brito just almost went through the fucking cage. This guy's a psychopath. Could you imagine like a 12-foot, you just walking through the Everglades and you see like a 15-foot fucking salamander, head like this fucking big and... That's what it'd sound like too. Why not just do Burrito by KO for plus 120? Because nobody fucking told me to do that, Dave. You guys all told me round one, easy money, round one, easy money. Yeah, and KO, if he takes him down and gets a sub. Here we go. I mean, Brito does look like a dude, huh? He does look like a dude. Alexander live out of the first round. Listen, I have money. I have a bet on Alexander to win the fight. It's just one unit. So, if Alexander, if this gets out of the first round, I need Alexander to win the fight because then I break even. Because I have a unit bet on him at plus 295, but basically plus 300. So I basically break even if Lucas wins this fight. So Brito needs a first-round finish, or Alexander better fucking win this fight. Oh, we're still up. Here we go. Touch of the gloves, and we're off. We're at 45. 53. I couldn't read there. 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. How you guys feeling about Burrito already? I'm already pissed. Alexander's a real dude, man. I'm telling you guys. Alexander's a real dude. He's got his chin up a little bit, though. Alexander's got his chin up a little bit. He can't just stand there. Oh, no. He slipped and gave up his back. Oh, my God. Here we go. Only one hook in, though. Holy shit! He just fucking tossed him to the ground. Holy shit. Dude, he tossed him in the air. He fucking tossed him in the air. Oh my God, look at this dude. He's almost got that. Just get this finish. Just do it. Just do it, Brito, please. Just do it, Brito. Just finish him. He's a purple belt. And he is calm and cool, collected. That's what I like about Alexander. He is calm. He's cool. He's collected. He is a purple belt. But we better get this fucking finish. We better get this fucking finish. Ooh. The rock. That was a rock bottom. 3 minutes. Let's see if Brito can get this. Oh, he's gonna break his fucking neck. Oh, shit. Oh, he got it. We got it. You got it. Thank you. You guys are 2 for 2. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. You guys. Hey. Clap it up for yourselves, man. Clap it up. Yeah, who said Burrito by... Yeah, all you KO, Burrito KO. Uh-oh. That's why you take the rounds. That's why you take the rounds instead of the KO. Hey, you guys. You guys. Big, big, big. Big, big, big. That's 2 birthday gifts you guys have gifted me. 2 birthday gifts. Both of them were great, too. Both of them were great, too. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's why I tell you didn't bet the KO. That's right. Nice job, guys. Clap it up for yourselves, man. GG's. Clap it up for yourselves. Those are some big wins you guys are hitting. It's some big fucking wins you guys are hitting. We are working together, and we are fucking doing this. And I'm perfect on my picks so far, by the way. Right? I'm perfect on my picks. I had Pete, I had Tatsuro, I had Piera, I had Brito. Now we have Nick next. This one is going to get wild. Let's immediately look at this one. We're going to have some time to get it. But this one we might get wild, wild, wild. What was first round sub for Brito? It was like plus 250 or something like that, I think, right? Something like that. This is nice getting money together. Yeah, I mean, this is what it's all about. Like, there's a lot of times where you guys are, and I'm not saying you guys, because everyone in the chat right now is, like, fucking awesome. But there are some people that come in, they try to argue with people, like, no, you're an idiot. No, it's definitely work together. We got to work together. So let's look at this next one. And let's work together. Let's work together. On this one, immediately, I'll tell you guys what I have already played. I have this Maximov, the Maximov inside the distance decisional action. I have this already played. I have 2 units on it already. Right? So if Nick wins inside the distance, I'm already going to win a unit. If he gets finished, which shouldn't be likely with Jacob Malcoolm, if he gets finished, that's when I lose the bet. I fully expect to probably get my money back on this. Right? I fully expect just to get my money back on this. But we already have money on Nick inside the distance. So we can get a little bit wild on something else. Maybe on the Jacob side to hedge it a little bit. But my pick, I feel like Nick's going to win this fight. I feel like Nick's definitely going to win this fight. I don't know if I want to chase inside the distance, though. I already have inside the distance on Nick. Maybe we'll look at the takedowns. Round 1 winner. I almost like the round 1 winner. I'm not seeing bets in the chat. Get wild on Malcoolm. Don't do it. I feel like Malcoolm will rinse and repeat and get a boring decision. Malcoolm got cheese hands. What the fuck? Let's go, Nick. We got you. See if I can find something that sticks out to me. I almost want to chase this. I almost want to double down on Nick and just do submissions again. Guys, Nick is... I don't think you guys have a little bit of recency bias on Nick because of the way his last fight went. The dude's slick, man. That dude's slick, man. What is it just by a sub by itself? Plus 450? I mean, we might just play that. Burrito's calling out who? Dan Ige? I bet on Nick. Yeah, so I already have the inside the distance decisional action on Nick. But if we chase it hard... Damn, man. This is such a tough fight. Such a tough fight. Such a tough fight. Max by sub. Malcoolm got no danger on the ground. I agree. I don't think Nick is in danger in this fight. I don't think Nick is in danger on this fight. And it seems like he's pretty motivated. And I got to imagine that if he hurts Jacob in some way, maybe he's throwing hands early, I got to imagine he goes for the sub, right? You think it's just going to be standing and banging because they're both wrestlers? That happens a lot. Why was Nick so nervous at face-off? I think he's just fired up, man. He was embarrassed his last fight. I mean, he literally was embarrassed his last fight. Look at these odds, huh? I'm thinking about chasing these. I'm thinking about doing my typical half unit on these, right? I have 2 units on decisional action. So basically, if this goes to a decision, I'm gonna get 2 units back, right? It's not like I win it's not like I want to bet. But if this goes to a decision, I'm gonna get 2 units back, and I'll lose a unit and a half by chasing these. At least he didn't tap. Yeah, I think he was very surprised. You could tell he was very surprised in that matchup because he was on his knee, and Andre was threatening that choke, and Nick could feel the choke, and Nick knows what he's doing. I just think he didn't think that he was going to roll into it because he didn't try to fight the hands or anything. He was just kind of sitting there. The arm was on the neck, and I think Nick just thought that he was just going to be able to scramble out of whatever. I think he was just surprised at the level that Andre committed to that choke. Because he could have just fought the hands and got back to his feet, but he looked like he just was just kind of nonchalant about it. I think he's pretty motivated in this fight. I'm going to chase the submissions, and this is one of those situations, guys, where, you know, if you've been tailing, it's one of those I'm not going to tell you to tail. I wouldn't recommend tailing it, but it just feels like, and Nick's in my parlay as well. So we're really like quadrupling down on Nick. Our parlay was Tatsuro, Nick, Victor Henry, and I'll look at it right here. And Mana Martinez. So we're really like kind of tripling down on Nick by chasing subs, but I really think that he dominates this fight. And I'm willing to look stupid on it. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my typical half unit on each round. And if Nick wins inside the distance, we're getting wild. I'm taking Nick to win by KO, TKO sub, or DQ at plus 325. Yeah, and if he wins by, let's say he does win by like a TKO or a KO, I'm going to win the inside the distance bet with my unit. So I basically am going to break even, but my parlay will be alive, so I'm not mad about it. You know what I mean? I have the inside the distance decisional action bet. If he wins inside the distance, I'm going to get a... Oh my God, there's like kids like just ran through the hallway and it was loud as shit and it sounded like somebody was being murdered. I don't know if you're going to hear my dog start barking. I already have it. I'm going to win a unit. If I play all these submission bets, I basically break even, but my parlay is still live, and this is the most dangerous part of my parlay. So, I'm doing it. At some point, you just got to live a little. Where's it at? Nick by submission. Round 1, round 2, round 3. Boom, boom, boom. Let me look at it. 900, 1200, 1400. How do you guys feel about that? I'm not going to place it right now, but how do you feel about that? Brandon Davis is not winning. I agree, yeah. Misha will get knocked out. Could. I'm sorry, bro. If you bet on Davis, you better save that money. I don't know if you're talking to me. I didn't bet on Brandon. Oh, someone said Brandon Davis decision question mark. Yeah, I think he gets steamrolled as well. What's the riskiest one of the parlay? It's right now. Nick Maximov is definitely the riskiest one of that parlay. If Maximov wins, we're feeling pretty good about it. What do you think? What do you think about Maximov as a flyer by submission? Do you think that's the best flyer of this fight? I think that's probably the best fight because anything with Jacob inside the distance, it's like, what do you, right? I mean, it's like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, Misha. I hope Misha wins the fight. I don't want to do money line over 2.5. That's too easy, right? Over 2.5 is. I mean, I'm looking to chase. We're at that point in the stream right now where we're looking to we're not looking for minus money here. We got our minus money bet already, right? I have minus 200 for Nick inside the distance decisional action. So we got our little safety bet already, right? If it goes to a decision, we're going to get our 2 units back. It is what it is. Now is the time. I mean, you guys know me. Now is the time. Sean, I picked Brito to win the fight. We just won money on Brito. You didn't tell me shit, Sean V. I picked Brito to win the fight. I just thought the value was there on Alexander. Imagine thinking Brito. Nobody said Brito's going to lose. So, buy sub plus 400. Yeah, I'm going to play it by round instead of the plus 4. I'm going to play this. This is what I'm looking to play right now. Is these right here. How you guys feel? As a flyer. Nothing crazy. As a flyer. Sean V said Jacob Malcoolm all day. I'm fucking definitely playing it now. That's all I needed. That's fucking all I needed here. Can't wait for this fucking sub. Can't wait for this fucking sub. That's what I'm playing. Let me put it in the... Sorry, what's... Let me put in the chat. We have Nick by sub. Round 1, 2, 3. 0.5 on each. $900, $1,200, $1,400. Plus 900. Whoops, not 990. Plus 1,200. Plus 1,400. Again, not something I would recommend. I already have the inside the distance decision, no action bet on Nick. So if Nick wins inside the distance, we're going to hit another leg of our parlay. We're going to hit this bet, which is crazy, and we're going to hit our inside the distance. So we're really heavy Nick on this right here. We'll see. Wouldn't recommend it. But this is how we're playing the next fight. We're really heavy Nick. We just want Nick to win. I'm balls deep in Nick. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Balls deep. I'm maxed out on Maximov. Maxed out on Maximov. We'll see how it plays out. We just hope he wins the fight. Because the parlay is the most important part. I mean, we have a 3-unit parlay at plus 400. 425, whatever it is. So as long as he wins the fight, that's all we care about. So that's all we care about. And if he gets a finish, we're feeling even better. I just love the fact that Malcoolm, and I might be jinxing the shit out of ourselves, but I just like that Nick can come in and know that Jacob is not like super dangerous, right? He can in certain exchanges, in certain scrambles, he can take a little bit more of a risk in this fight because Jacob is not like a super submission guy. He's not a knockout guy. He's just a boring wrestler. So he can take a few more chances that he would normally take against people that are a little bit more dangerous. And coming off a loss that he just got submitted, first round, embarrassing. He's got all this, Diaz drama stuff that he's like inventing in his own head for whatever reason. He says that he wants to fight Bo Nickel. He said, give me Bo Nickel. Like, okay, but he's talking the talk. We'll see how he outperforms. So it plays out. Sometimes you gotta live a little. Revenant with the $10, 3-leg Maximov money line, Dusko money line, Victor fight does not go the distance plus 325. Yay or nay? Having a fire night so far. The Dusko that's another. I mean, I think this fight's pretty 50-50, and I think that Dusko fight's probably 50-50 as well. Victor as well it should be safe. Does not go the distance. So that's probably the safest one. Dusko, I guess, should be pretty safe. Maximov, in my mind, isn't bad, but I'll never tell people how to play their money. So if you guys ever ask me, like, should I do this? I'm never going to tell you, like, yeah, do that, because it's your money, right? You guys can tell me what to do with my money, and I'll listen to you. Obviously, I'll listen to you, but we'll see how it plays out. Maximov KO, TKO. Yeah, if he wins inside the distance, I don't care. As long as he wins, That's all I care about, and we'll chase a little bit right here, and we're not upset about that. Let me put it in my notes too, so I don't forget. I'm trying to track these, so at the end of the night we know what the fuck's going on. Nick, sub, 0.5, 900, 1200, 1400. How are you guys doing so far? As far as betting, everything else, everyone up? Everyone doing well? Is everyone getting killed right now? I feel like we're all doing pretty well, right? All my picks have been right so far. There wasn't great opportunities to make money, but it seems like we're doing pretty well with it. It seems like you guys are doing pretty well. As far as the way that you're talking, a lot of you guys are saying all the right bets. Putting me in a good position, too. Dusko got to survive the first 2 minutes. They both got to survive the first 2 minutes. Been doing pretty well. It's my life, been doing pretty well. Great night, says Tyler. I'm up so far, too, says Gortron. Fight goes the distance, in my opinion, probably. I'm doing great, but it's early. Minus $7 so far. Only had one parlay today. Need mana. Yeah, mana. I think mana is going to be important for a lot of people. Let me check my DraftKings, too. I don't think I had anyone else fight. No. My next DraftKings fight is, what's the fight after this one? Is the feature prelim after this one? Man is the feature prelim? Yeah, that'll be interesting. My DraftKings, I had Tatsuro and Pete Rodriguez. I have Jordan Wright in that as an underdog. Misha, Victor Henry, and Vivi. So we'll see. I have a flyer on Jordan Wright by sub already. First and second round. I've been chasing these for a few times. Here we go. Here we go. Mitchell says he's up 3 units and have 5 units out there. I'm 100% in prize pick so far. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. A lot of my bets for like the premium members and stuff are starting to come up. Like this is one for the premium members, the inside the distance decisional action. Again, this is one of those ones where I fully expect to just get my money back. Mana is a big one for me. I have a 1.5 units on that. And then the parlay. Malcoolm, the better striker? We'll see. Wright has the worst chin ever. He does. See what happens here. Nick Maximov versus Jacob Malcoolm. We see the little bit of chest hair for Jacob. Remember what we say about chest hair. Little bit of chest, not a lot. Little peach fuzz, right? Yep, Dakota's got it. Dakota's ahead of it. It looks like a little bit of a kiwi, right? You guys like kiwis? Kiwis are so soft. It is so weird. I bet the first person to break into a kiwi was like, well, didn't fucking expect that. You just see this like hairy brown little ball, crack it open. Sweet goodness. I used to love kiwis. Fucking love kiwis. Yeah, this would be interesting. Sean V's got Malcoolm. We'll see how it plays out. Sean V's never been wrong. Never been wrong. Never been wrong. Bobby Knuckles' teammate. Yeah, I do love Bobby Knuckles, man. I fucking love Bobby Knuckles. Who's that guy in the background right there? He's terrifying. Who is that guy behind Jacob Malcoolm right now? That guy that kind of looks like him. He looks like a mafia assassin. Holy shit, who is that guy? I gotta pee after this fight too. 21-2 takedown ratio. That's crazy. That foot, when you walk in the cage and you foot stomp like that, that's gotta hurt so bad. What round is most likely for a sub? Probably none of them, honestly. This is a little bit wild. It would be awesome if they just kind of stand and bang because they're both wrestlers, but we'll see what happens. Jan Kutalaba. That's not Jan Kutalaba. It kind of looks like him a little bit, but it's not Jan Kutalaba. I don't think that Diaz's are actually in Maximov's corner, are they? I mean, I know he's like their guy, but I don't think he's actually in the corner. Yeah, there's no Diaz's with him. Wearing his own headphones. That's fun. The he's from Oregon. Guy acts tough. Stockton, California. He's from Oregon. Very interesting. The mean streets of Oregon. Like Chael Sonnen. This is going to be an elite striking display. It probably will end up being like some weird fight. Some weird fucking fight. No chest hair. Nice and clean for Nick. My younger brother wrestled Maximov in high school. He's good. Yeah, he's definitely good. I think a lot of people weren't... Didn't everyone think that Cody Brundage was going to out-wrestle Nick Maximov? And then Maximov came in and just ragdolled him? I think that's what ended up happening. I think Maximov was he an underdog in that fight? Or maybe he was supposed to do what he did. I'm trying to remember. But he was pretty impressive in that fight. Let's see what happens, man. Us Knicks got to stick together. Let's go, Maxi. Come on, Maxi Pad. Come on, Maxi Pad. Oh, throwing those little shadow boxing. Okay. Look at the shadow boxing. Okay. Nick looks ready. Get in. Got to get it how you live. Let's do this, baby. Let's go, baby. All right, put your bets in the chat right now before the fight starts. Who do you got? Oh, so Jacob understood. So Jacob, look at the chest hair in the graphic. He actually tried to shave that shit down. So he understands. So Jacob understands the chest hair situation. He tried to shave it down, but it looked like he shaved it down earlier in the week. It looked like he shaved it down earlier in the week because now the fuzz is coming back. But he's got back hair. This is the caveat. If you have a little bit of back hair, I think it's okay to have chest hair, right? Because back hair people know how to wrestle. If you have back hair, you know how to wrestle. This guy's got a little bit of back hair, right? That kind of cancels out the chest hair, the peach fuzz. So I think he's okay. I think he's okay. But I still think that Maxi's going to win this fight, baby. And if he finds a sub, if Max gets a sub, I'm telling you right now, I'm at that moment where I haven't had a lot of food in me. I'm a monster deep. My heart is racing. If Maximov wins this by sub, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to pass the fuck out. And you got to give me 30, 40 seconds. And if I don't come back on stream, somebody needs to contact Angelo. Okay? If Maximov wins by sub, I'm going to pass out. If I don't come back on stream, somebody needs to contact Angelo. Here we go. No touch of the gloves, and they're off. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. And Maximov's hands look fantastic. Throwing out the double jabs. Jacob just looking for that takedown, doing what he does. Just a little below Muhammad out there. Big overhand right from Nick. His corner said throw the front kick, and he threw it immediately. This is just going to be a stand-up match, isn't it? I mean, Nick just throwing wild right hands is not a good idea. Oh, he stunned him. Submit him. Submit that bitch. He stunned him. He sat him down. Just went inside the distance. I don't give a fuck. Get that guillotine or something. Holy shit. Don't get fucking choked out again. Dude, he sat him down. Do your thing, Maxi Pad. He didn't get too crazy there, which is good. He's breathing like he just had an adrenaline dump. I mean, Maximov is breathing like he just was like, holy shit, I almost just won the fight. Imagine he just would have jumped on the choke right there. Oh my God, we would have went crazy. We went crazy. Come on, Maxi Pad, baby. Little head movement there. Jacob's got nothing. Jacob's got nothing. Jacob's got nothing. Jacob's a pussy, man. All Jacobs are pussies. I'll tell you right now. Just get right in his face. This Jacob dude's a fucking pussy just like the rest of them. Pussy Jacob. Pussy Jacob. Look at little pussy Jacob. Jacobs can't do shit. Nice little jab. That is a little snappy jab, huh? Nick's got to calm down a little bit. That was good timing. That was good timing. Elevate, elevate, elevate. Heel hook, heel hook. Get back to your feet. We're not hating this. He got the takedown, but he's back to his feet. The issue is you can lose a decision by just defending takedowns the whole time. I mean, this is like the most Jacob fight. Except he got sat down though. Even if you get takedowns, getting sat down. What's with Nick's face right now? Why is Maximov looking like that? Is he hurt? Whoa, did you guys see his face right there? Is he hurt? What was his face right there? That was weird. He was like going like this, like I think he's hurt. He's hurt. Why is he looking like that? What's this guy's deal? You're not going to get finished, are you, Max? There's no way, Maxi Pad, we're getting finished right now, right? He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Dude, he's hurt. He's fucking hurt. I think it's his left knee or something. He's trying to work through it. No, it's his right ankle. His right ankle. Yeah, it's his right ankle. I think it's his right ankle. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're fucked. We're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. He's trying to work through it. Maybe it's just like a little stinger or something. I mean, he's trying to work through it, but come on. We got to hope that Nick lands one of these fucking shots. We got to hope that he's up against the cage and just lands a shot. Jacob gets too aggressive here. And he just lands a counter. Oh, no. Oh, my God, dude. I mean, he's hanging in there. He's still fighting. Is he going to stop? Is he going to quit? It's his right knee. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God, dude. No way this is happening, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe this is fucking happening. He's fine. Get away from him, doctor. He says he's fine. Oh my God. He's toughing it out, man. Let's hope Jacob gets too aggressive. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. This would be quite the story, Nick. I mean, it doesn't look like it's... I mean, it probably hurts, but at least he's like, can still do stuff, right? It's not like it's giving out every time he's throwing punches. It hurts, but structurally it seems like he's okay. But putting weight on it, defending that takedown doesn't feel good. I mean, maybe he's able to do some weird submission or something off his back. Oh, man. He's just got to survive for my bet. Honestly, he's got to survive. I mean, he's trying to work submissions. I mean, playing this little guard game might not be awful, but it looks like it doesn't feel great. I mean, he's in a lot of pain, man. Yeah, I mean, this is credit to him because there's a lot of people that probably would just be like, it's fucking torn, I'm done. Oh my, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We just need him to survive at this point. Maybe throw up like a weird triangle or something. He's got to be going all in on like triangles and arm bars, or Sean V is licking his lips and looking at his keyboard right now. Yeah, Jesus Christ. What a freak thing, huh? I mean, Nick sat him down and was controlling the fight and then blows out his knee. It's like, come on, man. Come on. Oh my, I literally can't believe this is happening. He just got to survive. If he's losing, honestly, if he's losing 2 rounds nothing, which he's going to be, his corner should stop the fight. I mean, his corner should stop the fight if he's already down 2 rounds. He's not gonna win the 3rd round. His corner should just stop the fight. I hope that doesn't happen, but if you're his corner, you know his knee's blown out, you know you're down 2 rounds nothing. What's he gonna do in the 3rd round? You got to save him from himself. What a fucking disappointment. Imagine something weird happens, though. I mean, he's still working, too. He's not just, like, staying in guard and just survive. I mean, he's working to try and, like, get back to his feet and stuff. Dog night. I think this was the first dog to win. And it's still early. We still have faith. Back to his feet. Come on, Nick. This would be quite the story, my friend. Come on. Show how tough you are. Diaz Army, baby. Diaz Army, baby. Let's sit on one of these shots. They're asking him. They're asking him to shoot. He don't want your hands. Jacob's a pussy. Jacob's a pussy. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself, Nick. Believe in yourself. Where's Leon Edwards' corner? We need Leon Edwards' corner to come in. Oh, no. I think his corner is probably just going to stop it. I think his corner is probably just going to stop the fight. You should. Nick looking at the clock. Oh, God. He's not going to survive. He's going to stop. They're going to stop. Come on, just find a shot, Nick. This would be amazing. This would be a moment. Paul Feller's saying that he would just be kicking his leg. Come on. Just show something so the corner doesn't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. He can survive. Come on, let's let this go to the decision. Come on. Let this go to a decision. Oh my God, are they gonna stop the fight? Oh, I can't believe this fucking happened. Oh, what a fucking killer, dude. Killed my parlay. Killed my bet. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a fucking disaster. Oh my God. What a fucking disaster. I just really need him to survive. Oh, God. If I'm his corner, I would stop the fight. If I'm his corner, I would stop the fight. He's not going to win. Save him from himself. Let's order some food. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what I want to eat. What a fucking kill. Oh, man. That just ruined my fucking night. They didn't stop it. Doctor's talking to him. He says he's fine. He wants to fight it out. Crazier things have happened. I mean, he's saying he can still fight. Crazier things have happened. ESPN. I'm watching ESPN Plus. Crazier things have happened. Yo, imagine Jacob fucking heel hooks his knee. Fuck Maximov. He couldn't do anything about it, you know? Imagine he gets a weird submission here. Imagine he gets a weird submission. We just hit this for plus 1,400 and win everything. Imagine he gets a weird triangle here. Just locks it all in. Oh my God. We just need him to survive. If he survives, it's not great. And he probably will end up surviving. I mean, he's trying to work from the bottom. You can definitely, he's trying to swing his hips around and look for something. I mean, he definitely is a little bit more comfortable here than on the stand-up. Jacob is just so controlling. I really doubt he's going to submit him off his back. He's trying to get back to his feet. Throw an elbow right here. Just get wild. Come on. Come on, Nick. Hail Mary time. This will be the story of a lifetime. Best comeback of 2022. Oh, he kicked with that leg. Wow, okay. Feeling better. Little adrenaline here. You already sat him down once. Go for a guillotine or something. Kimura? 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 No. Come on, just survive. 3 minutes, baby. If he survives, we're not feeling awful. The parlay's done, but at least we get our money back. Just fucking survive, baby. Just fucking survive, baby. Good thing Jacob's like such a pussy, huh? If you're Jacob and you got this guy with one leg and you can't get a finish on this, it's like, holy shit. What a pussy this guy is, huh? Just survive, baby. Just survive, baby. Survive it, baby. Malcoolm is dangerous to Belal. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. This is probably how the Sean Brady fight's going to go. I mean, Sean Brady's probably going to have some weird injury too, and Belal's just going to lay on him for 3 rounds, and people are going to be like, oh my God, look how good Belal is. Oh my God, Belal is awesome. Like, holy shit. One minute, 30 seconds. Survive. 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 Don't get front choked again. Don't get front choked again. Jesus Christ. Hail Mary time. Come on, Maxi Pad. Come on, Maxi Pad. Dude, imagine he just flatlines him. Holy shit. It's always that he always goes for that left leg too, because he can't support himself on the right. 1 more minute, Maxi Pad. 1 more minute, Maxi Pad. Listen, there is no way that... listen, if you're on the Jacob side, celebrate your wins, right? Celebrate the win. You got to win. Congratulations. But if anyone comes in here and says, I knew that Jacob was going to do this, go fuck yourself. I mean, he fucking dropped Jacob in the first minute, was controlling the fight, and then blew out his fucking knee. So this whole situation of, oh, I knew that Jacob was just going to do this the entire fight. Get the fuck out of here. He blew out his fucking knee. I don't want to hear it, okay? But... congratulations on your wins. Call the fight? I'm not going to call the fight. I'm not a fucking commentator. You're annoying. All right. Everyone say bye to Chuck. See ya, buddy. I'm not here. I'm not a fucking... they have commentators for the goddamn fucking fight. I'm not going to hear call the fight. Poor Nick. He survived, though. Hey, hats off for Nick. They probably... his corner should have stopped the fight, but... it is what it is. Woo! All right. Mana's the big one. We got to load up on Mana now. We got to load up on Mana. I mean, nothing... you guys can't judge Nick on that fight. He dropped the dude, was looking fantastic, blew out his knee. So... how can you say cut him? I mean, the guy blew out his knee. What do you want him to do? He blew out his knee and still kept fighting. He didn't quit. He didn't give up. I don't know what you want from the guy. The guy did all he could. Guys, we're going to go heavy here on Mana. We are going to go heavy here on Mana. Because we lost our parlay. We already have a money line bet on him. But he's not a finisher, though. That's the issue. I mean, that's the issue. Is we want to go heavy on Mana, but he's not a finisher, really, right? I mean, he is a little bit wild. Right? I mean, he's a little bit wild. Right? Don't go heavy, Mana. Go Davis. Yo, let's see. Maybe Nick won this decision. Wow, Maximov won the decision. Split decision win for Maximov. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mana is way better. I agree. I'm thinking about the... oh, I don't have it on the screen. I'm thinking about getting crazy. Last fight of the stream. And going real heavy. Mana, minus 3.5. Mana, minus 3.5, plus 120. He can win inside the distance or just dominate a decision. He can win inside the distance or dominate decision. He should be better everywhere, right? Minus 3.5, Mana, plus 120. What do we think? What do we think? I saw him get hit. I can't believe Jacob didn't finish that fight. You could tell that Nick was there and he was staying in the fight, but you could tell he was like kind of wanted a reason to quit. He didn't want to quit himself, but I don't know. Davis is planning on wrestling Martinez. Imagine being dumb enough to pick Maximov. Sean V, get the fuck out of here, man. The guy blew out his knee. Were you gonna tweet that when Jacob was laying on his ass after getting sat down in the first 30 seconds? Get the fuck out of here. Let's go, Mana. I'm gonna stick with my guns here and play the minus 3.5. I was very high on Mana all week, so we're gonna either look stupid or we're gonna look real smart right here. I have Mana in a parlay. You'll never hit a whole card parlay. Yeah, there's no... I picked an entire card, right, one time, and it's like the most ridiculous thing you could do. I can't remember what card it was, but I went 11-0, picked the entire card correctly, and I didn't even play a full card parlay, and I picked the entire card right. If you pick Maximov, you just suck. All right, Sean V, I'm going to time you out, man. We're not here for negativity. We're here for positivity. If you want to sit here and just try to, like, trash people, that's not what we're here for. We're a family. We're here to try and make money together. So I'm not going to put up with it. What do you guys feel about the man of Martinez? Maxwell fucked me. Yeah, it fucked a lot of people right there. And it wasn't really him. It was just his knee. I mean, Maxwell's fucking knee fucking killed everyone, which is a shame. I don't mind if people lose. Like, if I pick something wrong and they lose straight up, it is what it is. But the guy fucking blew out his knee, man. Sucks. Probably goes to a decision. Mana wins. Do we think that Mana is going to dominate this fight? Do we think he dominates this fight? Because if he is, I got a bet I'm getting ready to place. I think he dominates. Mana by KO. I mean, this is what I want to play, guys. This is what I want to play. This is what I want to play. He can win inside the distance, or he can win a decision. But if he wins a decision, we need him to win 30-27. We were doing really well. We just got killed. Maximov just killed everyone, Mr. Kenny. Davis by KO. I don't know if I go heavy or if I just try. I already have a money line bet on Mana. So I already have money line bet. I got it minus 150. I already have 1.5 units on Mana by money line. How many people really think that Davis is going to win this? Phil, 199 from Phil says, give me lotto numbers real quick, bro. 69, 69, 69, 69. 420. 420, 69, 24, 69. Does Maxwell get cut? No, he blew out his knee, man. Let the bad taste of the fluke injury wear off. This isn't the fight to get it all back on. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm pretty high on Mana. But maybe I'm seeing something. Maybe I'm not seeing something. Maybe I'm not seeing something. Remember, it all really comes down to Cub. I mean, my weeks basically come down to Cub. Lock of the week. Maxwell literally was winning that fight until he blew out his knee. So, I mean, he dropped him, was winning the fight. Brandon Davis is trash. I agree, man. By TKO. Yeah, I'm going to play this. You know what? Either we're either up or down after this one. And that is what it is. This is how we end live streams. It's fucking plays too. Let me make sure it plays. I already have a money line bet on Mana. I've been talking the talk. It's time to fucking walk the walk. Okay? It's time to fucking walk the walk. Mana's a wild dude. He does stupid shit. He could get knocked out. I'm going Mana. Make sure my keyboard's running. Minus 3.5, which means he can win inside the distance or he can win 30-27 decision. It's time. It's time to fucking talk the talk. Okay? Time to fucking talk the talk. Time to fucking talk the talk. Time to fucking talk the talk. Okay? Make sure I have it typed out correctly. Time to fucking talk the talk. Walk the talk, I mean. I've been talking the talk. It all comes down to this. It fucking all comes down to this. Minus 3.5. There's Charlie. I like seeing Charlie. Minus 3.5 means he can win inside the distance or win 30-27 scorecards. And we hit the bet. I already have a money line bet on Mana. So we literally are like 5 units deep on mana right now. We literally are like 5 units deep on mana right now. So this is going to be, it's either going to be a big win or it's going to be a absolute fucking killer. And this is not going to be a fun rest of the night. Oh. Angelo thinks that Maximov, who blew out his knee entirely but didn't quit, is a pussy. Got it. Okay. Okay. I'll time you out like I timed out Sean V. I mean, Brandon Davis, his eyes at weigh-ins look like they were sucked in. They still look like they're like sucked in a little bit. I mean, at the weigh-ins, he looked like zombie eyes. How can you say that he quit? I mean, his corner was threatening to stop the fight. The doctors asked him. He said, no, I'm going to keep fighting. He kept fighting. Guy blew out his knee. What's he supposed to do? Oh, boy. It all comes down to mana. You're talking about the beginning of the first round when he dropped Jacob and then defended the takedowns? Got it. When he threw a jab and Jacob sat on his ass and nearly was put out? Yeah, he's a pussy, yeah. After the knee fine, before clown? Yeah, when he almost knocked out and finished the fight? Yeah, what a pussy, huh? Jesus Christ. Were you even watching the fight? There's my dude, Mana, man. Come on, Mana. Come on, Mana, baby. We need this. We need this. I mean, he was literally winning the round until his knee blew out. So you can talk whatever you want to say, but the facts are the facts. Come on, Mana. This dude's a wild dude, man. This dude's a wild dude. He's kissing dudes on the head. Mana looking electric. He's a wild dude, guys. If you've never seen Mana fight, he is a wild dude. He's a wild dude. He's a wild dude. Karate black belt. Yeah, that's Angelo messaging for the We Want Picks. That's not me talking to myself. That would be funny if I was sitting here typing and was like arguing with myself just to be entertaining. Imagine if I was sitting here on the account just typing and like arguing with myself. Yeah, that's Angelo. Angelo's probably laying on the couch, got the Doritos on the chest. Come on, Mana. We're all in, baby. Put your bets in the chat right now. Who do you have on this fight? What do you have working with? You don't have to put your money or your units, but let me know before the fight starts what we got. I know there were a lot of people that were saying some Brandon Davis stuff. So if you have Brandon Davis bets, let us know, because you can't talk the talk afterwards unless you say it now. Mana by KO. Mana. It's Mana, I guess. I keep saying Mana, but I guess it's Mana. Mana by KO sub DQ. 1 unit on the fight goes the distance. 1.5 units on Mana money line. You have Davis on money line. Mana round 1. Fading Davis. 3.5 Mana. Mana all day. All right, we're all in it together. Sounds like there's a few people. There's gonna be a few people that can talk their talk, but I think that Mana presses up against the cage and lets loose, man. I think Brandon Davis gets his back against the cage and fucking Mana lets loose and acts like a wild man. You have Davis in a parlay? Holy shit. He kissed his father, Jake. We'd love to see it. I wish my father loved me. What would you do to make money back on the Menifield fight? I'm different on the Menifield fight. I like Misha in that fight, but it's very low confidence. I'm talking very low confidence. Very low confidence. Here we go. If Mana wins this fight, we've only lost one fight on the prelims, and we're up. Hitch. Here we go. Touch of the gloves, and they're off. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. I forgot the P. I got a P. Leg kicks by Mana early. Oh, that's a DQ. That's a DQ. That's a DQ. Nut shot. That's a DQ. Maximov ruined everything. Yeah, he fucked some shit up. That's for sure. Oh my god, I thought he was about to whip that thing out. Holy shit. Oh, a heel right in the nuts. That's a DQ. That's a win. Easy win. If I was a fighter, oh, I'd go down. Can't go on anymore. Sorry. That's a win. Imagine they double nut shot each other. Double KO. Nut shots. Good front kick by Mana there. Davis is looking rangy. He's looking long. Mana likes it, though. Mana's game, baby. Mana's doing his thing. Loves the fighting. Loves the fighting. Eating up that leg. Mana eating it up. Looking for... Ooh, that was a big left counter there. That was a big left counter there by Mana. Looks like he's looking for something. James Krause is letting him know. James Krause let him know what's going on. James Krause said, this is what you're going to do. Oh, that little duck under left hook. See, Brandon Davis just looks slow to me. And this is what I see in tape, too. He just looks slow. And I'm not saying he's not powerful, but his footwork, everything just looks a little slow to me. We just need Mana to win every fucking round. The double knot shot happened last year in Dana White Contender Series. Nice. We just need Mana to win every fucking round. Yo, why does Dominic Cruz have to be so different? He's calling him Mana. It's either Mana or Mana. He's saying Mana. Dominic Cruz is such a weirdo, man. I'm over him. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm over him. Oh, I guess I can do this. Guess I can do this. All you guys, Mana first round knockout, Mana knockout people, how you feeling? Because he's not really getting in that range. Oh, eye poke, DQ, DQ. DQ, DQ. I love Felder. Yeah, Felder's my dude. Big Felder guy. Wet towel. Jesus. Relax, Herb. Well, we got Brandon Davis with a little chest hair, too. You guys seeing that? I didn't see that earlier. Nobody said anything. Brandon Davis, a little chest hair. But remember, Jacob Malcoolm had chest hair, but he had back hair. So that canceled. But Brandon Davis right now got a little peach fuzz. Got a little peach fuzz. So we're looking for the chest hair. We'll see if that one holds strong. Malcoolm had the back hair. That cancels out. But we'll see. No back hair from Brandon Davis. I'll tell you that. That thing is chiseled, huh? Mana's got to be careful with those kicks. If Brandon Davis times those kicks, he's gonna knock the fuck out of Mana. Because he's throwing those kicks and his head's going back. Oh, a little Superman punch? Okay. Little front. Those front kicks, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. If he keeps throwing those front kicks like that. Mana's kind of missing big too. He's probably losing this round, which means I'm gonna need a finish to hit my bet. The minus 3.5 means Mana has to win 30-27 or win inside the distance. So I really need Mana to win this round. And it looks like he's not winning this round. Come on, Mana. Come on, Mana. I'm done with those fucking front kicks. Tell him to do something, James. There you go. Let's put some pressure on him. James, tell him what to do. You're the best coach in the world, right? Oh, there was a nice check. Oh, they hurt him. 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 James is telling you to punch him. You gotta fucking punch him. You had him hurt. He's fucking still hurt. Come on, Mana. He fucking doesn't want to get hit again. All over him. Tell him what to do, Jamesy. I hope that judges saw that. I hope the judges saw that. I need Mana to win this round, so I hope they realize that he was hurt. That Davis was hurt. You need something here. You need to win this round, Mana. I need this fucking round, baby. What are you smiling at each other? Fucking punch him in the face. Enough of the smiling bullshit. What, you gonna fucking have a conversation with the guy? What, you fucking joking around? Enough of that bullshit. Such pussy shit, man. He fucking doesn't want to get hit in the face, so he's fucking talking to you. So then you talk to him and he doesn't get punched in the face. Just fucking punch him in the goddamn face. Stupid asshole. God, I hate that pussy shit. Having fucking conversations. Here's the live odds. Minus 200 from Mana. Moving a little bit. Minus 188. Mana hurt him and let him... I know he did, man. He's like, fuck. God. God. I wish I was a fighter. I wish I was man enough to be a fucking fighter. I'd be the best. I'd be the best fighter in the world. There's no fucking... Nah, fuck you. Holy shit. I'd be tenacious. There's no fun time with me. No way, how, pal. No, none of this, like, in between rounds. Oh, we're having a great fight. Let's hug. Oh, I'd hug you and, I'd toss you fucking down. I need Mana. If he didn't win that round, I need him to get a fucking finish now. I really would enjoy him getting a finish now, because I don't know about, and we're at 50, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38. Because I don't know if I can trust the judges to give Mana that first round. Yeah, what did James say to Mana? Stop messing around. Come on, Mana, baby. We fucking need this, baby. Come on. Oh, he hurt me again! No, what are you doing? Fucking punch him! Punch him! Sprawl! Sprawl! God, he's a fucking pussy! Holy shit, Mana. Get your foot to the ground and punch him in the fucking face. Get your foot to the fucking mat and punch him in the fucking face. Don't let him fucking hold you here. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck! Get your foot to the fucking ground and get the fuck out of here. Now punch him in the face. Stay on him, Mana. Stay on him, Mana. Stop fucking... Mana had him hurt again, it's what's going on. And it's like he just wants to keep fighting. He doesn't want to knock him out. Mana has decided, I don't want to knock this guy out. Yo, his leg's hurting. Look for that counter, Mana. He's trying to pressure you because he's fucking scared. Quit smiling at him, Mana. Quit smirking at him. What are the live odds? Come on, Mana. We need a finish, Mana. Come on. It's almost like Mana is like, what are you doing with your tongue out? What are you doing right now? I'm getting real fucking pissed right now. I swear to God, if I somehow lose this fucking bet because Mana's just fucking around. Oh, Davis just landed a nice shot there. Oh my God. I mean, Mana's acting like a real fucking pussy right now. And Davis has that look in his face like he's about to knock this dude out. Davis looks like he knows what punch to throw. Davis looks like he knows what punch to throw, and he's just waiting for it. And Mana looks like he's in there just fucking about to try and fuck me hard. What are you doing? Ooh, a Superman punch. Wow, yeah, you might want to get your hands to your fucking face, you stupid bitch. What are you doing with the Superman punch and then get shot in the fucking face? Who the fuck are you right now, Mana? What a fucking asshole. I can't believe this is gonna fucking happen. Holy shit, this dude Mana is fucking ass. Oh my God. This dude Mana is fucking ass. Dude, why do you keep... I'm about to fucking... Ooh, I want to fight Mana. Somebody schedule me to fight fucking Mana. Look at James Krause right now. James Krause right now is doing this in the corner. James Krause right now is doing this in Mana's corner. Because Mana is a fucking joke right now. No, he dropped him! Finish him! Please! 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 Herb, stop the fight! Herb! 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 Stop the fight! Herb! No! Herb, no! Herb, no! Herb, no! Herb! Oh my God. James is me right now. James Krause is me right now. Oh my God, Herb. Oh. James Krause is me right now. What the fuck are you doing, Mana? James Krause is me right. Thank God he has James Krause. Thank God he has James Krause. Most corners would be like, you're doing great, sweetie. You almost finished him. Maybe this time, I don't know, maybe we can finish him. James Krause is me right now. What the fuck are you doing? You stupid fucking asshole. James Krause is like, I've got fucking $50,000 on your bum ass. What the fuck are you doing? Dude, if I fucking lose this bet, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my God, dude, if Mana gets knocked out in the third round, oh my God. Oh my God. Come on, Mana. I really want to finish. I really want to finish here. I don't want to fuck around these scorecards. Look, he's trying to talk to you right now, Mana. He's trying to talk to you right now. Don't fucking say a word. Don't you fucking say a word. Talk to him with this right there. You fucking talk to him with this right there. You want to talk? I got you. Talk like this. He's trying to talk to you. Punish him, Mana. Oh, Mana! Dude, Mana. Don't you? If you lose this round and I lose my bet because you lose this fucking round, you got to win all these rounds, Mana. Oh, he's going to lose this round. Mana's tired. Mana's done. James Krause yelled at him, and now he's crybaby. Mana, little crybaby. James Krause yelled at him. And, oh, God. Maybe I'm not doing well. Oh, you yelled at me. Dude, Mana's going to lose this round, and I'm going to lose my bet. Mana's going to lose this round. I lost my bet because he's going to lose this round. Because Herb didn't stop the fucking fight. Herb fucked us. He's just backing up. Look at James Krause in the corner right now. James Krause knows what the fuck's going on right now. Mana's shooting takedowns now. Oh, you're a wrestler now? We're fucked. We're fucked. He got a takedown. Oh, I pray to God he holds him here. Oh, I pray to God he holds him here. I pray to God he holds him here. We got to win this round. Body lock. Come on, Mana. Everything you got. 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 Oh my God, he's going to lose this round. Oh my God, he's going to get knocked out. Oh my God. Mana looks like shit. Oh, Mana's going to look like shit. Oh my God, we're going to lose this round. Oh, he's going to get knocked out. Oh, he's going to get knocked out. Oh God. Oh God, we lost our bet. Oh, we just lost this bet. We just lost our bet. Oh my God, we lost our bet. We lost our bet. We need him. We can't just run. We need him to win this round. He's got to win every round. He's got to win every round. We're fucked. We're fucked. He lost this round. We're fucked. Money line hit. We just lost this bet. We're going to win the money line, but we're going to lose this bet. We just fucking lost this bet. Oh my God. Herb fucked us. Herb fucked us. Sean V, I didn't fucking pick against Brito, you stupid fucking asshole. I fucking picked Brito to win the goddamn fight. Shut the fuck up. I can't believe we just lost this bet. I can't believe it. Yeah, I mean, Mana's going to win this decision, but what's he doing? But we definitely lost his 3.5. Unless they score like the second round like a 10-8 or something weird. Yeah, Mana won the fight, but this bet is fucking trashed. Herb fucked us. Herb fucked us, man. Dude, if we had 3 more seconds in the second round. Holy shit. You bet 1 unit on Alexander. Yes, you did. I also had fucking 3 units on Brito in the first round. What's your fucking point? I can't believe he didn't stop that fight. Dude, he was out on his feet. Out on his fucking feet. Herb fucked us, man. Fucked us so hard. Fucked us so deep. But man, I won the fight, so we won the money line bet. Imagine you bet inside the distance. I mean, that's basically what I ended up having. I mean, this 3.5 basically turned into I needed it inside the distance because he lost that third round. Whoo! 29-28 Davis. I mean, could be, I guess. Imagine. He did all he could. James Krause is probably pissed. How pissed is James Krause? I mean, is this a split decision? It's taken a while on the scorecards. Yeah, all we really care about every single week is lock of the week. So we're just, if Cub wins, that's all we give a fuck about. And I already got lock of the week for next week. Who do you guys think lock of the week is for next week? UFC 280. It's a split decision. I was going to say, there's no, well, holy fuck. Split decision is a little bit wild, right? Split decision is a little bit wild. Martinez. You guys, oh my God. I forgot that I already had a -3.5 bet on Mana. So I just tripled it up, basically. Unbelievable. I should have played something different. Oh my God. Jan probably, Sean, Islam. No, Islam's the favorite. Charles could be lock of the week. O'Malley, it could be Sugar. Sugar's an underdog. Charles lock of the week. Charles lock of the week. It's interesting. We'll see how it plays out. We will see how it plays out. Should I just stay live for the main card for a little bit? Should I just stay out? Davis 3.5 cash out. Yeah, that's a good play. If I should stay live, just like the stream. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see what we get. I know a lot of people already like the stream, so you can't really like the stream after you already like the stream. Imagine I stay live for the Cub fight. Should I just stay live for the Cub fight too? Oh my God. Should I stay live all the way for the Cub fight? Oh my gosh, should I do it? Oh man, if I stay live for lock of the week, I mean it's gonna be a little bit. It'll be fun. I mean these fights are fun though, right? Stay live, stay live. We'll see. Let's look at. We gotta get back on track here with Victor Henry, right? Let me look at bets for Victor Henry here. We gotta get back on track. I mean we gotta. That was a tough one, Mana. I don't even say Mana did kind of fuck us on that fight. But I'm telling you right now, Herb fucking fucked us, right? We need your energy for the Cub fight. Ooh. Cub loses, fuck you. Shane, thanks for the subscription. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm just going to start timing out Sean V every time he types anything. Dude, seriously, Sean V, we get it, man. We get it, okay? We get it. You're like the troll and you think everyone's laughing at you and you think you're the life of the party. And when I time you out and I talk about you, you're sitting there and you're jacking your little wiener. You're like, oh, look, they're all talking about me. Oh, and you keep typing the same thing over and over. Oh, look, I'm the star. I'm the star. And you screenshot and you watch it back later and you're watching the live chat and you're showing your friends. You don't have any friends, but if you had friends, you would show your friend, look, they're all talking about me in the live. Look, he's talking about me. We're over it. I mean, we're over it. We're here to be positive. We understand. You had Jacob Malcoolm. Congratulations. We're over it. We're all positive here. We're trying to make money together. Let's look at Victor Henry and Rafael Assuncao. And let's get crazy. Okay? Because if I'm staying for the main card, we're getting crazy. Always fucking Herb Dean. Yeah, man. Show it to his mom. The dude's got screenshots of his chats and people responding to him up on the refrigerator next to his fucking crayon drawings. I drew you a picture, mommy. How old do we think Sean V is? We'll keep talking about him. That's what he wants, right? That's all he cares about is the attention. People love attention. What are we playing on this Victor Henry, guys? What are we playing? Vivi looks like a man. You better shut the fuck up. You talking about Vivi like that. Ain't nobody disrespecting Vivi in this chat. Ain't nobody disrespecting Vivi in this chat. What are we playing on this one? Round 2, Victor? Let me look at my DraftKings, because I think my DraftKings is still doing pretty well. Oh, Victor Henry's the next one on my DraftKings. So my DraftKings is... Hold on, let me go like this. Let me see. Yeah, my DraftKings that I put in big lineups is... Hello? I got Vivi, I got Misha, oh, there you go. I got Vivi, Misha, Henry, and Jordan Wright left. I had Tatsuro and Pete Rodriguez, and my phone's cracked a little bit, but that's because of Herb Dean. Herb Dean cracked my phone. Vivi looks like Brian Battle. Nobody, stop talking about Vivi. You fucking stop talking about Vivi. I've had to pee for the last hour. So you guys let me know in the chat. I'm going to go pee real quick. And you guys let me know in the chat what bet we're doing. Put your bets. So when I come back, I want to read them. I want to pick one, and then we're going to ride together. We ride together, we die together, and we got to get back on track. Let me go pee real quick. I'll be right back. And if Sean B comes back, somebody punch him in the fucking face. If he comes back and starts typing in, somebody punch him in the fucking face. Just pee in an empty Monster can. No. Wait, the Victor Henry isn't next. Oh, it's Misha next. Oh, shit. I thought it was the Victor Henry fight. The Misha fight's next. I already have Misha inside the distance, decision no action. So I might just ride with that. But let me see something real quick. Hold on, let me put this on the screen, sorry. I got what I need to survive for the main card. This is the main card. Another monster and a Lunchable. That's all I need in life. I want to chase Misha here. I want to chase Misha. Sean V is cancer everywhere he goes. Yeah, that's what I understand. Like, I understand, like, there's some of you guys in the chat, like, right now and all the other, we have a back and forth. Like, I'll say something, and it's fun, right? And I don't hate Sean V or whatever. But to be, like, that negative all the time, it's like, Jesus Christ. Can we see your dog? I think she's sleeping. We went on a long walk today. Long walk. You're right, you're chasing. Yeah, I know. I already have something on Misha. Should I just let it ride? Because I have this right now. I'm just going to let it ride. I already have it. And then we can't just keep chasing. I already have Misha, and I'll put it in the chat right now. Misha, inside, distance, decision, no action. And my picks, by the way, have been great. I've only missed the Maximov pick, and he blew out his knee. So, And I have, I think just one unit on it. Hold on, let me check. I think I went a little bit heavier. Yeah, 1.5 units. 1.5 units at plus 200. 200? Yeah, plus 200. This was one of those premium member bets. We'll see what happens. This is my least confident one. So this would probably be the one that hits. Let me see. We're just hoping he gets an early takedown, man. That's what we're hoping for. Early takedown. Oh, what the hell just happened here? What the hell just happened here? Oh, it just messed up on my screen. There we go. Okay. So this is what we have. We have Misha inside the distance, decisional action. We're just hoping that he gets an early takedown. If he gets an early takedown, Alonzo Menifield is in fucking trouble. I mean, in fucking trouble. Can he wrestle with torn triceps? Is that what Misha has? Does Misha have torn triceps? Alonzo has one cornerman. It's who? It's Pat Barry. Oh my God. Oh, let me put the house on Misha real quick. Huh? That's a good eye. What? That's so random. I like this dude, Misha, man. How do you guys feel about Lunchables? How do you guys eat Lunchables? You eat them like this, or do you stack up? Do you stack up? Boom, boom, boom. A couple of them. I eat it like this. Very simple. Misha sub. I hope so. We're back on track, kind of. We're back on track, kind of, if Misha gets this fight. Very classy. Thank you. Do I really think Misha has this? Absolutely not. Misha is my least confident pick on the card. I've gotten one pick wrong. That was Maximov. He blew out his knee. Is what it is. I have Misha. He was my official pick. Least confident on the card. Least confident on the card. It's more because I hate... I don't hate Alonzo Menifield, but I hate the way he fights. Like, I don't know. Did you guys like the stream? Let me see. Yeah, you did. You liked the stream? Okay. We'll take those. We'll take those likes. This is going to be the longest stream on record. We've been live for 4 hours and 12 minutes so far. By the time this stream ends, it's going to be my birthday. My birthday is tomorrow. I keep saying it, but it is what it is. You guys already gifted me gifts. You guys already gifted me 2 bets that hit. The 2 biggest bets that we hit were your guys' bets. We hit the what did we hit? Hold on. The first one we hit was my bet. The 29.5 significant strikes for 1.5 units. Yeah, basically 1 unit. You guys told me Tatsuro sub. We hit that for plus 200. We lost 1.5 units on Pierre getting a finish. And then the live bet as well. And then we put 3 units on Brito round 1, which you guys told me to do. And we hit that for plus 115. So you guys hit a plus 200 and a plus 115 for a total of 3. So basically like 6 units. You guys basically have already won me 6 units. And we lost it here and there. It is what it is. But you guys have won me 6 units already. And Brandon. Yo, $2 from Brandon. Thank God it's fight week and let's go Cub. Let's go Cubby. We appreciate you, Brandon. $2. Appreciate all the support, all the donations. You guys are supporting. We love it. Alonzo Menifield has the biggest tits I've ever seen in my life. ESPN might get fined for having those tits on the screen. Those are the biggest tits I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, if this fight stays standing more than a couple minutes, Misha's in trouble. Solid B cup. I don't know what kind of boobs you're seeing if you think those are B cups. Here we go. Touch of the gloves. 56, 55, 54. And Alonso's going for the early knockout, that's for sure. Alonso's getting in there going for the crazy knockout. He better be careful, though. How about Misha's traps, though? Holy shit. Look at those bad boys. Alonso, look like he got punched in the eye. Like, look at how Alonso's fighting right now. Like, the way that he's just lunging with strikes, it's like that guy's a... It's like, holy shit. We're at 40, we're at 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Like, the way that Alonso just kind of... Like, look at these strikes that he's throwing. He's got... The takedown defense is looking good. But anyone with any sort of technical abilities is just going to destroy Alonso Menifield, the way that he strikes. I mean, basically, he's just like Derek Lewis in there. Just winging shit. But he's got good... I mean, the takedown defense is better than I thought it was going to be. They'll get tired. You're scared about my round 2 starts bet? They'll get tired. Guys, they shorted me fucking cheese. Oh, Misha just got knocked out. Dude! Whoa! Dude, that was like 3 shots that he did not need to take in that situation. Holy shit. Dude, he is out. Holy shit. That's why we didn't chase. That's why it was my least confident pick. Holy shit. That was my least confident pick for a reason. Yeah, fuck my DraftKings too. I think the worst part about that was that Misha had his opportunities. That was the worst part about that. It wasn't like the first knockout, you know, whatever. It was Misha had opportunities to get the takedown. And just couldn't get the takedown. I thought he'd be able to get the takedown. Yeah, that was a bad knockout. That was bad. That'll be 90 for the first round. He didn't get a knockdown. It'd be like 95 points. Yeah, I mean, Alonso, I'll fade Alonso because he's going to start fighting some good people now. He's won like 3 or 4 fights. I'll fade Alonso until the end of time. I will always fade Alonso. Because the people that he's fought, okay, Misha was a non-striker. Okay, knocks him out. He fought Ed Herman. He fought Fabio Charant. He fought that dude that shouldn't be in the UFC. He fought William Knight. Yeah, sloppy as fuck, but powerful. I mean, he literally fights like Derek Lewis, except he's a better athlete than Derek Lewis. But it is what it is. Congrats on everyone that hit that bet. I'm glad I didn't try and chase anything there. So we got killed on that one. Now is the Victor Henry fight. We have no action on Victor Henry, so we can do whatever we want here. Oh, Alonso's clapping for Misha. Misha's not going to know his own name until fucking next week. Yo, Mark Smith, if you're a ref, you got to feel like shit after that. Because he took like 3 shots that he did not need to take. Yeah, let's look at Victor Henry bets. And maybe we get a little conservative on this one. But maybe not. Let's take this off the screen. You and Pat Barry. What a fucking joke. Let's see. What are you guys playing on this one? I'm sitting out the Henry fight. He could win this multiple ways, and the money line isn't worth it. That's kind of how I see this going. It's kind of how I see this going. It's like, I don't know. He could just kind of dance around in the first, maybe find a second round finish. That's another how many first round finishes have there been this card? Let me see. One. I guess that was only the second. Two. I mean, Tatsuro's in the second. I know it's been three. 1, 2, 3. The Brito, that was the third first round finish. Pat Barry signing up to teach kids classes. I almost want to do this 3.5 again. I have a sister named Misha, and I'm offended how hard Menifield hit him for all the Mishas out there. Yeah, that was Jesus Christ. There was like literally those last 2 shots. He's just like, and he's like, fuck it, fuck it. That'd be me though. I'm telling you, me as a fighter, that would be me. Minus 220. I know this is the situation we got in with Mana, but we can trust Victor, right? We can trust Victor. Can we trust? Yes or no in the chat? There's like 100 and some of you guys, people in here. Yes or no in the chat? If you haven't typed anything, you got to really help us out right here. Can Victor, and this is what you're answering yes or no to. Can Victor Henry either win inside the distance or 30-27 across all the scorecards? Yes or no? The first 2 answers were no. Yes. So if you think he can win inside the distance or win a lopsided decision, then put yes. The only thing we're worried about is Rafael winning a round. I guess the better question is, do you think that Rafael can win a round and not get finished? Now I'm asking like too many questions. Victor is not going to get the knockout. He's going to decision or submission. I don't even know what we're answering yes to now. He will overwhelm. No, I think he can't win a round. Yes, he can win a round. Hell fucking yes. Don't trust him to go 3.5. So what are we doing then? Because I don't really want to chase inside the distance. Because I don't think Victor Henry's that dude. I don't think Victor's that dude that gets a finish. But if he does, dude, save your money for the... I kind of want to be safe here because the next fight, guys, I already have wild money on the next fight. Not wild money, but I already have wild odds for the next fight. I've only seen his dominating fight versus Barcelos. I don't know his track record in losing rounds, giving rounds away, start slows. He doesn't seem like a guy that... Like Mana was like, what the fuck are you doing? Victor Henry doesn't seem like a guy... Victor Henry does not seem like a guy where I'm going to be saying, what the fuck are you doing, Victor? You know what I mean? Victor Henry, when I watch Victor fight, he seems like a guy that's going to be there, right? He's going to be there. He's going to be there. He's going to be there. Rafael, 40 years old, looks slow. I don't think I have to worry about Victor Henry. That doesn't mean Victor can't lose, right? Because Victor Henry could lose he could get clipped, he could do whatever. But as far as like relying on a guy to push the pace, don't you have under 2.5 rounds as your prop bets? I don't have anything on this fight. Angelo might, but I don't have anything on this fight. Yeah, I'm getting killed. Assuncao still has power. Yeah, but Henry got a chin. I think I'm going to play it, guys. I think I'm going to play it. The 3.5. Because you got to, I mean, the money line is 420. I'm not playing money line, right? And if he wins inside the distance, I win. And if he wins a decision, I win. Don't do it, man. Now I'm starting to question. This is the issue. Now I'm starting. Usually on these live streams, we have a nice rhythm, right? And even if we're down, we still are confident in our picks, right? We have to get. I just fucking stabbed myself. We have to fucking get confident. We got to get the confidence back. Don't chase. I'm not gonna chase. Just let this one slide. Fuck that shit. No. We got to get back on track. We're gonna do this. Because what's a fight lineup? Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit this. Okay, we're gonna hit the 3.5, and then we're gonna hit the Jordan Wright submission, and then we're gonna hit the Cub, and then we're gonna hit the Vivi. We're gonna fucking do it all, and we're gonna fucking come out on top. Because I'm right now. We're doing it. We're gonna hit this one. This is a little teaser. We're going to hit this one, and then we're going to hit the next one, which is Jordan Wright's submission, which is like plus 2,500, and then Cub's going to win, and then Vivi's going to win by submit. Oh, it's going to be crazy. This is what we're playing. I'm doing it. I think the value is here. I think I can trust. Oh, my God. You guys are fucking me. The odds are already moving. Wait, did it place? It did place. You guys are already fucking me. These already moved from 220 to 240. You assholes. Every time I mention a bet. So we're doing Victor Henry. Same thing as the Mana. He's got to win a unanimous decision by 30-27 across all 3 judges or win inside the distance. Rafael cannot win a round. What's confidence scale and Grasso, Jacob? I picked Vivi, but it's very low confidence. Just like I picked Misha, and I told you guys Misha was like a 2 on a 1 to 10 scale, 10 being most confident. I picked Vivi. I'd put Vivi at like a 4, like a 3.5 or a 4. So Alexa should probably win, but I got to stick with my girl. Hopefully that helped. Victor Henry, minus 3.5, 2.4 units. Minus 240. That's what we're playing. And it's just Godspeed to us all. It's just Godspeed to us all. And it's just Godspeed to us all. That lunch bowl is so good. Are you guys eating? It's only 6:30 here, but what are you guys eating for dinner? You guys ordering food? What's going on? Tell me something. Tell me something I should order. Pizza I'm always a pizza guy. I worked at a pizza place for like 6 or 7 years, and I could still fucking eat pizza every fucking day. Every fucking day. He will win the first round by sub. I hope you're talking about Victor. Order Indian food. I'll be honest with you, and this is no disrespect to anyone in the chat. I did have Indian food one time. Okay, and I can't remember if I told this story or not before. There was a girl I dated. She's like, we should try Indian food. So good. We should try it. I was like, fine. Like, if I'm dating a girl, I'll simp for anyone. If you want to do something, all right, let's do it. Like, it is what it is. So we go, and we had already been dating at that point, so it wasn't like a first date or whatever, but still. We go, we have Indian food. I don't know why. I can't even read the fucking menu. Guys, I'm from Indiana. I can't read the fucking menu at this place. I don't know what the fuck's going on. So I'm like, you just order. I don't like, and by the way, I don't like spicy food. Okay. And I think a lot of Indian food is spicy. I don't like spicy food. So she starts ordering stuff. It's usually like just chicken and stuff. But everything is like, you got to dunk everything, right? Am I wrong? Indian food, like everything is like everything is sauce. Everything, there's sauce. Everything is sauce. You get this, you dunk it in this, and this is covered in this, and this is in a sauce of this, and this is this. I tried everything. She ordered like 3 or 4 things, and every time she would give me something, it's like, it's good, right? And I eat it. It's like those bites, like. And I'm a super like respectful dude. And when you go and you spend the night at your friend's house when you're a kid, and the mom makes dinner, or maybe the next morning she's making breakfast, And you want to be respectful, right? You don't want to eat the food and be like, oh, this is fucking shit, Mary. Like, can we get like some fucking pizzas on order or what the fuck's going on here? You want me to eat this goddamn fucking meatloaf? Like, you don't act like that at your friend's house, right? You eat the food. Like, one time my friend, his mom made chili. I fucking hate chili. But you know what I did? I sat there and I ate the fucking chili. And that's exactly what I did at the Indian. She's like, oh, it's so good. Every bite. I'm like, it's so good. Oh, God. It's so good. So can we get 4 more of these? Oh God, it's so good. That was me with every fucking bite at the end. I can't do. Listen, guys, I'm from Indiana. I grew up eating fucking grilled cheese sandwiches and hot dogs. Like I didn't have Chinese food. Okay, everyone sit down and fucking listen to this. I didn't in the fights. I think we're in a little break right now, so that we're not missing anything. The first time I had fucking Chinese food, and it was General Tso, I had to have been 24 years old, 23, 24 years old. I worked at a restaurant and somebody brought it in, and they're like, and I was like, that kind of smells good. I'm like, is that Chinese? They're like, yes. I'm like, oh. And then I tried it. I'm like, oh, General Tso is fucking fantastic. I was like 24 years old for the first time I ever had fucking Chinese food. And now I love orange chicken, General Tso, all that stuff. I love that. I actually wanted to get some of that last night, but I ended up getting Wendy's instead. So General Tso that's what I'm saying. Yeah, General Tso. That's what I'm saying. I like the American Chinese food, all that stuff. Technically, it's you order it from a Chinese place, but no, I get it. Right, I get it. I don't like any. I'm a very picky eater, guys. I went on a date with a girl. We went to this pizza place, and it's actually a pretty cool pizza place. It's in Frisco, and I don't know what it's called, but it's basically like, you know how you go to those places and you have the chip, like the green and the red, and they come over with different meats, and do you want some of this? Do you want some of that? It's like that, but it's with pizza. So they have all sorts of fucking different pizza, like any pizza you could fucking imagine. I'm talking weird stuff, crazy. I mean, everything, even dessert pizzas. And they come around. I'll take a slice. Like the slices are like this big. Yeah, I'll take a slice of this, a slice of that. And she is one of those girls. And I only went on a few dates with her. She was one of those girls that like wants fucking everything. Like, oh, this is so good. You gotta try this. You gotta try this. You gotta try this. And I fucking am like, can I just get a pepperoni fucking pizza? Can I just get a pepperoni fucking pizza? And it wasn't until the very last pizza came where it was actually, and I'll take 6 slices of those. But my plate, a pizza buffet, yeah, but it's like a fancy place, right? It's like, I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, it's basically that. But anyway, my plate by the end of the night was like 12 different pizzas with 1 bite out of it. Like literally, that was my plate, like 1 bite out of each pizza. Like there was like a corn pizza, there was like a caviar pizza, and every one of them, she's like just fucking putting them down. I mean, this is, and I'm just like, not really for me. My whole plate was just 1 bite out of every single pizza. I just want some fucking pepperoni pizza. And someone said, do you boil my hot dog? Absolutely. The best hot dog you could ever eat is a boiled hot dog. So if you want to talk, I'll talk about hot dogs all day. Boiled hot dogs all day long. I got Henry winning by KO in my last parlay. That's still live, turning $10 into $613. He's the last leg that needs to win. Hey, Victor by KO. Let's put in the chat. Everyone spam it. Victor KO. Victor KO. Let's do it. Good vibes. Is Henry's hair a rule violation? No, absolutely not. Guy's looking fantastic. I don't like grilled hot dogs. I don't like the char. I don't like the char on the. I don't like char. Like even when, you know what? And this is gonna sound not great to you guys. The best steak I've ever made, right? And I don't have a grill. I don't know how to grill a steak. I've done it in the oven, pan-seared, this and that. Guys, the best steak I've ever had is like a New York strip. I'll get a New York strip. I love New York strips in the air fryer. I'm telling you right now. Because I don't like the extra char, right? I don't deal with the fat. I don't eat fats off the steak. Some people love the fat. I just want the steak. I want it nice. Nice little medium. Maybe a little medium rare, right? I'm not one of those weirdos. It's like just cook the shit out of it. Medium rare. You ever cook a steak in the fucking air fryer? You can do it fucking perfect. And it's not fucking charred. It's not... Oh, it's fucking beautiful. It just melts in your mouth. Oh, it's unbelievable. Could Assuncao come in and mean business? I mean, he's very experienced. He's just old. He's got all experience in the world. Fat is the best. I mean, you have people that, like, anytime I get even a little piece of fat in my bite, I'm just like you're just sitting there chewing it. I like boiled hot dogs, and the like hot dogs at the honestly the best hot dog you ever had is like at a ballpark, right? You go to a Major League Baseball game, football game, those hot dogs are incredible, right? And I'm a just ketchup and mustard on a hot dog guy, but when you go to a ballpark, I'll put relish, I'll put onions on it. Like those hit fucking different. You get a beer and a hot dog at a baseball game, unbelievable. All right, let's lock it in. I'm scared for Henry. No, positive vibes only. Positive vibes only. Victor Henry's got this, baby. Domination. Jacob, when are you coming to South Africa? It would be a fun trip. Once my this is gonna sound really bad, but I don't ever want to travel while I still have my dog. She's 7 years old now. Because I feel bad leaving her anywhere, even like with whatever, I feel bad. So I don't want to travel anywhere. Once she extends her life and, you know, because eventually that's going to happen, it's going to be fucking devastating. I mean, she's all I got. I mean, my dog is all I fucking have, and I fucking hate leaving her anywhere. I hate being away from her at all. But once she extends her life and then I'm going to start traveling, and we'll look at South Africa. I do want to travel fucking everywhere. Just not with the dog. She's a black lab. And she's a sweetheart. She's my baby. Don't go in the river with the crocs and the hippos. I'll darce the fucking shit out of a hippo. All right, let's go. Let's go, Victor. We're staying live. We've been live almost 5 hours now. We're staying live for the main card. We're setting records. Never been done. Here we go. Come on, Victor, baby. Get back on track. Let's get back on track. They touch gloves, and we're all 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. We need Victor to win every single round. If he gets a finish, we're feeling even better. Actually, we want Victor KO for the parlay. Tennessee beat Alabama. Ooh, little overhand right from Victor early. Pressure fighter. Taking their time here, feeling each other out. He's definitely pressuring, not getting too crazy, which is good. I gotta imagine the longer the fight goes, the better it is for Victor. Because he's going to be the faster guy. He's going to be able to find the range a little bit better. Peyton Manning going crazy. Oh, we don't want this takedown, though. Rafael's slow. Yeah, he's very slow. Didn't used to be, but he's very slow. Right by sub? I hope so. But we'll see. Victor taking his time, looking for the shots. You can drop rounds by doing stupid shit like this, though. That's the stuff that I hate about this, is Victor can get clipped, and then you just lose the round because you did nothing before that. I mean, he's really kind of taking his time here, huh? Those leg kicks are good. Those will add up. There you go. It seems like Victor is trying to draw shots out of Assuncao, so there should be a good counter shot coming up here. So if you're looking for that Victor Henry KO, I think you're feeling pretty good. Because he's waiting for a nice little counter opportunity, and it feels like it's coming up. He's pressuring him. He's waiting for a certain shot. And he's gonna do something here. I think Victor's gonna do something here. That's what it feels like to me. That's a good entry. That's a good entry. Didn't get it though. Assuncao doesn't look awful. Still some good pressure by Victor. Still some good pressure. Little tie up again. You don't want to be up against the fence like this. Oh. I mean, this is one of those situations right now where Victor's about to lose his fucking round. Just by inactivity. Oh, there's a nice little right hand, though. He just needs a couple good combinations here. And he needs to stop fucking doing this. They're in the first round. We got a minute 43 to go in the first round. We need Victor to get the fuck out of this situation. Come on, Victor. We need to win this round, baby. Yo, Isaiah, keep it positive, man. Let's keep it positive. We're not here to argue with each other. We're working together. Do something, Victor. Come on. We got to win this round back, baby. Got to win this round back, baby. How many people had Victor first round KO? There's a nice little head kick there. A nice little head kick again. That was a good counter. Yeah, Victor's going to lose this round. Come on, Victor, baby. Come on, Victor, baby. Let's do something here, baby. Rafael doesn't look like he's doing anything special, but he's definitely, like, hanging in there. I mean, I said that I wasn't going to have to yell at Victor like I was Manu. But what the fuck we doing here, Victor? I mean, we might just fucked our bet already. We might need a finish here, Victor. Oh, there's some good right hands at the end there. That's a close round. I would probably score for Rafael. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Who won that round? Let's see if we can find some live odds on it. I'll try and pull the live odds up for. Let's see. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that because my stream's lagging like crazy. Rafael won the first round. Rafael. I think it's probably Rafael. See what the live odds look like. You can get Rafael right now for plus 180. Live odds. Oh, there you go. Plus 174 for Rafael. If you think he's winning. I'm not chasing it, but I thought Henry, because he was aggressor, yeah, that pressure was important, and he was with it. He withstood the takedown defenses. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one. We really need this Victor Henry KO now. We definitely need a finish now, just to feel better about ourselves. At least one judgment, Rafael. You're probably right. Which means we're fucked. Rafael needs a finish. Victor needs a finish. I mean, he's doing a great job keeping him against the fence, but he's like scared to do anything. He's got him just pinned right there. That was a good body kick right there. Spinning body kick. Come on, Victor. Nice little leg kick there. I mean, he's kind of picking them apart. Victor getting countered while looking for the counter. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, he's got him. It seems like he's got him right where he wants him. He's just like waiting too long. He's just got to go. Ryan Frederick said 10-round victor. I mean, some judges, those constant leg kicks do add up. Like, judges are seeing those constant leg kicks, body kicks. I mean, he's constantly doing stuff, Victor is. Even if it's not, damage to the face and head. He is, like, throwing all that stuff. He's pushing them backwards. Oh, that was a good right hand by Rafael. Victor does have a good chin. He just eats that shit, huh? I mean, that's the stupid shit. Oh my god, dude. You fucking idiot. You try to throw a fucking like a spinning wheel kick, and now you get taken down. Now you're threatening this bullshit armbar that you're not going to even fucking come close to getting. Holy shit, man. You're not going to get a fucking armbar. Just get back to your fucking feet. Holy shit. Just get back to your fucking feet. Yo, Isaiah, man. Come on, clean it up. Oh, that was a nice little head kick, too, out of that break. Victor's got to go to fucking work now. This is worse than Mana? Yeah, I jinxed the shit out of ourselves. Now he's like getting in these clinch positions. I mean, he definitely looks like he has a little bit more sense of urgency now. Maybe that fucking woke him up a little bit. Dude, Rafael just walked up to Victor and grabbed both of his hands like this, and Victor just fucking let him do it. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen. Rafael literally just walked up to Victor and grabbed both of his arms and just stood there, and Victor just looked at him. Like, fucking do something about that. There's a good little counter. Oh my god, Rafael's just destroying this dude. Holy shit. Dude. Oh my god, we're fucked. Everyone's fucked. Everyone's fucked. Yeah, here goes that armbar again that you're not going to get. You're on the wrong side. You're not going to get this armbar, dude. He's trying to reach under. This is crazy. This is a vet right here versus a newcomer. Yeah, I mean, this is a veteran work. Just took his time, was looking for his shots. Henry's split open now, stacked up against the fence. Oh, we're fucked hard. We're fucked hard. The moment you realize you're glad you didn't bet this fight, yeah, I'm glad I didn't do anything crazier than this. I thought this was going to be the safest bet. The people that had money line bets on this guy, holy shit, risking, what was it, 400? Glad I bet on Rafael. Yeah, so it's still a little bit to go, but definitely doesn't look bad right now. Could be up 2-0. It could be 1-1 right now. So, I wouldn't be counting your chickens before they hatch too much, but it could be 1-1 right now. Watch the toe hold. Could be 1-1. Let's see the live odds. Live odds have Victor as a plus 150 right now. 170. I really thought that we could rely on our boy Victor. I hope that Victor thinks he's down 2-0. I hope his corner tells him he's down 2-0. Because if he thinks it's 1-1 and he just starts winning the third round, he's not going to chase a finish, right? But if he's down, if his corner tells him he's down 2-0, he's about to get wild. I mean, he's plus 200. We need a finish. Nicholas. Henry gonna kill all the remaining parlays? I know. He's going to kill them all. Or he's going to make the comeback of his century. It could be 1-1. It could be 1-1. It probably is 1-1. So, it's not like it's over. It's not like he's definitely up 2-0. But it's definitely not a good situation to be in. Victor needs to get very aggressive. And we got to hope Assuncao chin just fucking folds finally. Like, Victor just stays in this range and doesn't do anything. Like, Victor is just standing in front of him, like, doing this and not doing anything. Don't think Victor won that first round? I think he probably did. Do something, Victor. You're just in that range. He's just throwing feints. Just feint. Come on, Victor. What a sloppy fuck this Victor dude is. I can't believe this is happening to us. I can't believe this is fucking happening to us. That dude has a minus 410 chin. That is kind of funny. Holy shit, they're throwing now. But Victor's just rolling with everything. Even in that exchange, Victor's not throwing back. He's just rolling with everything. What a fucking joke this is, huh? What a fucking joke this is. Look at him chasing that fucking armbar again. Fucking chasing triangles that he's not going to get. What an absolute fucking joke. Quit with the fucking triangles and get back to your fucking feet. And get back to your fucking feet. Now throw some fucking bombs. He's got nothing left. Victor's got nothing left. He's got nothing left. He gave you a thumbs up because you just fucking hit him. Don't let him thumbs you up. Quit just throwing feints and fucking punch him. I'm doing this the same thing that man is doing. Just standing in front of him, not doing shit. You gotta fucking throw some strikes. Holy shit, Victor. You piece of shit. You fucking fucker. Listen, fuckhead. Come on, Victor. I mean, he's just pillow-fisted right now. I mean, Victor is just fucking pillow-fisted right now. He ain't gonna do shit. He ain't gonna do shit. Victor ain't gonna knock this dude out. There's zero chance that Victor fucking... Look at him. He's just fucking not doing anything. He's just holding hands. The guy's just trying to dance with the Assuncao. He's trying to slow dance with them. He's trying to make his move. He's like a senior. He's like a freshman at the prom. Just trying to make his move on his date. Trying to get the hands up the dress. What are you doing, Victor? Let's throw some hands. He's just like walking up to him like, come here, baby. You know those TikToks where they do like the dun dun and you put your hand and you like act like you're trying to make out with someone? That's what Victor's doing right now. Holy shit. Do something. Holy fuck. You gotta knock him out, Victor. Do you understand what's going on right now? Yeah, we stayed on for the main card. What a fucking disaster that ended up being. What a fucking disaster that ended up being. Just kick him in the head while he's down. Kick him in the head while he's a grounded opponent and see what happens. Maybe the ref won't see it. I can't believe this fucking happened again. I can't believe this fucking happened again. I gotta turn my fucking light on. Hold on. My fucking Chrome just switched to dark mode and I gotta fucking... Unbelievable. We should have just been opening cards this whole time. We got no urgency, no give a fuck from Victor. Yeah, this one's going to hurt a lot of people. I'm about to double down on Cub. I mean, the good part is we got some dogs winning now, right? We got some dogs winning now. Cubs in the back, seeing the dogs winning. That's all we care about is Cub. But I'm telling you right now, the way that this night's going, I'm not feeling good about it. I've lost all confidence. I've lost everything. I've lost it all. I've lost it all. I need something to get it back. I need this Jordan Wright submission somehow, some way. Somehow, some way. Like, why are you smiling too? Like, that whole point. What the fuck? Did Victor just raise his fucking hand? I know. Ooh, I know that Victor did not just raise his fucking hand. There is no way that Victor ended this fucking fight, smiled, gave a pat on the back, and then raised his hand like, oh, I did fucking great. How can fighters be so fucking clueless? How can fighters be so fucking clueless? Smile, great job. Oh, I think I won. Go fuck yourself. Do I live in some weird fucking world where nobody knows am I the only person that knows what the fuck is going on in these fights? There is no possible way that Victor ends this fight and fucking feels good about himself, right? There's no possible way, right? What fucking reality am I in? What kind of fucking bullshit simulation does Victor Henry end that fight and feel good about himself? And think, hey, great fight. Yeah, we tried our hardest. Is Jacob a sore loser? You fucking goddamn right I am. Yeah, Henry just fucking lost. He's fucking ass. I'm a fucking competitor, unlike half these fucking fighters that don't give a shit. You want to see a fucking competitor? Play me in fucking anything. In anything. What's with the scorecards? Is this a split decision or some bullshit? Yeah, nice job, Victor. Like, if I lose the way Victor Henry just lost first, I would never let it happen. Right? I'm throwing bombs, and I'm either getting knocked the fuck out, or I'm knocking this dude the fuck out. Look at Victor. He's like, oh, 30-27. Oh, I really thought I won one round. That's surprising to me. What are you doing, Victor? Like if I fight this fight, I'm not sitting there being like, nice job. I'm sitting there going in the back, getting in a fucking bathtub, and asking for a fucking toaster. If I'm fighting like that, 400 favorite, and I just lost 30-27, I'm in the bathtub, water up to my fucking neck, saying, somebody get me a fucking toaster. Let's make some toast. What a fucking joke. These people don't give a fuck. Nobody is as competitive as me. Fuck, man. Have some fucking care in the world. Let's see someone give a fuck. Holy shit. At least Tony Ferguson gives a fuck. Like, there's some people that give a fuck, and some people are just absolutely fucking clueless. If I was a coach, I would, you guys listen, you heard James Krause, right? That would be me. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Except I'd be fucking slapping them, grabbing their fucking hair and looking at them. I'd be like this. Hey, stupid fuck. You gonna fight? What the fuck are we doing? You just trained fucking 12 weeks to sit here and play fucking patty cake? What the fuck are you doing? You got fucking 20 grand on this fight. If you fucking lose, you don't get fucking paid. What the fuck are you doing? If you don't get paid, I don't get paid. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about anything. As long as Lock of the Week hits, Cub's going to get knocked out in the first round. I mean, that's the way we're headed. That's the way we're fucking headed. Let me type in. I already got the next bets. I'm not doing any more bets except for what I already have. This is a flyer. It won't hit. Jordan Wright. Buy sub. 0.5 units. And we're going to lose this one too. 0.5 units. First round, second round. Plus 2,500. Plus 3,000. We fucking need this. We fucking need this. Tell you that. We're not down as many as it seems because we won the that plus 200 that we had. I mean, we're definitely not doing great. But we had the plus 200. We had a 1.5 units on with the Tatsuro sub. We had the 3 units on Brito, you know, at the plus 115. So those saved us. You guys saved my ass on this. But yeah, it's not going well. I mean, it's not fucking going well. Tell you that. Turn it upside down. Fade Jacob. Don't fucking blame you. Hey, I would much rather, right? We would much rather lose this week than next week, right? We would much rather, if you're going to take a step back, let's do it on a week like this, because next week, oh. What do I think about the parlay of Wright and Cub? They're probably both going to lose. I'm done, absolutely done being positive. Fade this fool, absolutely. I'm not even going to time you out because I agree. I will never shy away. I'm not going to try to hide shit. Sometimes shit doesn't happen. Sometimes shit doesn't happen. But if lock of the week hits, I would have had 2,000 if Victor won. Yeah, he killed a lot of people. And if you guys, I mean, if you think that I was the only person that picked Victor, I mean, it is what it is, so. I think I've, what are the picks on this fight? I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm 5-2. No, 5-3 on picks, which isn't great. But I have Dusko, Cub, and Vivi, which not great as well. But we'll see how it plays out. What are your guys' bets for the Dusko fight? I fucking knew that staying live for the main card. I fucking knew staying live for the main card was a bad idea. But we're in it, and we're in it now. We're fucking in it now. This is like a whole promo for Sugar, huh? I think Sugar gets smoked, man. I got value on him at plus 370 like a couple months ago, but I think Sugar gets fucking smoked. Victor Henry is so shit. Yeah, that was fucking pathetic. Dusko by finish. Cub and Wright for the win. These clowns that are commenting on a few bad fights that are probably betting $10 a bet and have no fucking clue the sport they're actually betting on. Yeah, and that's what I say, and I've said it from the beginning and whatever. If you're just tailing bets, God bless you for it. I personally would never just tail somebody's bets randomly. But if you want to, I mean, it is what it is. Your guys' money, so I'll never tell you what to do with your money. This is just what I'm doing with my money. And I bet with money that it's not a big deal if I lose that money. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to pay the rent I'm not trying to pay rent with bets with betting money. So it is what it is. But we have fun. I mean, the whole point of these bets and live stream bets, and it is what it is to entertain the stream. So, and it seems like you guys stay pretty entertained. Win or lose, I think it's even more entertaining when I lose. But we all like winning together, so it is what it is. And I will continue to make bets on the live stream for you guys. If you gamble, pay the bill, stop gambling. Yeah, this fight is going to be fun, though. No matter what happens in this fight, it's going to be wild. And if he actually does hit this, whew, whew, whew. Imagine he just gets a takedown immediately and just fucking, whew. Victor was fucking shadowboxing. Yeah, I know, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. I don't even bet him here for the entertainment. Yeah. I hope that's what you guys realize, is that obviously we want to win money. Right? I mean, the goal is let's all win money together. I don't make bets to try to lose. Trust me on that. I'm not trying to lose bets. But this is an entertaining stream, I would hope. So, as long as you guys are entertained, that's all I give a shit. I'll go fucking broke to entertain you guys, and that's all it comes down to. The Beverly Hills. I mean, we've been live for 5 hours now, just watching fights, having fun. Let me know if you've been who has been in here for 5 fucking hours. That's what I want to know. And I'm gonna know if you're lying. Who's been in here for 5 fucking hours? I'm a monster too. Down a Lunchable. The dog is wondering when she's gonna get walked. It's a fun community. Sometimes we win together, sometimes we lose. It's about enjoying the ride. That's all it is. And the important part is win big, lose small, right? Win big, lose small. That's all you're trying to do when you're gambling is win big, lose small. Because you're not going to win every time. Not going to win every time. A few of you guys have been here. Gio, Sneak Attack, Joseph, Dave, El Capitan. I've been in here just quiet, says Funkmaster Flay. We appreciate it, man. All you guys. Keen's been lurking. Been here for 4. Appreciate you guys. I literally can't believe, and every single week the numbers get a little bit higher and higher and higher. I can't believe that there's like, at some points there's like 200 people. But usually, I mean, it started off as like 40, and then 50, and then 60, then it was 100, and now we're getting close to almost 150 people every single week that just sit here and listen to me act like a fucking idiot while watching the stream. It's crazy. Like, you guys watch the fight and just listen to me fucking act like a fucking idiot. Elizabeth says she's waiting to see the puppy. She eats in 25 minutes, so I guarantee right now she is just laying in front, because I have an automatic dog feeder, so I guarantee she is just laying in front of her food thing right now, just looking for it. You want to see a video? I'll show you a video real quick. Hello? Where's the video? Oh, here was her, we were in the car today. It's going to focus. Focus! Her ears flapping around. Let's see. Try to rewind that. I don't know if it's going to focus or not. Yeah, it's trying to. We had the windows open. She loves car rides. Sniffing around. Having a good time. Time of her life. Big smile. Big smile. Oh, you can't really see it anymore. Big smile. Oh, there you go. Just living her life. She loves car rides. Absolutely loves car rides. Kim's still in here. Oh, you gonna be live next week for 280? Fuck no. I can't believe that's the worst part about 280s. I get so excited for every time I think about 280, I think it's gonna be so awesome, right? Awesome card, top to bottom, incredible card, and then I remember it fucking starts at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. I gotta set an alarm. You know what time I woke up today? I took the dog out at like 7, went back to sleep until almost 11 o'clock. I slept until almost 11 o'clock. I gotta set the alarm. 9 a.m. Oh my God. Last time there was an early card, it wasn't a pay-per-view, but I went live for the main card. Should I go live for the 280 main card? That's the question. I think it'll be at like a 1 or 2 or something like that. I'm debating it. I kind of want to just enjoy it. But how many people would want me to go live for the main card? Because I'm not going to get up early and do the prelims, but I might do the main card. And your dog's okay with... Dude, she's the laziest dog. I took her out at 7. But like right now, like I took her out at like noon today. We went for a long walk and stuff. She sleeps all day. She's 7 now, so she's getting a little bit older. But she's so lazy. I might go... I'm still deciding. I might go live for the main card. All right, guys, here we go. Dushko and my dude, Jordan Wright. Former lock of the week, Beverly Hills Ninja, Jordan Wright, says he's feeling good, says he's going to fight different or whatever the fuck he's saying. 0-3 as a UFC underdog. Dushko is an in-real-life conehead. Look at this dude, Jordan Wright. I do. I have a special place in my heart for Jordan Wright. I might go live. If you guys want me to go live, I might go live next week for the main card. All right, here we go. We're going to enjoy this fight. And if somehow Jordan Wright gets a sub, we'll go crazy. But let's see what this happens. I have Dusko in this fight, but I'll be honest, I'm rooting for Jordan Wright. I love Jordan Wright. There's a special place in my heart for Jordan Wright. All right, here we go. Touch of the gloves and we're off. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Here we go. Dusko went for a takedown immediately, which isn't bad. That probably doesn't hurt Jordan. At least Jordan can't get knocked out if he's on the ground. Jordan Wright is such a dork. He's a wild dude, man. I mean, if Jordan Wright ends up on top here in a scramble, yo, I appreciate the subscription. Jordan Wright's an underrated grappler, man. I'm telling you guys. Underrated grappler. He's got Dusko against the fence now. Looking for his own takedown. Don't get guillotined again. Don't get guillotined again. Don't get guillotined again. Don't get guillotined again. Oh, Jordan on top. We would love for Jordan to be on top here. Jordan's on top here. We would love Jordan to find a submission here. Maybe gets his back on a scramble. Jordan's an underrated grappler. This is what I tried to tell you guys. Maybe a head and arm or something. I mean, maybe a Kimura, maybe an arm bar. Oh my God, Jordan. If you ever were going to do anything for me, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, Jordan. Come on, baby. Maybe an arm bar, Jordan. Come on. You can do it, baby. Come on, baby. You can do it, Jordan. Come on. Let's look for that sub, baby. Come on, baby. You can do it. Come on. You're so good. You're so good, Jordan. You're so good. Full guard, okay? Come on, baby. You can do it, sweetie. You can do it, sweetie. Come on, baby. You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great. Full mount. Give up your back, Dusko. Give up your back, Dusko. Give up your back, Dusko. Get in that full mount again, Jordan. I'm telling you, Jordan Wright's an underrated grappler. I tried to tell you guys, an underrated grappler. Oh, heel hook, heel hook, heel hook, heel hook. Give up your back, you piece of shit. Look at Jordan scrambling. Look at Jordan scrambling. Look at Jordan scrambling. Let's get something weird here, Jordan. Let's find something weird in this scramble, Jordan. Let's find something weird. Get his back, Jordan. Get something weird here, Jordan. Let's get something weird here, Jordan. How about you defend the heel hook with a heel hook or something? Look at Jordan scrambling. I'm telling you, underrated grappler. Underrated grappler. Underrated. Grab his back. Get his back. Get his back. Get his back and submit this son of a bitch. Get his back and submit this son of a bitch. Don't knock him out. Don't knock him out. Submit him. Get your hooks in, Jordan. Get your hooks in, Jordan. Take him down. Submit this son of a bitch. Don't fucking knock him out. Submit this son of a bitch. Find his fucking neck. Watch that knee. He's a grounded opponent. Don't fucking throw that knee. Get your hooks in. Good body, knee. Let's get some subs here. Come on. Get his back, Jordan. Take him back down, Jordan. Take him back down, Jordan. There you go. Work that sub. Work that sub. Come on, Jordan. I try to tell you guys, underrated grappler. Underrated grappler. Come on, you bitch. Please, Jordan. Come on, you're doing so great, sweetie. You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great, sweetie. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's look for those subs, baby. Head and arm, baby. He's got a head and arm. He's got a head and arm. Switch it over. Get your legs 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 over. No. No. No, he had it. He gave up on it. Not the TKO. Not the TKO. No, you had it, you stupid bitch. You had it. Get his back. Get your hooks in. Fuck. Oh, God. He had it. Oh, my God, he had it. He just didn't fucking go for it. Oh, he fucking had it. Oh my God. No way that just fucking happened, right? There's no way that just fucking happened. Dude, he fucking had it? What was he doing? Dude, holy shit. But now... Dude, he fucking had it. All he had to do... He went... And he had it, and then he went back to full mount. He must have lost his grip or something. Because he had it locked in, and he knew that if he went all the way to the side, he was going to lose the position, and that's why he went back to fucking mount. But, dude, he oh my God, dude. Oh, he fucking had it. Oh my God, he fucking had it. Holy shit. Oh my God. He's probably going to get a TKO now. If he doesn't get knocked out himself. I told you guys he's an underrated grappler, man. Holy shit. I can't believe he got that close to fucking getting that. Come on, Jordan. Do what you do, baby. Find that sub, baby. Let's try to get us back this time. Yeah, it's Ryan Hall. That's my dude, Ryan Hall. The issue is Jordan Wright's going to have to try and find a way to get this fight to the ground again. I don't think he's going to be able to. Dude, Jordan Wright, his chin is awful. He's about to get knocked out again. Here we go again. Typical Jordan Wright trying to hold on to the fucking Muay Thai clinch and get knocked out. This is the most Jordan Wright shit I've ever seen in my life, dude. Why is he so bad? Dude, he's so bad. Oh, fuck. He just holds on to that Muay Thai clinch. Oh, fuck, man. Dusko's going to punch himself out. Dusko's too tired now. I don't think he can land a knockout shot now. Dude, Jordan Wright is so bad on the feet. He's tough, though, man. Get a takedown, Jordan. Get a takedown, Jordan. All in. Everything he got. Everything he got. Come on, Jordan. He just looked at the ref and said, I'm fine. Dude, he's getting punched in the head and just looked at... Dude, Jordan Wright's a fucking psychopath, dude. Dude, he just looked at the ref and was like, I'm good. That's a dude just fucking slamming him in the head. Get a takedown, Jordan. Get a takedown and get this sub. Dusko's tired now. If you get this takedown, you could get a sub. I swear to God, if you get this takedown, you're gonna fucking win the fight. If you get everything you got. If you give everything you got, you're gonna win this fight. Dusko's tired. You gotta get those hands together. You gotta get everything you got. If you get this takedown, I swear to God, you're gonna win this fight. If you get this takedown, I swear to God, you're gonna win this fight. Fuck! Oh, God. If you get a takedown, you're gonna win, Jordan. Dusko's fucking tired. I know you're tired. You gotta get it, Jordan. You gotta get it, Jordan. Oh, God, they're psychopaths. Oh, God, they're all crazy. What the fuck? This is the fight we thought was gonna be. Oh, they're fucking tired. Jordan, get a takedown. Oh, God, Jordan. Do something. Oh, God. Why does he love that Muay Thai clinch so bad? He just fucking gets destroyed out of it. Get a takedown, Jordan. Find a way. Get a takedown, Jordan. Come on. Everything you got. Everything you got, Jordan. Come on. He's tired too. He's tired too, Jordan. He's tired too, Jordan. Go for that guillotine. Go for that guillotine, Dusko. Go for that guillotine, you stupid bitch. End up on your back. Go for that guillotine, you stupid bitch. Oh, Jordan, no. Jordan. Jordan, no. Jordan. Jordan, no. Jordan, no. Jordan, no. Oh, God. Jordan, no. Nothing's landing. Nothing's landing. Nothing's landing. Nothing's landing. He's fine. He's fine. Ref, he's fine. Everything's good. Everything's good here. I can't believe that we were that close to a fucking first round sub. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, if Jordan Wright could have just got that one takedown. Was that over 1.5? Dude, Jordan Wright is so fucking ass. But he's so much fun, man. Dude, please don't fucking cut that dude. Oh my god. It's just, oh, it was so much fun. Oh god. I can't believe we almost got that sub that fucking hit. I can't believe that almost fucking hit. Holy shit. Dude, he was so tired. Yeah, he's so fun to watch. I mean, he gives it all, man. Every single time, if you ever watch his fights, even when he gets hurt, even when he gets wobbled, he always fights back. He never gets just like flat. He's always like, whoa, what the fuck's going on? Whoa. I mean, he's always like trying to do some weird shit when he's getting hurt. Like, that is the type of, people saying that he quit. He didn't quit at all. There was no quit in fucking Jordan right there. Holy shit. Look at that dude. He just is fucking defeated. That's like every single fight does that. Jordan Wright is always winning and then fucking loses. I'll see that head and arm in my nightmare tonight. Oh my god. Was that the quickest decision ever? Usually they go to a commercial. What the fuck's going on? All right, here we go, guys. Guys. Hold on. 1 second. This is the poster. This is the poster. We got the favorite fighters. Not a good lineup so far. Uh-oh. Let's fold it over. Let's fold it over. Fold it over. Dun 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 dun. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, party da body. Come on, Cubby. Come on, baby. Come on. I know you got it in you. I know you're doing it, baby. I know you're doing it. I know you got it. I know you got us. I thought Cub retired. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's do this, baby. Come on, baby. Mustache? No. He's got this. He's got this. So we're good. But if he comes out in a mustache, it could all be over, guys. He doesn't. Sometimes he does fight with the mustache. He's got the beard this week. He's got like this week. Oh God, here we go. How do we honestly feel about Cub? How do we honestly feel about Cub, baby? If Cub wins, I'm hitting a 6-leg parlay. Shouldn't say that. Oh, man, I had Jordan Wright in DraftKings, too. Oh, I'm even more upset now. Yo, the main card for my DraftKings was awful. I had Misha, Victor Henry, and Jordan Wright. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, patty the body. Fully horrified. Nervous as fuck. Shh. Cub by body shot KO. Honestly, I think it's going to get clipped. Weight cut hits different. I don't think the weight cut's going to be an issue. I'll be honest, I'm fucking nervous as fuck. The way this night's going, this could either be... Let's see how Cub looks right now. Let's see how Cub looks right now. And I'll let you know how I feel. I'll let you know how I feel. Let's see how Cub looks right now. Oh! Cub looks good, man. Oh, Cub looks good, man. He looks hydrated, baby. He looks fucking focused, baby. Oh! He doesn't have just a mustache. He's got the beard. He's good to go. He's got the beard, too. It's when he rocked just the mustache. Oh, come on, Cubby, baby. Come on, Cubby, baby. The mustache doesn't matter because he's got the beard, too. It's only mustache. Only mustache is when it's an issue. He's got the beard, too. He's fine. Do I think Cub wins by KO or decision? I just hope he fucking wins at this point. I just hope he fucking wins at this point. Yeah, he kept the beard. He kept the beard. That would have been trouble. He kept the beard. Cub looks like he's 60 years old. The fuck out of here. I didn't think I'd be live for Lock of the Week, but here we are. But here we are. Grasso by KO plus 350. Can she do that? I doubt it. I mean, if Vivi gets tired enough. Okay, so I put 4 units on Cub. And this is literally like, this is if Cub like loses, this is gonna hurt my heart fucking bad. Because the Cub literally is my #1 fighter. Like, I talk about Ryan Hall, I talk about Pat Sabatini, this and that. Cub is my absolute #1. So, I mean, this is literally, like, he's locking my week, but I fucking love that dude, too. You all have your favorite fighters, right? I mean, everyone has their... Who is your favorite fighter in the chat right now? And when you see that person lose, it fucking sucks, right? I mean, everyone has their favorite fighter, and it fucking sucks. Cub not only is my lock of the week, he's my favorite fighter, man. He's my fucking favorite fighter. I fucking love Cub, man. And the worst part is, I guess I know is he had that losing streak and he thought, it's over. It's over for my dude Cubby. And then he starts winning again. Mine hasn't lost. Yeah, just wait. Actually, Shavkat probably won't lose. I don't know, he probably won't lose for a while. Come on, Cubby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Drop it, do 20 push-ups to get the blood going. Dude, as much monster as I have in my system right now, listen, if you could feel my heart right now, it's like this for every single lock of the week, but right now it's even worse. We've been live for almost 6 hours. We got a bunch of monster in us, haven't really eaten. The dog's about to get her food in 3 minutes. I'll be honest with you guys. If Cub loses this fight, I'm gonna end the stream and I'm not gonna stay for the main event. If he wins, I still might not stay for the main event, but we'll see what happens. Oh God, come on, Cubby. Did I order some food? Not yet. Oh God, Cubby, please, baby, come on, you got this, baby. You got this, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, Cubby. Come on, just get in his face, Cubby. Get in his face, Cubby. Just get in his face, Cubby. He's not gonna like it, baby. Fucking come on, Cubby. Get in his face, Cubby. He's not gonna like it, Cubby. I should go. I actually probably will go live for the main card 280. Because it is. Belal's on there. Caitlin's on there. Sugar's on there. I mean, Jesus Christ. What a main card, huh? The Islam fight. I probably will. Do I drink alcohol? Not really. I do on occasion, but I'm not I'm not like have a few drinks every week. I used to be. I used to drink fucking whiskey every fucking night, but I've only drank like a few times this year, but I'm not like against it. We were drinking last weekend. A lot. For the Texas OU game. Come on, Cubby, baby. Martinez isn't that dangerous. I agree, but anything can happen. When you're throwing kicks the way that Jonathan throws kicks, anything can happen. But I agree. You against Swede, Jacob? Come on, Cubby. I was not convinced about your lock of the week, but after this fucking Victor Henry fiasco, I'm going to risk it. It's time for the dogs to eat. Time for the dogs to eat. Time for this bear attack. That's so funny that I did that right after I read the comment. No, he just does crystal meth or crystal, and I start acting like that. Come on, Cubby. Come on, Cubby. One of my rescue dogs, a yellow lab. His name is Cubby. Cubby, come here, Cubby. The dog just ate, so my dog's feeling good. We're all feeling good. We're about to win this fight. Go on a nice walk. Enjoy our night. Could you imagine someone tuning in as soon as you did that? I guarantee they subscribed immediately. They're like, this dude's got some fucking energy, huh? The worst part about this is I do love Jonathan Martinez. I fucking love Jonathan Martinez. Does Dusko's win count for Knockout Kings? It should. Saw golden at my fishing spot this morning. Dogs are amazing. Yeah, retrievers specifically. I'm partial. Obviously, all dogs are awesome, but retrievers specifically. Goldens, labs, all of them. Come on, Cubby. Imagine Martinez. Listen, 5 of my last 6 Lock of the Week losses have been first-round knockouts. 5 of the last 6 Lock of the Week losses have been... The only person that didn't get knocked out was Garam versus Demir. That was a split decision. 5 of the last 6 have gotten knocked out in the first round. So when Lock of the Week loses, oh, it goes down in fucking flames. It goes down in fucking flames. Come on, Cubby. Let's look at this dude. Was Van Camp Lock of the Week? Yeah. And he got fucking knocked out. I love Cubby, dude. All right, let's lock it in, guys. Positive vibes. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this, baby. Come on, Cubby. Come on, Cubby. No matter what happens here, guys, it's a live Lock of the Week reaction. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for staying with me. We've won 11 of our last 12 underdog picks. 11 of our last 12 underdog picks. Brendan Allen 2 weeks ago. We're trying to get 2 in a row. I already have lock of the week for next week that I know for sure is going to hit. So lock of the week is taken care of for next week. Guaranteed hit. If Cub wins here, we're going to get 3 in a row. We're going to get back on track. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, Cub asked for more Vaseline on his left eyebrow. It's very interesting. He must have cut it open in training or something. Here we go. Here we go. Make the bookies pay us back. Here we go. A lot of people tuning back in. A lot of people tuning back in. Didn't realize I'm still live. Almost 6 hours later. Lock of the week live reaction. Either way, no matter what happens, I love you guys. I fucking love you guys. Guys and gals. Fucking love you guys no matter what happens here. No matter what fucking happens here. We're having a lot of fun. Lock of the week. Here we go. Guys, I'm fucking... I'm nervous as shit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Positive vibes, positive vibes. Yeah, I got money on Cub. I can't even talk right now. I don't even know what the fuck to say. I don't even know what the fuck to say. I don't even know what the fuck to say. Here we go. I'm not going to look at the chat a ton just in case you guys are ahead of me. But here we go. Here we go. I mean, my hands are glistening. Dripping water. Dripping fucking water. Opponent's UFC record, 122, 55, and 2. Guy fights the best of the best. Here we go. I'll give you a timestamp of when it starts. Oh my God, the Cub poster just fell over right before the fight starts. Oh God. Not a good sign. Not a good omen. Not a good omen. Here we go. All right, I'm not looking at the chat, but here we go. I'm about to fucking pass out. I love the focused Cub. Here we go. Touch of the gloves. No glove touch. Here we go. Cubs all over him. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Cub looking at the distance. Not blitzing in too early, too fast. There's those kicks. Good takedown defense. I don't like Cub wrestling though. I don't like Cub wrestling. That's going to wear him down quicker. Cub's been here. He knows what's going on. This is going to be wasted energy for Cub though. All right, come on, Cub. You got to close this distance, Cub. You can't let him keep firing kicks. Please don't eat a head kick and get knocked out. You got to get in there, Cub. You can't stay at this range, baby. There you go. You can't stay at this range, baby. Pressure this dude. Pressure this dude. There you go. There you go. Those hands a little bit. Oh, I'm so nervous. He's trying to throw that same kick that Kiga kicked. He doesn't like this pressure, Cub. He doesn't like that pressure, Cub. Cub with the takedown. Cub with the takedown. Goes to side control. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. Cub with the takedown. He's got good ground game. Oh, shit. Nice fucking scramble for Jonathan there. Yeah, I don't feel good about this fight, guys. Cub looks a step behind. Cub looks a step behind, guys. Cub looks a step behind, guys. He looks a step behind. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I can see the writing on the wall. I can see the writing on the wall. I can see the writing on the wall. Cubs got to do something, man. Oh, God. Not like this. It's not going to be like this, is it? Oh, he got stunned. Did he get stunned? I think he got stunned. Oh, God. He's going to get knocked out. Cub's going to get fucking knocked out. Cub's going to get fucking knocked out. What is he doing, man? He's not even boxing, man. He's not even like trying to box. He's just like getting in and throwing wild shit. He's not even boxing. I mean, he's seeing stuff okay, but he's like not getting in there and boxing. He's just like going in and like he's got to stay in there and box, man. Good little front kick there. He's seeing stuff. It's just he's not seeing stuff enough to counter. Hey, there you go. He's trying to stay in there now. He's trying to stay in there now. Come on, Cub. Find that shot, baby. Just throw in the towel. Just I don't want to see what's about to happen. I don't want to see what's about to happen. I just fucking throw in the towel. I don't want to fucking see this. I don't want it. He's gonna get fucking flatlined. I don't want to see it. Just throw in the towel. Just fucking throw in the towel. Oh, Cubby. Oh, Cubby. Oh, Cubby. I can't be positive. I can't be positive. I can't. I mean, Cub is tough, man. He's a step behind. He's a step behind. We're at 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Cub can't get in there, man. It's over. It's over. It's over. Cub's playing his guard game now. Maybe something weird happens here. Cub's just not what he was, man. I hate seeing this. I fucking hate seeing this, man. This literally, like, hurts my heart to see Cub go out like this. Tried to drop down in weight. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. This, I feel like I'm watching my friend get the shit beat out of him. Holy shit, man. I mean, Cub's still working, right? Full mount for Jonathan. Don't get choked out, Cubby. Come on. He's getting back to his feet. I mean, he's still working. This is a weird camera angle. It kind of makes me dizzy. Don't like it. Come on, Cubby. Come on, Cubby. Come on, Cubby. I mean, he's still there. I mean, he's still working. He still knows what's going on here. Getting back to his feet, looking for the strike out of the clinch. Come on, Cubby. You're a dog, baby. You're a dog, baby. Come on, Cubby. You're a dog, baby. You're a dog, baby. Come on, you're a dog, Cubby. This is you, baby. This is you, baby. Come on, Cubby. Come on, Cubby. You're a dog, Cubby. There you go. He doesn't like the pressure, Cubby. Come on, baby. He doesn't like the pressure, Cubby. Come on, baby. You're a dog, Cubby. You're a fucking dog, Cubby. You're a fucking dog, Cubby. Come on, baby. You're a fucking dog, baby. This is what you fucking do. You're fucking built for this shit, baby. You're fucking built for this shit. Adversity. You fucking own adversity. You fucking eat adversity for fucking breakfast. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it, Cubby. He fucking doesn't like it, Cubby. He fucking doesn't like it, Cubby. Come on. You're good, baby. Come on. Come on. Look for your shit. You're a dog, baby. You're a dog, baby. Come on, you're a dog, baby. Come on, baby. You're a dog. You're a dog, baby. Look for that shot. You're going to find that shot, Cubby. I promise you're going to fucking find that shot. I promise you're going to fucking find that shot. Stay in it, baby. You're going to find that shot, Cubby. Come on. You got this, baby. Come on. Come on, Cubby. Stay in this, baby. You're going to find that shot. Dude's got no chin. He's getting loosey-goosey with it, Cubby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I mean, that hurts. That literally hurts. That hurts. That is weird. It is weird that he reacted that way after the leg kick. Like, he literally just rolled over and kind of gave up after the leg kick. But, fuck, man. Well, yeah, we move on. Fuck, man. I mean, that does fucking suck, man. I mean, that sucks. Just like for lock of the week, it is what it is. But like for cut, like that literally is my favorite fucking fighter, man. That literally is my favorite fucking fighter, and to see him go down like that sucked, man. Because he looked like a shell of himself. Because he looked so good his last few fights, and I know it wasn't against great competition, but to look like that in that fight, fuck, man. I feel bad for him. I feel bad. Damn it, man. All right, well, we shouldn't have stayed live for the main card, but we stayed live for the main card. You got to see the Lock of the Week live reaction. It is what it is. Hopefully you guys had some fun. There was a lot of you that stayed with me for, just about 6 hours on the dot. We won some money. We lost some money. We got some picks right. We got some picks wrong. But along the way, I still have fun. And hopefully you guys still had fun as well. That's all I'm here for. You know what I mean? I'll lose all the picks in the world, but as long as you guys are entertained, that's literally all I give a shit. It literally is all I give a shit about, right? So as long as you guys are staying entertained for as long as we have these streams, that's all I care about. And honestly, I'll probably go live for the main card, UFC 280. So if you guys have fun watching these fight companions live reaction, UFC 280 is going to be wild. You absolutely fucking wild. And since there is so many of you guys in here right now, I'll probably fire up the stream and we'll go live for the UFC 280 main card. So it's a shame Cub went down the way he is. The card kind of turned into a shitstorm, but I'm pulling for Vivi in the main event. But I'm going to go walk the dog and enjoy my night, and hopefully that you guys do as well. And thank you for the birthday gifts or birthday wishes. It is my birthday tomorrow. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys all in the stream right now. And I look forward to seeing you guys this week. I'll have my own video for UFC 280. Live stream Tuesday. Live stream Wednesday. Lock of the Week video Thursday. Go fly for the main card. Why can I never win any Lock of the Week? I know. Hey, that was the first one in a while. He didn't get knocked out in the first round. He almost got knocked out in the first round. So, hey, Luis, $4.99. Here you go, brother. Happy birthday. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the birthday wishes, everything. All your guys' support for the stream. Seriously. Like, the support that you guys show, not only the channel as a whole, but me specifically. Don't think that I take that for granted. Because I was here streaming for, 10 people, 12 people when we first started a year or so ago. So, I definitely appreciate all your guys' support 100%. Every single one of you. Even everyone that comes in here and talks shit, and Sean V, and every single person. I appreciate all your guys' support. So I'll never be one to take you guys for granted at all, especially in moments like this. But I'm happy for Jonathan Martinez. I like that dude as well. But I'm out of here, guys. Enjoy the main event, and we'll see you. We'll see you Monday for my UFC 280 video, and we'll go live next week at some point. Open some more cards, and yeah, I appreciate you guys 100%. And that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.